Here we are. Hey, hey. Thank you for the 46 koi. How we all doing, guys? CL Realms? Realms? Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you for taking the time, checking if you had it, using it. Very much appreciated. Alright. Who's ready for some Battlegrounds? Let's go, baby. Ugh. Do you do arena runs anymore? No, I do not. Generally a pretty one focus kind of guy, so. Calm down, I'm a doctor. Shins, thank you very much as well for the Prime. Thank you for taking the time. Hey, Thangus, thank you for the 72. Let's go. Calm down, I'm a doctor. Jextrom coming in with the Prime. Dude, I haven't even started yet. Thank you so much. Alright, just give me 1 sec. There we go. How do you feel like beasts? It's like It's a tempo type, and that's fine. Not every type needs to have, like, the most insane endgame scaling. You mean Queen's Guard, Alec? Yes. Yep. That's a spellbearer thing. Yeah, that's a desync, Scotty. That's a desync. Block for fun? Or Zarek is also fun, honestly. Demon Alley, Murloc, Naga Pirates. I think Glock is just a very fun hero, so turn it down. Right, demons for big boys. Alleys are also really big here. Oh yeah! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. These are both fine when they're tripled. I think I'll still take this for Lava Lurker. No, so a desync, Scotty, means that he's winning on his screen and you're winning on your screen. So you both think the other guy is cheating.
Have a good battle, friend.
That is what desync means, right? You have a different outcome of the fight on both ends.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
He wasn't cheating. No, I mean, you can't really cheat in Battlegrounds. That's one of the advantages, right? So we have to suffer through the lag, I think, because everything is on the server side. But that also means it's really hard to do actual cheating. Right? Yeah.
I think you can win.
Like I haven't seen a single instance of like hacking or something in Battlegrounds. Like it's like I'm not technical enough to know exactly, you know. Anyways, blah 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 blah. I want to focus more on the game here. That's nice. Golden Surf and Scout, and then try to get lucky on a Lava Lurker next turn.
I'll do what I can.
I'm gonna take the damage here for the coin so that next turn I can level a bit easier. I think I will sell this for a 2-drop because Lava Lurker is so huge here. I'm getting a 6/4 every turn. It's pretty sick.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Yeah, that one. Deploy the crabs. Get crabbed, Jiraxis. Get crabbed, sir.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Ugh. I guess Gladiator plus Shipwright is probably better than Oil than
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
reasonable start. We have some power. Find myself getting a hero power and trying to win off it. Any advice? Yes, stop doing that. I'll be here all week. Solid advice. For real though. Don't try to win your game off a hero power. The lurker has arrived.
Turn it around.
Still pretty okay with that. Modern day Shakespeare. If you find yourself in a spot where you say, oh, you know, I get this hero power and I'm trying to win the game off it, just catch yourself and say, no. Play a real game.
The lava flows, and I flow with it.
Make sure you've seen my guides, right? This one in particular, the advanced guides. I'm trying to win the game and I also have this hero power. Yeah, exactly. The hero power is a tool that is there to assist you in winning the game. But you win the game by building a winning comp. Right? And you build a winning comp by being alive long enough. Do a level faster with Clocksworth. I mean, you level as fast as you can. You do that on every hero, right? You can only level if you're not going to be taking a shit ton of damage. So that's basically the same protocol. Hey, Dorchi, thank you very much for the Prime. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I might souvenir stand. It's a little troll, but I don't really need the others, I think. Hydrazer portal, portrait with no spell power. No.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? Exactly what you were looking for. Yeah, let's step up our game.
All right, let's see if we can find that demon elemental guy that grows by eating the shop. All right. So my next goal is to stabilize, and I probably have to leverage the big shop to do so. I guess I can also just hit Leyline, that's fine too. It's not as good as Flaming yet, right? Leyline gets better later, but you need Belinda and all kinds of extra stuff. Combat could have been slightly better here, but we are banking more on getting a payoff here.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Probably just roll. I usually don't hate Humongous, but when things are so big.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Making a golden Malkazar here is not necessarily the best. I might still do it.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. Looks like you can get a triple. Keep up the momentum, friend.
So I rolled one more to get the buff on this guy. Now we can eat. Holy shit, this guy's big. Bit of a problem.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Damn, 8 damage here is rough. Hey Tree Bear, thank you very much.
I've got some fresh recruits for you. Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Alright, slow down a bit, guys. Gotta focus on my game.
Keep it coming.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Man, making this golden was a little YOLO, huh?
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Man. Needed to focus more on my game. Too much talking. Damn. Especially on clock, right? Clock is so different. Too much talk, not enough play game. Alright, it happens. Move on. I don't think there is a path forward here, but we'll see. Forget about it. Yeah, I've killed myself. I don't have a play. There's magic sticker with back to back and pick up spell power, but I'm on tier 4 and I can't roll. I have to sell this. There's 2 wisdom balls per turn. You sell the Malkazar and you roll, but what can you hit? I guess like golden and being on 4. Yeah, I think it's wisdom ball.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around. That's what I would have picked.
The odds are in my favor.
Avance me, treasure. She sells seashells.
There is power in the land itself.
Don't tell the others.
I think it's big enough, but we'll try. No, we're dead. Alright. Let's forget about that. And work on playing a real game. Probably need to start playing on Twitch chat again for the first one in the morning. That's alright.
The last twilight falls over Azeroth. Alright, here we go. Let's focus on the game. Calm down, I'm a doctor.
Hey, Scallampoons. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome back. Oh, is it not working? Let me have a look. Why is it not working? What has changed? Huh. There we go. Is it bugged? Might be, yeah.
The cataclysm is upon you.
All right, here we go. Nothing but a little pre-warm up. All right, like I said, I'm not gonna be in chat too much. I just wanna play the game. Sure, I get off to a good start. Alrighty, we got ourselves beasts for Rylak. That changes a lot of the stuff. Can take a Tess, can take a Finley. No mechs for Curator Scam. Beast, Demon, Ellie, Murloc, Naga. So elementals get a lot better when you have access to Rylak. I think I like the idea of Tess. I think we can also take Chromie there. Also works. Yeah, big alleys, big demons, probably. Then there's a little Murloc scam available as well.
What's your strategy this time, partner? It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Start. All right, here we go. I love Surf because it just opens up hitting Lava Lurker early.
Have a good battle, friend.
Not gonna have a hero power for a little bit. That's okay.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Schneck.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Yeah, we found Lurker.
That one might make all the difference.
Actually, don't hate spell power. It opens up hitting the thing that casts the stuff, you know? The thing that casts the stuff.
The lava flows, and I flow with it.
Like, Reminder is not bad, but I don't want to force. This is just way better.
I think you can win this thing.
Tide Razor is the one I was talking about. Yeah. Man, that's so sick. What an insane start for Morchi.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
We don't really have a play here, which is a bit unfortunate. We could roll once to see if we get Chef's Choice or so, and then level if we don't. Could also try to do something with the shop, but I think it's too trash-like. I think I prefer that over tiering. A lot of money. Money's not trash. Flag is decent tempo here, actually. Forgot I have the buff.
You're doing great out there.
Wow, the Jiraxis start, wow.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I love spell power, especially with Nagas on my board. I think this is one of my favorite pairs early.
In play.
Don't hate my position, but I don't love it either. I think last turn after I rolled and I missed the Chef's Choice, I probably should have just
Sorry
leveled.
about the peanut shells on the floor.
So I got a
These
3/3.
are slobs.
And I got a Scout. I don't think that's good enough to not level. But we can come back here, having +1/+1 spell power already.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Tide Razor Portrait, for instance, works quite well here. Those trades were brutal. Oh my god. Oh my god, it doesn't end. Okay. Take 5. No spell power here. We got wallets. Got a shop buff. Cop Portrait with Rylak in is generally very good, but I don't have anything for it. Anything that works well with Tess? Not really. I don't think it's Souvenir Stand. I think that's a bit too slow for my position. I'll take damage again here. Yeah, I definitely like to have leveled a bit faster. What if I buff the shop and buy stuff here? Is that good? Not really. I need something that works with the Macaw.
fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, I definitely needed skip this level.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Okay, as a Dark Crest strategist, determined defender. I want to hold the line next fight, but that's a little tougher.
Welcome back.
Oh,
How's it
that
going
helps.
out
That
there?
helps. Double Dark Crest strategist, Spellfire Conjure, not Burglar. Double strategist is definitely fun. Was fun good enough? I'm getting Surf and Surfs for maybe another triple.
Now for our next move.
Right. Please Naga.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
And if I tier, I go to 14.
Now for our next move.
I don't see myself winning here either.
The future is
Have a good battle, friend.
Okay. Could be Lava Lurker triple now. Kill the baller. That's not enough.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
See if we can stabilize.
flows and I flow with it.
Yeah. I don't think I go Painter, right? But got spell power, so maybe this works. Not stealing from him, right? No. We're trying to get some spell stuff. Maybe just triple into Queen's Guard. Rikari's kind of interesting. Needs spell, I think.
You're down a minion and
Queen's
up a
Guard.
gold.
Queen's Guard.
Exactly what you were looking for.
No. Okay, that opens up demons now, I guess.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That's what I would have picked.
Rylak. Oh god, I need to not die though.
It's all ours now.
Save me please. Anything.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Alright, it's fine. I'm just tilted from last game still. Alright, I'll just need to take a moment. It's fine. It's also just so much noise here.
The world heaves with my torment.
My favorite time.
You're ahead of the pack. Nothing makes me happier than having you back home. Now let's see who else I can fetch. You're ahead of the pack. Nothing makes me happier than having you back home. Now let's see who else I can fetch. Little ones can still bark a lot. You're ahead of the pack.
Here we are, chat. Let's cook.
It get too rough out there.
Heck, meshes. Hey, Tinch. Thank you for the 2. What is there to think about? Buy the dragon and level. Spoken like a true genius. Streamer with 10k steps per day challenge. Is that a comment as to why I'm not in my chair the whole time? I don't think 10k, like 10k is what I guess I'd be like between 8 and 12k most days. Alright, Demon Alley, Mech, Murloc, Undead. Which academic degrees do I have? None. Probably not none, but I did not attend college or university. And oh, Undead with but dragons aren't in, right? A beast sider. I'll just Reno. You can get lucky and find a time warp unit and Reno that. Quite good. Funny nice. Okay, so I'm gonna be more vigilant on my early game because both my clock and my test game I made some significant mistakes in the early game.
Beauty comes in all forms.
All right. So in this lobby, there isn't a Rylak support, but you can still just get big. But we're gonna first focus on having a good mid game. This is not horrible, but let's go for better. But you can cast apples and play Pick Eater and then buy a big unit as well. And you have the coin, so it works. But we are going to open up good instead of not horrible. Because we have the option of going tier 4 on turn 4 with this with these resources as well, and then use our hero power on a 4-drop. So if we have the option to go for 4 on 4, it's generally better to try to really high roll the shops, and then if you don't hit, you can just level. So we have that insurance policy here.
I've got some fresh recruits
All
for
right.
you.
That is not it. Oh, she's curving slower. Interesting. She hit a lasso turn 1 or something, right? And has 2 units and lost the first round. How did he get the second unit? Yeah, first 2 turns, like super important. Don't buy trash. And then find a way to stop taking damage, and then once you have a way to stop taking damage, we can level.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
These are fine. This generates money. This is a potential triple with Grave Robber and is a perfectly acceptable tempo unit. So probably should pause here instead of leveling. We have time management, which we could pop next turn, but I think I prefer not freezing the shop because it opens up finding the Grave Robber, which is really, really broken with Caretaker. We're also going to have an extra gold due to the Accordotron. We're not going to hero power Accordotron. Not really worth it, especially with the ability to find Caretaker, find Grave Robber and then put the Grave Robber on the Caretaker. We can level, get a 5-drop, golden 5-drop or something. So if that's an option, then we don't really want to, you know, waste our hero power. Yeah, first 3 turns all about just optimal gold allocation. And these are more than fine. Quite a bit better than what we had earlier. So feeling good so far. Let's see what the shop brings next turn. Next turn we can level quite easily if we want to. Because we got that +1 gold from the Accordo. That was a nice hit. Clock on 2. Not too bad. Take my 4 damage. 32 health now. Check the shop.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Shop not great. Level lasso. Probably still cast the lasso because this is free. This is okay. Then there's 50% chance for this, and that's like whatever. Yeah, can't buy trash, too early to roll. Okay. Sneak into Rewinder, pretty good. Opens up just finding Malchezaar. We had that in our first game of the day, right? Where if we found this guy, it would have been cool. So this was the turn that I was Tess, where I was still on tier 3, where I just leveled to 3. And I had the spell power pair, and I was just like weak, and I was going to take the damage. So this is a much better spot where it's similar, but I'm a full tier ahead. Which means that we could stabilize 1 turn earlier. Still have a few good cards that we could find here. Grave Robber among them. Free 3 on the Humongous because he evolved into it. Still take a 9, that's a bit unfortunate. Is what it is. Lens gives me golden Caretaker. Anything else I can lens? I think so. It just gives me a triple on Reno. He's going up. We do not have to follow that. I think I'm down to take the triple and see what happens after that. I can just buy this and roll first, I guess. Maybe I get Grave Robber. Too good Grave Robber. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7.
Exactly what you were.
I'm gonna hold the other triple.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I don't think I'm hero powering even. Just milking this turn, and the next turn we level and take a 6 and go. That's a lot of tempo. Losing to the guy that went to 5 was a bit unexpected. I think we just got pretty unlucky with how strong he was. Damn.
I've got some fresh recruits.
Okay, let's see.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now.
We have Weaver that we can golden. That seems to be the play, right? Yeah. Hero power to Weaver. There's a spell here. There's a spell here. We have Undead here. That seems fine. Okay. So let's get out of this. Let's play this guy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This casts a spell. Bizarre is a free spell next turn if I keep this. That's fine. Probably rolling here. No. Got taunt if I need to. I'll probably rather roll.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
I guess I'll take it, yeah. Another 6 drop.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's a great
That's a bit annoying.
I can't wait to see this shake out.
Could have played the shield actually. I do have the buff.
Let's do this.
Wait, what the fuck is this? I could have cast the spell there, but this is actually unreal how strong he is. Wow, okay. Alright, we have a Golden Weaver. Our spot is still much better than our other games. We're just not in a good one. Damn. Kinda crazy. Alright, so somewhat straightforward. We're gonna be playing Undead this game. We have a lens. So I need to get cheap spells and summons. And I have a duplicate lanes. Has to be a tier 3 or below.
It's good to get some
I could copy the caretaker. I think a handless is okay. Oh, that is weird. I don't think I might. Yep. Double handless.
Well, aren't you a diamond in the rough?
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold.
Oh, right. I've got the fucking Theraguard. Holy shit.
Tactical choice. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Have a good battle, friend.
I think the undead that generates the spell every turn is also fine. But I wanted the Taunt Reborn to prevent bad combat, but it's probably fine to go for the undead as well. And 10 to the board is not even bad because we're getting some protection versus Blaster. Destroy a friendly undead to get 2 random undead. That works with Belinda. Kind of sick how that is a thing. I think I'm okay with that, yeah. Can destroy the Risen Rider and then sell tier. Can sell Risen Rider. We can sell. We could sell Skeletal Stray for 2 and just kill off Caretaker for a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I sell. Oh, sell. Jailer sticker here.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, I think I really want to try and hit Belinda.
Now we're in business. Exactly what you were looking for.
Okay, so Belinda plus Jailer sticker is quite unethical. Now, is it just Nightbane and Skull this turn? Can kill Nightbane next turn if you want to. Am I buying something here? Don't think so. All right.
Take me
Play that.
for an ordinary mage?
Have a good battle, friend.
Not killing that is so funny. He actually kills me with those traits. Well, that's fine. I don't really hate this game. The last 2 games I think I played really poorly. This game, I think it's a bit of a mix, but also some bad luck, so that's okay. I think we had some nasty matchups here. Also a little bit of bad luck here and there. Like, the guy going to 5 and dealing 10 to us was extremely unnatural. It was like such a high roll. That was on the trinket turn, right? So on the trinket turn, he went to tier 5. Was it on the trinket turn? It was, right? Yeah. So on turn 6, which is 8 gold, right? So normally if you go to tier 5 on the 9 gold turn, that's considered fast-ish. If you do that on the 8 gold turn, it's kind of crazy. So he went up super early and had like a 6 drop and like almost a full board. So that's the matchup that killed us. That put a lot of pressure on us. Like, that was somewhat unreasonable to fight that guy. So this game I didn't really mind too much. I think we had good reasons for our plays, and then we got obviously the 11% lethal at the end. That's just a bit unfortunate. Crasher angle? No. Don't play undead, run a better build. That's a very low level. That's a very low level understanding of the game. Being like, oh, build is bad, don't play build. That's not how you decide what you're going to play. From that position, the only thing you can play is undead. What are you going to do, right? You're going to not take that Weaver. You're going to say, I'm just going to roll for something better. Oh my god, I'm dead. Right? It's just like, it's not an option. And they also buffed Weaver back to 2 damage, so a Golden Weaver on turn 7 is actually... that pumps pretty hard. I think I needed to take the undead that generated the thing. Okay, Rylak is in. Beast Dragon Mech, Naga undead. This is pretty fun. No demon, no Ellie. This is like one of those spell power beast lobby, spell power dragon lobbies. Rolling into a Rokara should be illegal. That should not be possible.
What's your strategy this time, partner? Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I do like pointy arrow on this hero, but I think we just tier for lurker and reef.
Yeah, let's step up our game. I think you can win this thing. The battle is really raging out there.
And it's a bit cruel what the shop is doing to us. With the Shara, it's really not fun to go 3-on-3. We're going to have to, I think. Because your hero power will be so late. Because your board will be smaller. Not as wide. But I can't buy these two. I think.
Have a good battle, friend. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
You can cycle scout and put banana on this thing and look for a dragon. Sort of okay with that. You get hatchling, it's quite outrageous.
I'll do what I can.
Unfortunate. You can roll now as well. I think I'd rather take the recruiter. It also helps you unlock your hero power. Just need a different dragon then.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
A 410 is like an okay body. Turn 4 and like 10 health, that could tank 3 units.
Don't
Sometimes
tell the
more.
others. I'm
Tokens. Not so much that board though. Double Sleepy Supporter on turn 4 is pretty dirty. That's a front trick start.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Probably going to have to roll here. I'll take a higher attack units, but I don't think it's good enough. Man, we are getting an unplayable start again. This is not fun.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Could play a 5-6 and then a 3-3 this turn, but that's not really gonna do that much either. We need to find a Broodmother now or something with this Roaring Rallier to stop the bleeding. Maybe I'll just lay off like more special heroes like Shara for now, but we've turned this around. Play a little bit more standard stuff. Because the shop treated us really poorly on turn 3 and is treating us really poorly again. But if I'm not a Shara, then I can probably manage it a little better. Now I don't have a hero power for way too long.
Have a good battle, friend.
I can't beat an Orca by buying random trash here, so... Like, whatever I do, I'm still going to lose this, so it's better to be on a tier where, you know, if I do find a Broodmother now, then... You know, Broodmother with this dragon can actually stabilize us. Typewriter... Chromatic tier is probably better, man. That's kind of crazy. Typewriter is broken to get it on tier 4. But guaranteed 5 dragons on the board. And all the gold is pretty sick too. So I guess we're going to go chromatic tier. We're not going to be able to level. Are we going to get our hero power online? Yeah, I think so.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
That's not even horrible here, but do I need it? Not really, right? What am I trying to do? Try to set up money or something now, right? Maybe the generation guy. I just don't think so.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Oh, it is fine.
I like where you're going with this. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
I got extra money to level now. Maybe move towards Naga slowly. We have a setup for the shiny ring dragon already with poets and spell power.
You're good at this.
Don't really need a Tarek. Shepa Naga. The lurker is okay-ish, definitely not great. I think I'll still take it over +1 gold.
The lava flows and I flow with it.
Buffing the spell power dragons. Rylak is in. Maybe we'll work with that, maybe not. Where are we moving right now? Spell power Naga, triple, find shiny ring guy, Maelstrom plus Queen's Guards. We dealt 10 damage to Scam Guy with Automaton, which was Divine Shield taunted Automaton. That was a testament to how strong we were. You don't really walk away from Divine Shields Automaton with Scam Guy, usually. without taking 10.
I can cut you a deal.
He's been farming. I was looking for this guy on tier 4 to try and get a triple. Alright. Somewhat easy level 5, that's good.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Don't think we are tiering, although it's not entirely crazy here to get Queen's cards. I'd still prefer it. Also ring bearer, right? Yeah. Yeah, being able to discover it is so good. Seafloor recruiter. Trigger the lurker. I can go to 5 here. That's maybe not the right move. Yeah, maybe not the right move. Roll on 5 and do what? I don't think Harbinger though. Meditative. I don't get that much stronger, right? I don't have pairs. If I had pairs, I could see the tempo spike, but I think my tempo spike comes from Ring Bearer and Queen's cards. But I guess finding meditative. Bit of trouble now, I think. This guy seems strong, but then again, if I stay on 5 and I'm not really getting stronger. That's the problem. Like, there's no triple that I'm hitting where suddenly I'm like, oh wow, I don't have a triple, right? If I level hero power and I find shiny ring guy or I find Queen's guards, that's a real way to get stronger. That's obviously not good to take 14 here, so need a bit more health early on. Alright, that's good. We found Queen's Guard. There's a Drakari, but I think it's probably just Time Warp Poets. Maybe. Faceless Manipulator copies the Queen's card. It was this here. We probably want to end up in Shiny Ring AoE buffing the board.
It is a joy to watch you.
It's not the 7 drops.
The battle is really raging out there.
Probably don't want Drakari. I don't think we're going armor. I think we're looking for a way to get spell power, so meditative or Rylak, and then shiny ring guy and slowly get there.
Let the storm gather.
A good tactical choice. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Can't eyes the thing. Don't have the brand.
Ebb and flow. They won't need this anymore. A crown fit for me.
You just don't understand me.
Burn it all down.
I just...
Have a good battle, friend.
Nice. Didn't get the 24% this time.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Alright, so spell power, Queen's Guard, poets. Shiny ring guy, and then multiple attacks. Don't think I buy that. Don't think I care that much either. Kinda like just... I guess I'm gonna Wind Fury and Divine Shield this, yeah. Spell power good, this could go. I think it's a bit late for the Rylak for spell power farming as well. I don't think I want to play Harbinger. Hellstrom is fantastic. I might cycle Wind Fury to keep close scale. Could also sell Seafloor Recruiter. It's only one chef. That way you just have this next turn to could sell it. Probably okay.
That'll do some damage.
Onward, my nautical steed from the maelstrom.
So I don't have that many dragons right now because we're trying to get the shiny ring guy. As long as we don't have that one, it's tough.
Friend.
This thing dying would have been cool. But still making sure Wind Fury seems better.
Minions really pulled their weight.
The Titus keeps showing up. Dragons here. Bran. That could be big. Think so. Don't think I can fit Drakari. I need dragons or... Well, maybe I can fit Drakari. No, okay.
Go big or go
How did I have
home,
two?
always say. Looks like you can get a triple.
Pray the abyss.
I think the taunt is probably more important on the board.
Onward, my nautical steed.
I think we really want to keep this, right? There's another Wind Fury I could freeze, but I don't think so.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
You're doing great out there.
Spell power is getting up there. Now we just need the shiny ring guy. Got a cool little comp going here with the poet. Alright, top 4, spell power.
You're good at this.
Ran right on time. Okay, so we have an undead guy, and then we have spell power. Spell power is a bit scary. So yeah, not finding the shiny ring guy is problematic. Maybe another Queen's card if we have to. Back to back. Here's the Rylak from ages ago. Yeah, not having the Wind Fury now kind of sucks. Maybe I should have sold this. Well, then that doesn't work. Probably should have just sold this to have Wind Fury. I think I might die now because I don't have it. I'm gonna sell for one more roll.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Okay, another Maelstrom is definitely rewarded for that roll.
Now for our next move.
Ready, madman.
Feel the pressure.
Rise from the mail.
Let's shield this thing. Could also shield the taunt, but probably want to shield the big guy. Well, if you shield the taunt, you basically guarantee that you have an extra minion on the board to buff. I think my instinct wants me to do it here. Well, actually, if I do this here, that also works, right? That's also an extra minion. Yeah, never mind. Because if they kill it now, then I'll spawn a crab and buff the crab.
I think you can win.
Yeah, no Wind Fury is hurting us too much here. Didn't matter. He also doesn't have the shiny ring guy. It's just not out there. Yeah, Wind Fury definitely looking pretty good here. Not sure if it would have exactly made the difference. Good recovery from a pretty mean game by Bob, you know. That's pretty good to start the comeback. If you're being served such a mean start and we squeeze only a -2 out of it, it's not bad. I'll take it. Gendresh with the 116. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. I'm not really going over chat, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just wanting to focus on my games. Our lesser trinket saved a lot there. That was nice. So Rarrak is in. No demons, but we have Ellie's. And then Naga's again, so you could do spell power, although it's a bit harder to farm. No dragons, yeah. This feels like it's like if you can, you just go elementals with Rarrak on Terran and you win. Or look, Naga Pirates. Surf and Surf start again would be great.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Might just keep the skipper. I'm fighting Illidan, and then see if I hit a coin next turn or so.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Got skipped.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Frog hungry.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Have a good
Surf and
battle,
Surf
friend.
is so stupid on Terran. I'll just play that. Just such an unethical thing. If I got Busker from one of the skippers as well, that would have worked as well.
You're good at this.
Just lucky on that. I don't think I pop it. Could be strong enough to just get this value. Hey Raven, welcome to the live stream.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Alright, so we got this like Terran exclusive start almost.
You're good at this.
Where we've got the... Was that 3-on-3? No. Wow, that's not even bad.
I can bring in more powerful minions now.
It's just Terran plus Surf and Surf is such brutal tempo.
I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, being strong early, that's gonna afford us to set up a stronger mid game because we're not gonna be worried. We can like level in spots where the shop is not interesting without being too worried. The fact that this has been stuck is so like annoying, but level up here because the shop's not good. All right.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
The ley line? Okay. Yeah, this hummingbird is legit here. Alright, 42 health start because we're Terran and we found Surf and Surf. Beautiful. Strong. Fish of N'Zoth with Terran definitely opens up some shenanigans. Black Tree could be better where the first Death Rattle triggers an extra time, because I think if the end game is elementals, fish doesn't really matter that much and dragons are out. So I'm leaning towards this and then just use my Terran hero power. Take the ley line and farm that. Slowly get started.
You're good at this.
I think we're just rolling. This is good. This could be a triple. This is honestly really strong too. Wonder if I just take this guy.
There is power in the land itself.
And that's what I would have picked.
Stay alert.
You're doing great out there.
Positioning is a bit. Ugh. Wait. Got a coin. Okay, sure. Fucking Trog. I should have sold Trog instead of the bird. The bird is so much better than the Trog. It's just because I worked so hard for the fucking Trog. I didn't want to sell him. Funny. That's, at least my Lasher pick really worked out.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Yeah, Trog should have absolutely been sold. Alright, well, we have a guy here. So I'm gonna level. And what's my goal? My goal is to do Rylax stuff, but I still want Bran and Titus as well. So being on 5 is definitely good. I have this guy, so I just need some shop buffs. So I guess even Air Revenant is playable here. I can use these magic absorptions right now. I just don't think it's great. This is actually going to target a Naga or a beast, right? Because the ley line is dead, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I would rather try to get like one guy that buffs the shop a little bit and get much more value from these magic absorptions. Money printing. Well, a minion's better than a coin.
Got this. You're way ahead.
Because a minion might do something, and you can sell it for a gold. Blanche. Bro, you're kidding! This fucker actually just double hits my guy. Damn. That is fucking tough, mate, chat. I guess we're definitely into 48% now. 48% of the time he snipes my backline, chat. Apparently. Good thing we saved so much health from the early game.
How's it going out there?
Fugitive is fine.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Need to buff the shop a little bit. Don't need another seafloor. Definitely looking for elemental stuff from here on out. Can get the reborn, but not yet, right? Air Revenant. Can buff the Air Revenant in the shop, and then... Well, if I play Air Revenant, it's another 4/4, right? Yeah.
That'll do some damage. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. I think you can win this thing.
Eudora double triggering hopefully is enough. How the Eudora is behind the magic absorption guy is actually unreal. Alright. Probably didn't think he was gonna lose. He's already got the Rarran set up then. But we were Terran. Typewriter definitely good. We don't really have the economy for lamp or sticker, so I think it's typewriter and try to get like double Titus and do stuff. Might still buy Search Through Time. But then again, I want to get typewriter value this turn, right? Okay, so I have a double death rattle. Titus, I have a Eudora and a horse. Not exactly what I want. Relic and the Buffermans. I think I want to just try to get typewriter value. The spell is good though. Two of those and maybe triple them. I think for now that's okay. It's gonna just help me roll more for typewriter. I don't want to waste it on that though. Could hit Azurite. Yep, okay. So double Azurites with another magic absorption. So we really won't have space for these guys. I guess I can put it on this.
Go big or go home, I always say.
No one disturbs my home.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I should have probably just triggered the ley line again. This wasn't, this was a bit too, like, yeah, unlucky opponents, really. Getting the giga pop off. All the good shit is being fished out of the pool.
The battle is really raging out there.
Yeah, I should have triggered this one. That's fine. All right, we're gonna have to just be pretty ruthless and roll for, you know, Titus. Double Fugitive with double Azurite is definitely still somewhat interesting, but is it gonna be good enough? Play. Bump, bump. No Belinda. I think so, yeah. Can buff the wildfire and then get 2 of them, but that's just not going to be enough scaling, right? I think at this point I need a Titus to get so many magic absorptions, or a triple into Belinda. Okay, that works. Did I buff that one in the shop already?
Free the flames! Free the flames!
No, I need to buff another one, right? No, never mind.
Like where you're going with this.
Let's try to find Belinda here. No Belinda.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Azurite is starting to do stuff. Good thing we had a strong start with a lot of health. Would have died here otherwise. Chop's being a little cruel to us again. Just not seeing that Rylak the whole game, and not seeing the Bran, not seeing the Titus, despite being on tier 5 really early, is just unfortunate shots. I think we're holding up relatively okay regardless, but
Going out there.
not the position you want to find yourself in. So our elementals are up to 100 damage already, that's good, even though we don't have Belinda. What's the best line here? If I level, I don't really have gold to find Belinda, so it's probably find Golden Azurite, find Bran, find Titus, find Rylak. I don't think we want that anymore. We just needed to cast some spells for the Azurite. That's free money spent, I guess. That's money. I don't think this really does anything anymore.
The odds are in my favor.
If I had Bran, I could buy Technical Element here. Just buff. Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters, no.
Go big or go home, I always say. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Better hire a recruit while you can. Have a good battle, friend.
Golden Future Fin, then we're on 4 health. That probably means we die. Gonna be a very big minion he summons. Looks like it's a scout. Okay. ×2 though. He summons it again here. Unlucky chat. Damn. Is what it is. String of really tough games this morning. Probably also just making a lot of bad decisions on top of it though. It's almost never just bad luck. Especially if you have a lot of bad games in a row, it's just so unlikely that you're making good decisions. The math just doesn't work in your favor there. I think I'll do one more. If that one's not good, then I think I might just review. I would like to play a good game before I review, but we've played so many and they've all been pretty terrible. It was like 80% of your games. Well, you know my standard reply to that, right? It means you're making a lot of mistakes if this is 80% of your games. Okay, what the fuck's going on in YouTube chat? By the way, if any, like, this is just like, you, I guess you don't, it's hard to say, but if you see two people bickering in public, you're both losers to everyone else, right? I'm just like there's no winning there. Like, even though you feel like, yeah, I'm gonna have like a witty comeback, I'm gonna knock this guy down a peg. Like, everyone else is like, oh, look, it's two losers arguing with each other. So that's just like free advice, right? It's like, no matter how cool or good of a comeback you think you have, like, no one's impressed. No, everybody's just like, ugh, rolling their eyes. So just letting you know, like, the only way you win that is to not have the argument. It's like a life hack. Like, you cannot do that and come out looking good. Leave the haters hate. Well, they're not even hating on me, they're hating on each other. So I'm just like, that's free advice. Like, you cannot win that. There's no winning there. It doesn't matter what you say. Doesn't matter how hard you win. There is no winning. So it's just like free life advice. People like drama. It's your own ego that wants to prove the other person wrong, but the like, everyone else that's observing they're not going to be like, they might enjoy the drama, as in they will grab the popcorn and be like, oh, look at these two guys going at it, but they're not going to be like, yeah, man, that is like, I have so much more respect for you now that you dragged yourself into an online argument and told that other guy that he was wrong. That never happens. And if there is a person who's respect you gain by that, it's probably not the person you want the respect from, right? So Furloon, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Just trying to spread positivity into arguing. Yeah. Absolutely. You think a lot at the start of your turn, and at the end you have to make a lot of decisions very fast. Yes, so that is an observation, right? The reality is that the thinking is required for me to be able to make the moves that I am then making. So it is akin to observing someone running a race and saying, like, you know, when you run the race, if you would like just run a little faster, I think you would actually do better. And the observation is completely correct and also completely useless. So similar here, the observation is, if you could just think a little faster, I think your game would go better. And I completely agree. Yet, I am not magically going to just think faster. So I hope that that analogy helps a little bit. Get a coffee, Cranky Bunny. Was that cranky? I don't think that was cranky. I think given that I'm on a 6-game losing streak, I don't think I'm very cranky at all. I think that would be very unfair to say. I think that is unfair criticism. I'm gonna push back on that. But people do that all the time, right? It's kind of like, hey, if you tried playing more like Jeef, I think it would seriously improve your results and be like, you are completely right. If I would play more like Jeef, I would be winning more games. It's just like, but what can you do with that? Mm-hmm. All right. I think I will get another coffee. It's probably good. How do you deal with games like these? Okay, let me actually catch up with chat a bit because I have not been in chat the whole time. So let me spectate someone. Let me read chat a little bit, and then we'll continue afterwards. Hey, by the way, Sap, how you doing?
If it's too tough out there, just play dead.
How do you become a Hearthstone streamer? You download Hearthstone, you download OBS, and you make a Twitch account, which you already have, and then you just go live. That is the most technical definition of you are now officially a Hearthstone streamer. This is the process. Now, how do you get viewers as a Hearthstone streamer? That was very different, very different beast.
Fresh recruits for you. These ones are nothing to sniff.
Who's arguing? Oh, YouTube chat was going at it. Okay, let's have a look at this. How do you deal with a game where you have a decent board, you scale long term, but stuff happens, which is very descriptive. We now know exactly what is going on. And you get 7th to 5th place. Is it the season or am I not getting it? It's never the season. Because if it was the season, everyone would be having that. And if everyone will be having that, then no one's having that, right? So just get that out of your head immediately. Like this, the answer is never it's the season. Even though it would be a nice answer, right? Be like, you're doing everything perfectly. Don't worry. It's the season. Then why is Jeef winning? He's just lucky, man. Why are all these other, why is Sliders 15k, right? It's the season, but he's also just so lucky, man. Like, so it's never the season. Absolutely never. The answer here is that your evaluation of what is a decent board and what is long-term scaling is probably just wrong. Because if you had a decent board and you had good long-term scaling, the stuff in the middle wouldn't happen and you wouldn't be dying. So I would say study games of people that have done well, right? So there's lots of games up on YouTube. There's record your own gameplay, right? But basically just check it and see what are they doing differently than you. Are they leveling differently? Are they buying different cards? Like all the other stuff. So yeah, there's tons of stuff there. Light modes, yes. All you zoomers with your thing. I have YouTube in dark modes. Then it's a nice separation. Then I can see. Give you advice your buddy gives you is just play better. Are you from the one in YouTube that typed it there? What else do we have here? Hey Harry's, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you see a trend? Viewer numbers did get down and are stable now. I don't know what that means. I don't look at my view count when I'm streaming, usually.
Ready, set, howl!
So, quite often in trinket meta, what you're doing wrong is your trinket, right? You are not taking the trinket that is best for the moment when you need it, and you're not greeting your trinket when you could be greeting it. So, trinkets are very skill testing because it forces you to evaluate your position. And sure, you have some trinkets that are just like generally gonna be good or generally gonna be bad. But because the trinket is also situational, you have to look at your current position and say, given that I am either A, losing, or B, winning, right? Would it be better to go this or that? How much gold do I have this turn? How much does my trinket cost? Do I want to buy minions from the shop? Do I want to roll? Do I need to level? All these things, like, just on and on and on and on and on. If you have that process going on, you're gonna make much better trinket decisions than, ooh, this trinket is good, right? Or, oh, I have this trinket, I'm beasts now, right? Like, it's just, yeah, it's not that.
I like the ankle biters too.
All right. Seeing if there's anything here.
The odds are in my favor.
I think that sometimes you just get unlucky. The phrasing matters there. Does someone sometimes get unlucky? Of course. But do they just get unlucky? Unlikely. Because what that implies is everything else was done correct that game. You only lost because you had bad luck.
Really hounding you.
And for that to be true, you need to have leveled correctly every single turn. You need to have bought every minion that you were supposed to buy and skipped every minion that you were supposed to skip. You needed to take the triple into a 5 or into a 6, depending on what was better in that particular situation, in that lobby, on that turn. And if you have all those things, all those possible things you could have done differently, there is almost a 0% chance that it is just bad luck. It is incredibly likely that there is something you could have done better. Now, it's totally fine that you didn't, because you're not a robot and you're just learning and you want to get better at the game. Right? So both of those things can be true. Right? You don't have to be like upset or say like, oh, this is awful, how could I have done that? It's like, no, it's fine. You can have games where you played poorly and then you had bad luck and then you lost. But then the answer to that is not to say, oh, well, I don't need to change anything about my gameplay. This is just bad luck, right? So try to look at it that way. The chance that you lost because of just bad luck is close to 0. Like, actually close to 0. Like, not just like, oh, well, like, no, it's actually close to 0% chance. Close to 0%. And with that in your head, like, that's how you look at your game. And then you say, oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, we died on a 10% lethal. But what are the decisions that I made that changed the lethal percentage from 0% to 10%? What are the decisions that I made there? That's essentially it. Oh, yes, creator sticker and this. Oh, that's fun. You have to judge your decisions based on the information available at the time. Yes. But have you made the direct decisions? Have you made the correct decisions based on the information available at the time? Or do you just think that you made the correct decisions based on the information you had at the time? Because that's quite arrogant, I would say, right? To say like, oh, I mean, I had the information at the time and I made the correct call, right? That's an arrogant thing to say. It's just like, okay, well, I didn't have all the information, but even without all the information, would someone like Jeeve have made a better decision or not? Again, chances are probably, right? Alright, anyways, let me get my coffee. What's your opinion about mobile players? I have no idea what that question means. What is my opinion? I fucking hate them with their phones. And, like, what? That's just like... like, when people ask, what is your opinion on X? It's so weird sometimes, right? What's your opinion on mobile players? With their fucking phones. Like, oh my god. Can't stand them. That's what I think of them.
Little ones can still bark a lot.
Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta get that coffee.
The odds are in my favor.
Blast them to pieces!
I'll do what I can.
I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one.
The odds are in my favor. Disaster is upon us.
You got the scent of victory. Seems like you're having
All right, chat. Here we are. That's good. We had a little bit of a break. Had a little laughs, right? Had a little fun. Good stuff. Let's queue up another game. For real though, like, but I would like to understand it. What kind of answer are you looking for if you ask someone, what is your opinion on mobile players? Like, what can one even reply to that question? I'm genuinely curious. Maybe I just don't understand it. Mobile players can't APM? Yeah, but that's not the question. The question is, what is your opinion on mobile players? Saying that, oh, they can't APM, like, that's not really a viable answer there, in my understanding of the question. But maybe my understanding of the question is flawed. Alright. Gonna dive in my game chat. So a Schneck, a Panda. It's another Rylak lobby. Ali Murloc and the Demon. Schneck or Panda. I generally make a point to pick Snake Eyes, because she makes for fun YouTube stuff.
Seven fresh opponents.
Come on. Could take this money, but I think we're generally... I mean, I could level here. Then with 4 gold, just take these 2 next turn. I kind of don't mind that. Yeah. Because you like getting 2 units on turn 2. And the level means that you can go 3-on-3 without selling something.
I've got some fresh recruits for you. You're down a minion and up a gold.
So we have 2 minions on turn 2, and our level is cheaper. If I had double bought on turn 1, then leveled, I could have sold and tiered. I think I could have just bought them too, yeah.
You can still make a comeback.
It's like pretty much the same. Yeah, I think buying them would have been fine, and I just sell the skipper to
Your
tier.
minions really pulled their weight.
Alright, Eternal Knight is good. I think I am also fine leveling. I don't have great money here, right? I want to get money back here. Yeah. I think I was supposed to buy the minions and then level for 4 and then sell the Murloc and level, and that would have resulted in the same, just not take 2 damage.
Have a good
Can you go 3-on-2?
friend.
Yeah, I've done it like 3 times, 4 times already.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So he's 3-on-3. Probably okay. Well, up take damage, then buy stuff. The fact that the chef's choice here gives me some options. Could even double sell for chef, but I don't think so. I think we need the money. I don't think it's good enough. I needed the Sholfin to be something a bit more promising.
Don't tell the others.
It's not that many promising things on 3 though. You didn't have a reborn. No.
The battle is really raging out there.
That's a great shop. So the Filer will get 6/6 next turn if I roll, which is not super likely. Floating Watcher with no Pinkman though is probably not good enough. Solid boards. Having Rewinder before the Lesser Trinket is great. Carry Greenman instead of Pinkman. Forum. Getting kecked a bit here by the Snake Eyes matchup. Have a triple in there. This is very, very good. So just play, have some fun, figure it out.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
One, 2, 3.
A little brick
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
shiny.
Could take a 6, but we don't have to. Void Pup makes the Woodland Defiler way stronger. I think I'm okay with that. Rylak is in as well, yeah. Guess I would Rylak. Well, I don't think I'm selling.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Have a good
Need to find Malgazar. Can I save this, by the way? This tapestry thing? Or do I have to buy when it's free? I think I have to buy, right? Watching every morning. Hey, Ice Latte. I think I have to buy it, yeah.
nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So a level roll. If you roll, it's gone. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Clear.
let's step up our game.
A little brick shiny.
Guess I'll take a Felbat. The rest is not that compelling. That is a fantastic shot.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I have to skip this Void Pup trainer, I think.
A little brick of love.
2 left. Oh, that's so good.
Pups get treats.
I'm just gonna hold my
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
gonna hold my Felbat. I want that Rylak. Okay, so now we have double Malkazar, Rylak. Hard to pump. A lot of damage here, unfortunately. But we're still above cap. So now we're gonna start doing quite a bit of demon APM stuff.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
It's a sick shot, by the way. Holy shit.
Well, aren't you a diamond in the rough?
Alright, let's see. One left. Here. Okay, so the free reroll did go to waste. So I got Rylak for this guy. We want to golden that. Oh my god, that's so good. Not getting the Bran is kind of whatever.
I always say.
Who knows what secrets will
I don't care about Felbat anymore.
Down a minion and up a gold. You're down a minion and up a
I
gold.
don't care about the Filer. I care, right? Yeah.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I'll make sure these ones stick
Titus.
around for next time. Have a good
Okay.
friend.
The 7-drop is really a problem. That's unfortunate. I would have been fine, but he gets so much tempo here. But the main thing I need is to take advantage of my big shop now. So I kept my fodder generation. That is good. The main thing I need is to take advantage of the shop. Maybe the Titus is not the pick here. Okay, we do get a ghost. The next demon I buy is golden. Golden Ashen Corruptor, and then find the other thing. That's okay. End of turn. Next 5 Reaper Precious. Because I'm fighting a ghost, I will pick this up. I wonder if I even need this. Maybe I just want... I just need the tier 5 guy that consumes right now. Yeah, I'm gonna pass right now. I'm buffing the shop like this, so... I could do this, but I'd rather just find stuff. See, that golden is also huge. Yeah. Can trade them a call. It's fine. Just roll it. What am I selling? I have to sell one of these guys. Or I have to sell McCall.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. A good tactical choice.
Alright, it's fine. I'll just get it back.
No one disturbs my home. Come on down.
Come on.
love to hear percussion. I could be right there, Master.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Just need to not die, right?
Don't tell
Damn, that was tough. But we needed to not die here. We got the fodders online. Alright, could have maybe got another battle cry, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I could have put the golden thing, but I have to play so fast. Got a lot of fodders now, though. A lot of fodder buffs, I mean.
You're good at this.
Matter. It's fine. That eats. I think Titus is out first.
A good tactical choice.
Alright, so I roll. And I get the guy that makes fodders. That's basically all that matters. Wow, that's free. That's so good. I could have reroll Alley on my board with Rylak, but I'd have to cut something that I probably don't want to cut then, right?
That's what I would have picked. That's quite the army you're building, friend. That's quite the army you're building.
There, we got him. So now we could just sell out of Macaw, to be honest.
This world shall burn.
Can't sell any of these right now.
Well, aren't you a diamond in the rough?
There is power in the land itself. Keep this coming.
Now we're in business.
Hope that's enough to win.
You can turn this around.
Yeah, we knew that we needed to find Wrath card. It was a big one. Alright, so now finding more Wrath cards. Golden Void Pop. Also get what else can we get? Mutinous, right? Mutinous is kinda good. That was kind of tough though. A lot of stuff to do, but our decision making was fast enough.
Nice work out there.
2 fodders, 3 fodders.
Love to hear concussion.
More fodders. That's fine.
Free the flames.
So,
That'll do some damage. Better hire a recruit while you can.
sure. I'm just gonna have to not optimize it. So we're just gonna have to sell and roll and sell and roll.
Love to hear concussion.
I'm gonna hold that for the triple.
Down a minion and up a goal.
Guess I can end on a Leroy.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Good pops get trained.
Good, 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 good. Yeah, this guy that bullied us earlier with this last one standing. But it doesn't scale. But it's great mid-game pressure, but it just doesn't scale. Revenge. We get to give him a kind little tap for 22.
Your
Undead.
minions really pulled their weight.
I don't have time to overthink that.
Oh, I didn't see right there, Master. I'll do what I can. The future is now.
With your ring.
Right.
This world
That one might make all the difference.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
The future is
I mean, I guess I don't care, honestly. I guess Sindora was fine. I don't think I have to do the switch anymore.
It's good to get some minions in play. That's quite the army you're building, friend. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
I'm not ending on a unit here, but I should have picked up a Sindore in case he was strong, but he's not strong, it doesn't matter. No mutinous. Oh, I should have ended on this Rylak. Whoops. Could have cheesed a few more stat points in the shop. Not that it really matters. This guy's not bigger. This guy's not bigger. And this is undead, so now I just need to get Sindore to end on. So farm stats, get Sindore. That's kind of a lovely position to be in. Bran's doing his part. He absolutely is. He's supplying the machine here. Bran is oiling the machine. Hey, congrats on top 50 there, Limmy. Fantastic. Oh, this guy, okay.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So, just stats. It's fine. Feel like it's kind of over.
this world shall burn.
surprise.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Alright, 3 out of 3 here. Oh, I still get it.
You're down a minion and up a goal. That one might make all the difference. That'll do some damage. Go big or go home, I always say. But I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Just added this to soak poison. If he doesn't play poison, he always loses. Cannot outscale. Okay, nice. Good. Good, chat. Good mental fortitudes. Huge losing streak. Brought it back. All good. What I like to see. Fun game. Played relatively fast still. Made the calls that needed to be made. Nice. All right. Let's have a look at a review now and then get the 10K back after. Watched until you got the win. Now you can go, ah, now I'm released. Last man standing is a F tier 7 drop. Well, you're gonna win your mid game. And if you win your mid game, probably gonna be top 4. So there is an argument to be made to take that 7 drop, but you have to use it for tempo and then transition out of it. If you play it the whole time, you're very, very, very unlikely to win the game. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Every time I watch the stream as a new viewer, I feel like I walk away to new builds to add to your tool belts. Awesome, dude, that's fantastic. I appreciate that. That's very fun. Never pick trash. I only echo what the great Jeef has, I guess, bestowed upon us. Don't buy trash is most definitely his mantra that I am just repeating. But yes, it's a good mantra. I do not mind spreading it. It is deceptively simple. Be like, oh, so I just need to not buy trash. Now, sometimes it's hard to figure out what trash is, but quite often you can ask yourself, like, is this really worth my gold right now? And then if you ask yourself that question, it becomes increasingly more likely that you are going to avoid buying the trash. Have you noticed they play against the same accounts? That is a bug with the names. Those are not the same accounts or the same people. All right. We are going to watch a Dogdog game, chat. So give me 1 second. He played an absolutely unethical game. You will need most of your OFCs, if not all of your OFC quotas or allowances for today, may be used on this one game. So yes, name bug command would be good. Why are the mods not making a name bug command? He's on right now. Well, no, this is the magical technology called YouTube, where we can watch his games even when he sleeps. All right, 1 second, guys, and we'll dive into this masterpiece. You may have watched it live. No spoilers. Not even, oh, this is gonna be good. No. I hate that. It's not cool. It's not fun. I know you're excited. You've seen it. You want to share it? Don't. It's like watching a movie, right? Be like, oh, there's gonna be a great twist. It's like, thanks. You ruined the whole fucking thing now. Okay, wonderful. All right, here we go. I'll listen to the intro here. All right, here we go. We got ourselves a Demon Dragon Elemental Mech and Murloc game. So no Beast for Rylak. That might be the most important type I think of if I look at the types. Just because you're like, oh, can I Rylak with Quillbore? Can I Rylak with Elemental? We just played a game where we Rylaked with Demons. You can Rylak with Dragons for spell power. So there's so much that one card opens up. That I think Beast is probably the most influential type, which is funny because no one plays Beast for Beasts. Payshak, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Starting off with the Whelp, that's nice. ETC, you want to find... Ooh, 2-cost spell is great. You can freeze that, and then we can just level hero power. It's either that or he's leaning towards going 3-on-3 or just wants to find a good shop, but my inclination is to freeze that spell, so let's see if he ends up going with this or not. Not reviewing this shirtless. That meme has been there for so long. I guess he ended up not freezing. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is not better. So Dog does not mind 3-on-3 ETC. Okay, cool. So they're like, I used to always go 3-on-3. I think that was the norm. And then we watched a lot of the World Championships, the Chinese. Never 3-on-3. They were always on 2, hero powering, and just having a steady game. But it seems like a little bit more of a Western thing to be like, YOLO, let's just go to 3 and get the good shit. That is the good shit. Right, so rewarded here. But we did see that. It felt like the Chinese players in the World Championships, they were a little bit more just protecting the downside, going for like the solid play instead of, ooh, let me see if I can pop off. But this is more fun for sure, right? This is more fun. So yeah, has the Voon, which means that next turn, whatever card he holds in his hand, he copies. So that could be another buddy. That's kind of nice, right? He can roll a good card in the shop, but he's probably going to want to buddy before making that decision, just because, you know, making a second one of a buddy is quite nice. ETC had single digit armor. Yeah, at some point, I think. Yeah. Ooh, okay. There was a 25% here. If he goes into the scout, that would have been wonderful. Looks like he's thinking about leveling. Yeah. I think he wants to level and hero power to copy the buddy. That is a -10 type play, though. But that's okay. That's still 30. Selling a rewinder. Yeah, not wanting to add the fathers to the shop, I think that's good. Double chromie. Yeah, okay. Double chromie's nice. It's like kind of long term already, but he could chromie, find a good card, and then copy that card again with the Voon. But that's not next turn yet. That's a turn after next, because the Voon buddy is only every 2 until it's golden, basically. Dog pointing at the Taragosa not being next to the sleepy dragon or whatever it is. That is a little weird indeed. Yeah, the Taragosa's taunted, but you may as well try, you know, like maybe you get it. Gets free rerolls. He probably needs to take the cheapest trinket here, right? Because he needs to spend his money on buddies. Yeah, getting the rolls for free is great. Yeah. Okay. How does this work? He's got 4 gold, which is giga awkward. He can't sell anything here, can he? No. So you're never buying that this turn. So you can cycle the elemental to try and get a elemental. Or you could use the evolve, right? Evolve the anomaly is kind of good, actually. Yeah. Yeah. You get a 5-drop out of that. That's solid. Oh my, dude, he has Wallet and Rhino. Dude, he evolves into Drakari. That's insane. There is a real argument for not freezing to triple. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for it. So is freezing to triple here bad? I think for most players it's fine because it's like really good value. But Dog can already kind of project what's gonna happen. His board is not strong. So he's taking 10 here, which means he will be on 20. So he has to have tempo. So if he freezes here and spends gold on it, that's gold that he can't use to stabilize. Because whether the Rhino is... Oh my god, bro, what the fuck is this? Whether the Rhino is golden or not doesn't really matter yet. Because it is going to do the same thing here. It's going to copy, right? And you actually get more copies. Yeah, you actually can't... Oh, bro, what? It's a golden Drakari. So he gets 6 copies of whatever he wants? 6 copies of Bran? 6 Belindas? 6 Titus? 6 Ooze? What does he get here? Ooh, double golden Wrathguard and a regular Bran? I think I like that. Double golden Wrathguard. And then just... Ooh, he's gonna go for double golden Bran. So, I mean, you're never gonna hear me argue against golden Bran. You know, I like golden Bran. However, double golden Bran is maybe a little bit on the... You know, a little too much. I would feel a little sad about wasting the second triple. Because, like, double golden Wrathguard is like... I mean... You sell one thing and your shop is like... Full of otters, right? So all you got to do is like play one Felemental with your Bran and like you're kind of good, right? But again, I mean, the man likes a golden Bran. You can't really fault him for it. So sure. He wants to make absolutely certain that he has golden Bran. But I think I personally would have gone with the Wrathguard. Seems a little safer, easier to play as well, right? Because all he has to do is sell some cards and he has a Bran, so that's probably going to happen. Azerites? He needs to stabilize, though. Yeah. Okay. Needs to take Fugitive to stabilize. And gets the Azerite anyway, so. Sells the brand right away. Sells all the brands. Yep. So it looks like he's going Ellie instead of Demon. Obviously, if we'd gone for the other play, it would have been Demon more. But... Oh my god, he copies again this turn! Jesus! Okay, he just needs to not die. 40 seconds. Go. We just have to, like, do stuff. We have to play Ellie's... We have the... I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, we're going to... Well, we're going to be so fine. We need to figure out what we want to triple again, right? So, are we holding a Nazarite? Oh my god, yes. More money. Get it now. 10 card sand. Yep. Needs to... He's going to hold that Azerites to make a bunch of golden Azerites? No. Okay, he's looking for something else to hold. What are we holding? Oh, he could have buffed that in the shop. Yeah, I like that. We gotta hold something. We're hero powering? Could have hold the magic absorption too, but he's all in. He has to just live. Hero power and just copy whatever. Reliquary? Sure. Yeah, I mean, as long as he lives, he's going to win. Right? He's got golden Drakari with golden Bran. The wallet gives him 3 extra maximum gold every turn. So while it is annoying, right, that you're not going for like a big copy on an Azerite. I mean, like reliquary copy is still great, right? He just, the goal is 100% push tempo. Because with all the stuff you have on your board, you are going to win, right? As long as you don't die in the next few turns. So it's all about push tempo, just ice block. Yeah. I mean, you don't even look at it doesn't matter what is offered, right? You just take ice block for exactly the reason I described, right? You're going to win if you don't die in the next few turns. So ice block is like by far the best trinket you could get here. Because he doesn't need extra money, right? He doesn't need anything. He just needs to not die. That's it. And so ice block is like the best one here. So anyway, this Chromie, man. Oh, he can go so many baller spells, bro. Okay. We're going in with another Azurite, or is the animation too much? I'm actually curious to see if he wants to go with another Azurite or not. He's gonna copy whatever now, right? He can copy the 8 gold if he wants to. Oh my god, he can copy the 8 gold. Wisdom Ball? Yeah, he has 2 Wisdom Balls per turn already. Alright, has good money back to back with the Golden Drakari. 0 spell power though. Okay, he's gonna go in on it. The dragon is in. I kind of like having the 8 gold to copy. Yeah. Buys the cleave. Oh, he's getting a lot of Firelands value here. Okay, can play the Azurite before he plays the spell. Man, this is complicated. He's cooking a little back-to-back on the side, but he's also getting everything that he needs to play the elemental build. Kind of glad that I don't have to make this turn. Yeah. Just don't lose your block here, right? Just pump, just pump, just pump. Okay. Yep, copy the 8 gold. That is 32 gold in the hand. And the block does not get popped because how could it? We have a 700 damage unit in the front here. Ends on a big minion too. What about copying Azurite? I genuinely think that the Azurite will just give him too many animations. If he has like a bunch of Azurites, I don't think he's going to be able to play his turn then. I think 1 golden Azurite is pretty fine. Like, that's clean. Yep, money. He's not copying it again. I mean, you could copy it, but I guess he can force golden. Yeah, it looks like he is thinking back to back here. No, he's not thinking back to back. He's going Azurite more. He's targeting elementals here. He's getting lots and lots of elementals with Amul. Yeah, sure. He has so much money. Yeah, you buy anything that's tempo. So what is the best thing for him to hit? Just spam. I kind of like selling that. Yeah, I do not want to keep 2 Azurites on my board. He's skipping the dragon with Golden Brand, probably because he just has so much money. And it's probably better for him to be able to play and spend more gold than to cycle those dragons to maybe get some spell power. Because that's why you do it. Yep, still buys the back-to-back though. That's why I'm kind of curious to see where he wants to take it. Like, he's got that Golden Drakari. So I wonder if he cycles with spell power here. That's gonna give us a little bit of a clue too. Okay. He does not need to keep the reliquary on the board if he doesn't want to. I think he's looking for a good minion to copy, and he might even copy the back to... Oh, there's a Belinda. Just copy the back-to-back? Or does he make Golden Belinda? Okay. It's a bit of an awkward one. Yeah. Kind of like selling that demon to end on the big alley, but that's a lot to do in the last few seconds. Alright, so does get the Golden Belinda, but no spell. Like, I wonder if we're just like cooking a bit too hard here. Then again, he has Ice Block, so back-to-back is higher cap. And he does have Golden Drakari, right? Golden Drakari is a big one. And he has so much money. But again, like, a lot of money with elementals is also just wonderful. Let's see how big he ends up getting. Let's see if he finds the stuff, right? Sure. Just go. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Do the stuff. So I guess now he needs to find another back-to-back. Ooh, he does have Golden Brand plus Mycologist for back-to-back. You don't have infinite gold this turn. I would prefer to buy the dragon now. Oh, he does have... Oh, oof. Yeah. Get the Mycologist. Yeah, okay, good. It's like, no, don't do it. All right. So he will get the back-to-backs from the reliquary. Yeah, he's just selling Azurite. Wow, okay. We're getting out. Oh, he gets more Mutinous now. Oops. Right. He needed to cast the back-to-back first. Oh well, it's fine. Shit happens, move on. Man, that is pretty decisive. Looks like Dog has probably just played quite a bit of this before. Ooh, he's gonna already set up the scam train. That's also like higher level play. Just knowing what matters. Maybe that's like one of the more weaknesses of back-to-back, because it's harder to make your whole board big unless you have like limitless back-to-backs. If he doesn't buy the dragon here, I think he just doesn't see it, because he's running out of gold and he's got like 30 seconds left. So I think that that dragon, he's just not used to buying it with APM yet. Maybe that's a little bit of hubris for me to say that. Maybe he genuinely doesn't think he's got enough time. Felt like it was definitely okay to buy the dragon there. Alright, doesn't have anything to end on. Yeah, it just takes a horse. Oh, he eats it. Oh, we're playing the scam. Really now? Huh. Okay, so he's getting 3 back-to-backs, and he's got the Reliquary. The Reliquary does kickstart it a bit more, but the spell power is so low, man. How good is new back-to-back? If you have the spell power early, it is basically the same as old back-to-back. If you have the spell power later, it is a significant nerf. Because right now, the back-to-back remembers how much spell power you have at the time of casting the back-to-back. Whereas before, if you had a bunch of spell power, it would apply to all the back-to-backs that are being cast. So that is a very, very, very significant nerf. If you have spell power later, but not early, which is pretty much exactly what Dog has. Dog does not have spell power right now. Okay. It's crummy for the lulz. Sure. 2 more there. Nope. He didn't cycle a spell power Murloc earlier when he was trying to set this up, but there's just so much going on. The biggest thing with a game like this is to just not get lost in the sauce. So trying to over optimize, definitely something that happens to me where I end up dying because I can't really figure out what I want to go for. And I end up doing like not enough of anything. Whereas Dog sort of did the opposite, where he played pretty fast. You can play the shield on the board and cast on the okay, no. I'm backseating the VOD. yeah, that's so smart. That's good. That's also funny, right? I suggested and say, oh, that's so smart. It's like Obama medal. It's like, well done. My play was great. Okay, so he wants to summon that with Aviator. Man, this is really nice. Like, I think what Dog is doing really well is he's just building a strong board instead of just chasing the combo. I can definitely learn from that. Not casting that back-to-back because we have the Rhino. Yeah, just copying it more. Cool. He also still has that ice block, so even if the opponent is somehow a monster, we're fine. So Dog is going to use the Aviator to summon the Cleave. Unfortunately, the Drakari was big enough that it didn't die, so he's going to have to reposition slightly for the next fight. But the Belinda is big enough to carry on her own, so no problem there. It's so yeah, this is high level, as in Dog is doing 2 things simultaneously. He is on one hand setting up his comp, right? He's doing the back-to-back thing. But he's also being like, okay, well, how do I lose this? Well, someone has scam, and then they end up killing my big units. So what should I do? Sells the golden brand instead of a reliquary. I guess that's probably not bad. It doesn't take the end of turn spell power. I know, fuck that. We're keeping brand. Like, fuck the reliquary, bro. It's like, yeah, it's 2 back-to-backs extra. That the golden brand is how you cycle Murlocs for spell power and stuff. I'm gonna do a hard no on that, man. I'm gonna do a hard no. There you go. Interesting. Like, yeah. Voon. Voon's funny. Oh. That's disgusting. He might want to just play the cleave and pump it now, to be honest, and copy it. Right? Like, I'm kind of down to do that. Yes, 31 gold, he doesn't need brand. It's not about just gold generation, right? It's about when you play Rodeo, there's 2 spells there. When you play Primal Fin, there's 2 Murlocs there. And look at him. He's down to 4 gold with 34 seconds left, and he's not playing very fast. So he 100% still wants Bran to not run out of gold. So you are basically saying, is it better to have 2 additional back-to-backs per turn, or is it better to have Golden Bran? And it might be better to have the back-to-backs, right? I'm going to be clear about that. But it's not because he has 30 gold that he's not running out of money. There's no way. All right. Forager first. Okay, so he's just going to hold the cleave still. Like, I think now that we have Frostwolf, I like putting the cleave on the board. And just saying that the Aviator is cute, but it's a shielded cleave. Let's make it huge and copy it, right? Golden Reliquary gets a lot of value. Yeah, and to be honest, if he starts the turn by casting a spell, it's only 1 extra back-to-back. He's not even getting 2. So for the price of 1 extra back-to-back, we sold a Golden Brand. So yeah, I'm going to say I definitely wouldn't have done that. But it's also, Dog has played so much better than I have because of how decisive he's been. I think it would have been, and also the scam and anti-scam setup here. He skipped that Harbinger because the game is close to ending, it seems. Also, the Voon Buddy is basically Harbinger already. So he doesn't have enough hand space to fit all the spells that the Harbinger would produce anyway. Because he's getting 3 from the Harbinger, he's getting another 3 from the Rhino, and he has to hold Scam in his hand for his Aviator. Oh, but if he just makes a huge Aviator, he will summon 2 Aviators. That's why you don't play the cleave. That is smart, yeah. That's a smart play. Because this way, he can just hold so much Scam in his hand that the Aviator is going to pull all of it. Yep. Oh, that spell power. We want it. But we can't get it. All right. Yeah, I think just pump Aviator to copy that. Yeah, and then make the Rhino slightly bigger so we can kill something. Beautiful game. Very, very fun, cool game. So I think the decisiveness was a big one, right? Very quick to say, okay, I'm going to do back-to-back. Also, the setup in his hands might also explain why he is favoring the back-to-back over the elementals. Because he's able to... wait, what did the Frostwolf trigger on? It didn't trigger? Oh, you rolled it into Daryl? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he's Panda. He's Panda. Oh my god, bro. I'm so blind. He's a panda. No, he's a cow. No, he's a panda. All right. All right. Oh, I'm thinking that his build is even better than it is, but that's all right. Okay, so only 1 golden aviator. Ooh. So cool, though. Look at that. He's Poe. Also very nice with, you know, tripling the wildfire, having the shield. Like, like, beautiful, beautiful setup here. This is going to help me with my end game for sure. This is going to help me understand, okay, yeah, it's one thing, you know, play your build, have a good board, but also... make sure you're actually winning the fight. And how do you make sure you're winning the fight? Well, you think about, what can my opponent do to me? I'm going to have big numbers. What beats big numbers? Poison things, okay. So if I just put a golden Divine Shield Cleave in my hand, And I also put, you know, like Forager on the board. It's so clean, right? Whereas I think I would have had that spell power buffer on my board. But Dog is just playing it with virtually no spell power, which is why he's not like that big, but he's still plenty big, right? Although I think Elemental would have been larger, right? If he had just kept pumping. Well, I don't know. He had an insane game. He could have done whatever he would have wanted. He would have had a massive board no matter what we would have done. But yeah, just playing around Scam, you could see. What's he looking for right now? He's just looking for stuff to avoid dying to random shit. So, eyes on the cleave. Yep. No, eyes on the dire muck. And then another Leroy. He's just perfecting his setup now. At this point, we're just showing off, to be honest. Because he's got such a nice... the golden Belinda as well. I think it's because he's guaranteed golden. Because he had the Rhino, right? I'm trying to think like, okay, why did he end up going back-to-back? And I think it's the Rhino being able to golden stuff, because back-to-back is a way more expensive comp than Elementals. Yeah, this guy was Elementals, right? So if you can guarantee golden Belinda after you have a Belinda, that definitely makes the comp a lot better. Right, yeah. And then this is just like, he's just running circles around him here with his endgame setup. Like, this is so much better. It's so much better than what the Sire has. So even though the comps are kind of comparable in terms of how well they hit, like in numbers, right? If you look at what the other guy has here, it's like, it's not completely in a different realm, right? It's like 2K, 2K, we have 4K here, we have 6K here. Dogs is way better, right? But this is comparable, these numbers. But the Aviator and the Golden Diremuck and the double Leroy being pulled and the Divine Shield Cleave being pulled and another Balfin, like that is what truly sets them apart, where there's just like just 0% here, like actual 0%. So incredibly well done, like clean end game, right? It's so clean. So definitely will be trying to do that a little bit more myself with Murlocs in, looking at the potential Aviator, or just at the very least, you know, having the one Diremuck on the board and putting the two Scams in hand. That's sort of the light version, if you will. Like if you want to do like the light version of this, just have the Diremuck with eyes and two poison guys in your hand. Like that is already, like that already sets you pretty far apart. Like there's not that many end game opponents that are gonna just, you know, if Murlocs are in, splash a Golden Diremuck with two Venoms, right? It's not like super uncommon, but assuming you're not Murlocs, by the way, right? If you're Murlocs, it's pretty common. But if you're not Murlocs, just splashing that is already quite an advantage. You got done watching this game? This was fantastic, man. That was a fantastic game. Let me link it to you. We always like to give some extra support to the players that I review, so if you guys could take 2 seconds, like the video, subscribe to Dog if you haven't already, it is highly appreciated. It's always fun to support the other Battlegrounds YouTubers. You have no clue or understanding for what's going on. So this might help you. This tab, the comps tab. So Dog was playing back-to-back, which is this. You play Belinda with Drakari and Harbinger. Dog opted to not go for the spell power, but usually you have spell power as well. And then you cast the Jeef HS finally loaned Seville his streamer client. That's a great title. So you essentially cast the back-to-back many times, and it just becomes bigger every time, and it becomes quite significantly bigger if you have spell power on the board as well. So that's essentially what's just going on. He was just making his minions bigger with the back-to-back spell, and he was printing the back-to-back spell with the Harbinger and with the Foon Buddy. There's a website for comps and tier lists. 100%. Here, let me introduce you to something wonderful. So we have HS Replay. So first of all, download that. That is entirely free, and that is going to show you what I have on my screen. So let me just dive in a game. But they also have a website, so that's HS Replay, and I'll grab the link directly to that. That is very, very useful. So the comp guide is also entirely free. But if you want the comp guide in your client, you can also download the tracker with the above link, and you can see it here. Now, the actual guide part, if you want to read it in your game, right, while you're playing, that is the premium version. But if you just want to have the tier list and stuff, that's still available for free. And you can always just go to the website and read if you want to do that. Now, I think supporting HS Replay is still, that's good. So if you can get the premium version, it's a lot easier, but there's it's fantastic as a free resource. Dragon Alley, Mech Quill, Undead. Lich King is okay because of Automaton, but I think I'll just Yogg for funsies. Let me introduce you to something wonderful. YouTube ad stat. On YouTube, you can still catch it then, right? I like this because it doesn't lose to Whelp. Hey Avalon, thank you very much for the 5. Welcome back. I had alerts turned off because I wanted to just focus. Let me turn them back on.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
There we go.
Don't tell the others.
Yeah, for Arcane Rush, for that command, guys, we have a link in the chat if you want to support. Let me first do my turn and I'll explain what's going on. Easy turn. So this weekend, we're going to do a clan war where I'm going to invite 24 viewers to join my clan in Arcane Rush, and we're going to play against someone else's clan. Arcane Rush is like Battlegrounds, but if it was purely designed for mobile. Now they do have a Steam version, but I do recommend playing it on mobile. I think it's basically it's designed for that because it's asynchronous. So there's no disadvantage with like not being able to APM or lag or whatever, because you play a run and you have unlimited time. So think Battlegrounds with unlimited time. So that the turn never ends if you don't want it to. Now obviously you're still gonna end your turn.
The battle is really raging.
1 second. It might just be coin in this guy, to be honest, because that's a 5/5 now, right? These are tempting, but I like this guy. He's quite strong. I was gonna hold coin for money.
But it'll fight hard.
All right, there we go. So the way how a clan war works is you play a game of Arcane Rush, which is like loading up a Battlegrounds game. You fight your opponents asynchronous, so you essentially fight their ghost. But instead of it being a ghost that is weak because it didn't play the turn, the ghost actually played the turn, right? So you fight strong boards, you know, assuming you're at a higher MMR, right? Blah 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 blah. And then for the clan war, you take your board, and then you put it as defense, and you have another board that you have as offense, and then you make the other clan attack your defense board. So basically, their board that they made while playing their game of Arcane Rush needs to beat your board. So it's like you think, oh, I got like a really strong undead board or something like that, and somebody like attacks that with a mech board. Like very fun. So we're gonna do that on stream. I first see what I'm doing here. I'm leveling. Am I just scouting? I think I am. Not cycling it right.
I'll do what I can.
All right. So if you want to do that, you can click the link in the stream, Like Backpack Battles? Yeah, so it's like Battlegrounds if it was played like Backpack Battles. It's like a mix of both. So the link is in the stream if you want to support. If you have no interest in the clan war, but you still want to take like a minute to support, I would highly appreciate it if you would just click the link, download the game on your phone. Like, even if you don't want to join the clan wars, that still heavily supports, so that's very much appreciated. Basically lets Arcane Rush know that, you know, they're not wasting their money. But we've done like, you know, I think we've done Arcane Rush stuff for like the past 2 or 3 years almost, so and it makes a lot of sense because it's basically Battlegrounds for mobile. So anyways, on Thursday I'm gonna invite the 24 highest ranked viewers to play the clan war with me, because you can only have 25 people in your clan. So like the command explains, you can also go to the Discord, and then you can put a screenshot there of your rank by Thursday, and I'll invite the highest ranked players. I think we just tier because I do not love it here. I'm gonna take damage from a Galakron this turn though. I haven't heard someone say clan war like a decade. Yeah, clan war, guild war, you know, stuff like that. Put the command here. Oh, whoops. It's without a space, but the command is up a bit, right? Alright, is it working on YouTube or not? Or is it just delayed? Let me see if I have it.
You can still make a comeback.
Oh, did I mess up with... Oh, yeah. There we go. Erratic tier makes me strong. Which means we can probably just level. That's quite strong. We can grind ranks in Arcane Rush until tomorrow? No, it's Tuesday, right? So you can play on Tuesday, you can play on Wednesday, you can play on Thursday. You have 3 days. So it's only Thursday evening that I will have a look at the ranks.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Sell this guy? Hooktail's pretty good on this hero.
Step up our
Kind of crazy how good that trinket is, man. You know, the level here is silly. I could have maybe sold the thing and kept the dragon, yeah.
I'm rooting for you.
5 on 6 with a full board. Yeah. When I started with almost nothing on my board, right? When you get this offered for 1 gold, it's almost always brutal. Yeah, this guy's on tier 3 and we're beating him. Alright, what do I want to play this game? Ellie... Rarran... Ooh.
Nice work out there.
That is tempting. Takes us a bit away from the direction we're headed right now, but that's okay, I think. Because you have spell power on the thing, and I have spell power here. Also, you can reborn it, which is quite strong. What spell did I cast? Can I see? Oh, T-set. Okay.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Drakari's spell power here.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Consume you.
I kind of like that. Farm spell power here, and then I still have options. I can play Spark Pod or not. $15, $13.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Have a good battle, friend.
Okay. So I picked up Titus and a Spark Bot because that just gives me an easy way to get strong. Now I can just add Divine Shields to the board if I want to. Battlecruiser Trinket. Pretty nasty there. Huh? You don't see that very often.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
I don't think I want to buy every shield. You could take a module, but Zarina is good. Another Spark Bot is good. Reborn's good. Is there a mech that I would buy that won't have shield? I don't think so. Not gonna buy that right now. I want other stuff. Can't do this. Reborn is very nice. Wow. Well, I guess Scrap Scraper could have been moduled. Yeah, whoops. Very interesting board now. We're kind of too low on shields. We have to make a call on what we're going to be. I think it's going to be mech. So I think I play Scrap Scraper. Titus.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Go big or go home, I always say.
Replacement detected.
I don't think I care that much about the Conjure anymore.
Have a good battle, friend.
It bumps my shield, that sucks. Alright, so adds shields to the board. I'm gonna be pretty low, but we're also gonna have a massive power spike. But I'm probably gonna die to some guy popping off. Probably Typewriter. Gives me double blue shell. Then I just roll for Flectobot. And I play mech with module here.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
I'll have to get out of Drakari this turn for sure.
Players give you a good price. Better hire a recruit while you can.
It's good. Not gonna buff that somehow right now. So double Deflecto. So Zarina now. Maybe another Divine Shield guy.
Go ahead and hire one of
Guess I can't keep either.
You're down a minion and up a goal. A good tactical choice. You better hire a recruit while you can.
Oh, the thing was fine actually.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. A good tactical choice. You are not out.
Could have
of
maybe
this
kept spell power while I'm around them. It's fine. Can end up selling a Titus potentially. We'll see. Got the module for the scraper. Down one sanctity here. Did you need the mech that summons two mechs that died? Did I need Kangar? No. I might want to move the Sanctify up to get more Sanctifies instead of more Magnetics. Yeah.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Traits for more Sanctifies. I can level for the... I guess I can maybe even switch into Sky Golem and resummon that, but... I don't want to triple this, I think. There's a Sanctify here. Maybe it's just Serena, yeah. I don't think I need the tier. Is Hooktail necessary? No. It's the thing we're selling. If we have to.
I like where you're going with this.
Security protocols online.
Scraper will golden Deflecto. Deflecto is not a magnetic,
I think you can
so
win
Scraper
this.
will not produce Deflecto. That's fine, he just forgot that Deflecto is not a magnetic, or he forgot that Scraper doesn't produce, you know, anything else but magnetic, yeah. Two Accordos again. We're getting a decent amount of death rattles triggered with these Titus. I probably do want to go up for the pilot now. But let's first see if we get it from this thing. Oil, my god.
Out there. Keep up the pressure.
Only 14, I thought I'd have more. Oh. Get it.
Now we're in business.
Undead? Undead is not my best matchup. You can Eyes a Deflecto to run another one, but that's 4 gold right now, and in a game where I might die, so probably not. Sindore probably. Yeah. Might even keep it as a staple. Well, there's only one undead guy, so probably not. Probably want to get some buffs on the Sindore instead of squeezing extra attack here. Can get more health from Botanist if I care. Health might matter right into undead. Might also just roll and sell a Cordo. Because I have to dump my hand, I don't think I care.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Really don't want to die.
Decompress. Play some music. Decompress. Play some music.
Bro is keeping this dragon.
Friend.
So this is like a very common mistake people make when they evaluate like when a minion is worth keeping or not. You don't keep a minion because you really want to keep a minion. You keep a minion because you haven't found anything that is good enough to replace it. There has been nothing else that we want to spend our gold on that we think is going to be worth it. This is why the dragon was still on my board. Now, the reason why it's not the spell power dragon, which would have been better, is I assumed on the turn where I was cycling that I wasn't going to be able to keep it anyway. Which for me then meant, oh, I'll keep this Hooktail on the board. I'll get the damage and then I have to sell it anyway, end of turn. That's why it originally stayed on the board. If I had known the way the turn would have played out, I would have kept the Felfire and taken the extra spell power. This is what happened.
You're good at this.
So the Hooktail was not kept because we thought it was a superior minion. It was kept because it was still doing something. Fighting mechs, I think I'm actually kind of okay keeping this. Well, that was arena too.
Moving up in the world.
Alright, this is the one that I've been looking for. Can reborn that. Yeah, I think Serena still makes the cut over this. It's a lot of attack. Yeah.
That'll do some damage.
I am deeply unimpressed.
Give a minion 24. I mean, that's okay. I think I want to equip these, right? They're not awful. And these guys survive until the end anyway. He's playing Battle Cruiser. Maybe keeping Straight Shot is worth. Maybe I just play this arena and then sell it for this thing. Or I could sell this. I'm gonna keep this. I think I sell Arena.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I like the straight shots if he has taunted Battle Cruiser to remove the Reborn. Okay, didn't find a Reborn, but still, I think it's a reasonable call. It also makes it really easy to sell something next turn. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable call. You're fighting a mech board, and it's pretty likely that he wants to Reborn his Battle Cruiser. Got Reborn for the Golem.
good at this.
Alright, so this can be sold. We like another Sanctify. We don't have to buy prosthetic hand anymore. Yeah, maybe now we're at the point where we want to just golden deflect though. Kangar with a Sky Golem and sell out of these guys is an option. You can taunt Sky Golem. Sell maybe just this thing. I'm kind of down to sell this. No way to buff it. Belinda doesn't work. Maybe I just sell this too. I don't know. That's my scaling, but it makes me very strong. I don't think so though.
Steady hand.
I think you can win this thing.
Cool board we cooked. We also do not care about his Nightbane at all, because it's just shields and resets for us. This is kind of annoying to phase, bro. Beautiful. Get mech'd. Get mech'd, my dear dudes. The spell power scaling for a turn or two with the Drakari was nice too. And then the Sky Golem Kangar endgame.
Minions really pulled.
I would have bought these earlier, but I think now I'm just gonna go fully here. There's even a Leroy. I think it's I think I just want to have 2 taunted Sky Golems and maybe get rid of this, but we'll see. You could also sack the Titus and just say, I don't need Titus right now, and I'd rather just keep a big minion. That's probably better. Because Titus with Kangar is nice, but I don't think I will ever have the board space, because these Deflectos are not dying, right? So, and if they are, we're in deep shit, right? So, assuming these don't die, how often are you really going to get Titus value? Right? Not super often. If that's the case, maybe I just buy the Sentinels anyway. You do kind of want to sell this. You could have Leroy too. Yeah. Maybe I just pants this. See if I find Haunter Pants. I guess I don't need to have the other guy taunted that badly. I don't want another Leroy.
Steady hand.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
No, we had no Leroy anyway. Yeah, I kind of wanted to, but I think the Titus actually has more merits. I don't know, maybe not. I want the taunted Leroy. Taunted Leroy I was down with. Yeah, Titus is not really doing much. He's still buffing with the shiny ring. Pretty happy with this game. This was not an easy game. Splashing that spell power scaling in for a little bit. And then committing full mech. Tough game. Pretty well done. We're back to 10k, nice. Yeah, I lost by 300 MMR at the start of the stream. I was like 10,300. There's like 3 more red games here that... No, 2 more. Yeah. I think we have 5 red games in a row. But these ones are not on the tracker because I hit quit when I thought I was dead. I mean, when I was dead. I didn't think I was dead. GG? Yeah, that was nice. Why not Jouster? Jouster is 5-5. That's good early and not so good late. Yeah, mechs are fine tempo. Like, I think you actually gain decent MMR playing mechs. But you have to be very decisive, right? We use the typewriter on a deflecto. So you're copying a 3-drop. It's just because you say like, oh, I'm all in. I know what I'm doing mechs. I'm not trying to do fancy stuff with a Bran or some crazy shit. It's just going to be deflecto, make deflecto bigger. It's like a time old strategy. Shiny Ring wins almost every lobby in you currently. Shiny Ring is generally weaker than big demons or big allies. So if those are in, Shiny Ring is probably not going to win. However, those are a little bit more higher level to get those like truly big boards. It's a bit easier to play the Shiny Ring guy. Although yeah, once you get used to it, it's not so hard to get like huge elemental boards. But you have to play it. You have to structure it a bit better. You have to understand what to do first. Like you can die quite easily trying to chase Azerite buffs. Azerite has this like period of 1 or 2 turns where it feels like you're not doing much, and then all of a sudden you gain, you know, 5,000 stats in 1 turn. And you're like, oh, it's pretty good. So Azerite, yeah, it takes a little while to take off, but then when it does, it really does. Fantastic. Okay, I am gonna grab my spinach and my salmon, so let us load up a spectate, and then I will be right back. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Good comeback, good comeback. Tough start. Oh yeah, for the people using the command Arcane Rush in YouTube, it's what the command says. I'm going to be doing an clan war this weekend, so if you'd like to join me on that, you can download the game with the link. This Thursday, that's 3 days from now, I will be picking the 24 highest ranked players to join the clan. So if you want to support there. Also, if you have no interest in doing the clan war or whatever, but you're just a fan of the stream and you're like, oh, I want to give something back, also highly appreciate it if you take a minute, just take your phone, click the link to download, do nothing else. That already supports a lot, so very much appreciated. So never required, but always appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. Quick bear back.
Chose a doggone good one. You're ahead of the pack. Up the wrong tree sometimes. I'll take him for a walk.
Let's all just hold down for a minute.
one home with you. Come on down. Nice addition to your pack.
Bullseye.
You're ahead of the pack. Now that's something to bark at.
What's all this fuss about?
Minions aren't pets, but yeah, you can keep them.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
All right, we are back. What link? Sorry, I was replying to YouTube because they were using the command right before I left, but thank you very much for bringing up the link. Appreciate that. Do you think Ringbearer plus Broodmother for the attacks is worth it? Yeah, 100%. If you have spell power or if you have Evoker, both work.
But I'll take this one.
Classic big demon. Avalanche. Ooh.
I gotta
The
say,
Syndora is nice,
your
though.
call is simply amazing.
Yeah, this guy is a bit of a scammer mans. This is also so nice to block shit. GG. Got him. Another win for Sliders. Beater Babbitt had a really cool game as well. We're gonna watch that one after I'm done eating. Also a fantastic streamer. Also has a YouTube. It's not that big, so always appreciate it if you guys can give him a sub or a like on the video after we're done watching. I'll link the video afterwards, of course. This is a fun trinket to take.
How's it going out there?
Getting this on Marin is really good. It's turn 6, right? It's not turn 5. No. Because if you're Marin, you get this on turn 5. How many meals do you have in a day? 3. Seeing if I have any like special stuff. I have eggs in the morning, where I like adding a little roast beef to that. And some walnuts. Then I have spinach and salmon. And then my last meal is chicken with broccoli, also some walnuts, and olive oil and mustard for a dressing. Where's the Arcane Rush link? Oh, is it not in there? Wait. Let me just copy the thing. Oh, is it just not big enough? Oh, Nightbot can't do the whole message or what? I need to have a different command for YouTube. Okay, I'm just learning the limitations of YouTube. Ah, the message is too long for YouTube. Okay, I will just post the link, but thank you for noticing that. Here's a link. You were not blind, but YouTube seems to have a very, very short message limit, like bot limited. Yeah, it's not even the bot, it's the fact, like, I tried to type it myself and YouTube said, oh, that's too long of a message. I was like, no, it's not. What the fuck, YouTube? That's not too long. A perfectly normal size message. Alright, let me just rewrite that command thing.
No problem. It's under warranty.
Am I a gym bro? I mean, sort of, but not really. I don't really go to the gym, so I guess by default I'm not a... Shady post a comment on YouTube? Bruh, come on. I do that all the time. Bruh, are you even watching my stream every day? Right? Are you here every second of every hour, seeing all my comments? I'm a big commenter. The hugest of commenter. Looks like you started to win. Good job. Thank you. I have started to win. To take the bro out of the gym, but not the gym out of the bro. That is sort of true, yeah. Sort of true.
Show them what we're made of. Now, show them what you got. The odds are in my favor. You'll always get the best prices here.
Alright, I've adjusted the Arcane Rush command for YouTube. Should be fine.
You got an eye for potential.
Everybody knows we had the pre-warm-up. Yeah. Pre-warm-up, then pre-warm-up, then warm-up, then first game of the day. Let's go, baby. I just don't really have time that I want to allocate going to the gym. I just work out at home. It just saves so much time on commute. Why not the poison? I don't know. I wasn't watching the game. I was reading chat. I'm spectating this one. I'm not playing while I'm eating. Instead of rat. Oh, well, I mean, he has this guy, right? So you definitely want to summon beasts instead of poisoning.
Pick yourself up.
Golden Slammer. We're a Leviathan gamer. Let's go.
Smart hire.
That's fun.
The odds are in my favor.
We're gonna get some very, very high attack rats here. Keeping that Rylak is fun. If you can reborn it, it's kind of safe. The enemy is elemental, I think is better. No. It's turn 8. You play for your own build, you don't counter the enemy on turn 8.
High roller.
You can trigger this for a random hero power during combat. That'd be funny. Nice. I think I would have helped this one. I think I liked keeping the Rarran package. Oh. The rat was probably stronger than the poison anyway. Because he had Leviathan, right? Alright, he got the taunt and the reborn. That's really good.
You're out of
Now I don't mind it anymore. This seems like a lot safer of a board. Kinda nasty. No, you're not playing against bots. You have the same names in your lobby because there is a bug with names right now. So you're not playing against bots.
I knew you'd win. You won't get anywhere without recruiting.
Ooh. This is a good Kurtrus hero power this turn. I think you sell it instead of trying to triple it, right? Yeah. This is a cool board now. Oh my god, yes. Reborn all the things. This doesn't keep its buff number if it gets sniped, right? No reborn. Thanks for answering that. No problem. I have my game on streamer mode, so I don't even see the names anymore. I just see the name of the hero. I don't see like Ghost Pants number 97. Or Deadly Feet or whatever the names are. Those are randomly generated by Blizzard. But it's not the real name of the player you're fighting. Yeah, this is very, very fast.
I can see you know what you're doing out there.
Nice. He has the Mana Saber to attack right after the Illidan. He's just chonking people, man. Sewer rat with reborn. Oh, that is devious. Can you try the Arcane Rush command again in the YouTube chat? See if the shorter version works.
I always love a good challenge.
Well, try to answer that question for yourself, IMT Devil. What does Titus do on this board? Even skipped another banana. No board space. Double time's not good, right? It'll triple this, but also triple this. Yeah, we don't want to combine this. Okay, it works now. Thank you very much. There must be some complicated bugs since it can't be fixed for a month. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of complicated bugs in Battlegrounds, apparently. I think a part of it is that I don't think they have like a big team that is dedicated to fixing this shit. I feel like it's something they have to do kind of on the side. It's like, oh, well, you know, and I guess we'll try to fix this too.
No problem.
I think it's just taking dev time. So, not ideal. Excuse me.
You got some real skill.
Was curious about your response. Yes, I don't mind answering that. My default, however, is to teach. And not everyone appreciates that, so that is fair. So no, Titus does nothing on this board, if you want to know the answer. I can just skip the whole teaching part and skip straight to the answer. Titus does not do anything on this board, no. Because the only death rattles you have are minions that are better off. Titus is actually actively terrible here. Even if you could play a Titus for free as an 8th slot, you wouldn't do it. Because the sewer rat wouldn't reborn. It would just summon more sewer rats. Like, it'd be pretty terrible. Not a bug, it's new confidential settings. Well, I'm glad that you know it's not a bug. I happen to be in direct communication with the devs and they've told me it's a bug. It's always nice when people are very confidently saying whether it's a bug or not. This happens like quite often, by the way. We're like, I know from the devs that it's a bug, and then people in chat's like, that's not a bug. And it's like, I'm glad you know so well. Epicano Marino. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for checking if you have it. Thank you for using it on my channel. Appreciate that. Thank you, Amedi. My absolute pleasure. Pleasure. Ooh, we have shield on the Leviathan now. That makes it so much safer. We shield this, right? Yeah. Alrighty, everyone. Let's get ready for that amazing Beater Babbit game. We're not going to finish this game. It is kind of cool. But this is ixxdeee, so ixxdeee is also streaming on Twitch if you really want to finish this one. But we have, like we saw an amazing Dogdog game earlier, and now there's also like a really lucky Beater Babbit game. Beater's editor actually just like sent me the game straight away. You're just like, yo, you're probably going to want to see this. And then I know it's going to be good, so let's do that. Which bug is that? So there was a bug that showed your real ID instead of your username, which is not great. So if you have real ID on Battlegrounds, it would just show your full name instead of just your username, right? So if your username is potato69 but you're actually Bob Herman, then it would show Bob Herman. I'd be like, damn it, now they know I'm Bob, right? Although I don't even think it went out to your opponents, but just it's really jarring to see it on your own screen already, right? That's obviously not intended. So to fix that as a temporary fix, I think they just show the random generated name instead of your real ID, because it seems like that was like a quick fix, a quick plug that they could do, but not fix the whole thing. And they have been trying to fix the whole thing for a while now. That sucks for Bob. Yeah. Yeah. Go to real ID and be like Hugo Mungus. Yeah. The hugest of Mungus. All right. Anyways, let's get this Beat Your Battle game going, shall we? But that's why we had to tell so many times to so many people in the stream, like, no, it's not bots, right? It's not bots. It's not bots. And it's very normal to assume that it's bots because, like, yeah, this is kind of weird. All these people have the same name, right? Yet I keep losing to them. What's going on, right? All right. So, cool game incoming chat. So the name thing isn't a bug, but damage control. Well, the bug is that the real name was being showed, right? So that is the bug. So this is an effect of the bug, I guess, kind of like downstream effect, not a direct effect. How do you stop yourself from forcing comps and being weak early game? It's gonna sound crazy, but stop forcing comps, right? It's literally that. Just ask yourself every turn, am I forcing a comp here? Or am I trying to just be as strong as I can be? And just ask it, like, just do that every turn. Just be like, I should try to just be as strong as I can be. What would I do then? Like, if I was trying to win the next few fights and level effectively, what would I do? Like, ask yourself that before we get started here. Like, that's like an easy fix, right? So if you're constantly forcing comps early and you're taking cards because they're going to be good 3 or 4 turns from now, stop doing that and just during the turn say, what would it take for me to be strong and level? So right now. And then you are going to make different decisions. You are not going to buy the Rylak when you have 0 battle cries on your board because you're saying like, well, is a 5/3 beast as a tier 4 card good? The answer is no. No, it's not. So stop buying the Rylak. Again, now, can it work out that you buy the Rylak and then you find like, ooh, look, my next shop has a reborn and a battle cry. That can happen, right? And of course, it's not like it's always wrong to take the Rylak, but it's good to learn how to play the game properly and then learn when to break that rule. So it's much, much better for you to first learn how to play properly and say, how do I just play for tempo so that I'm going to be healthy and that I can level? And then once I'm on tier 5, then I can start buying higher tier minions that are going to give me a much better setup for a build than if I start building on tier 3 or tier 4 already. So that's generally the flow you go from. Get strong, buy whatever is strong, which means not the 5/3 Rylak, and then use that strength because you're now winning fights because other people are buying the Rylak early. You then beat them, you can level to 5, and then you suddenly find a brand, and then like, ooh, now my build is way better. And now you might still end up being in Rylak, but now you have a brand and a Titus, and it's all cool, right? So keep that in mind. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be watching a Beat Your Battle game. Demons, Dragons, Nagas, Pirates, Undead. So we just talked a little bit about Rylak. It's not going to be in. So pretty important distinction. Big demons are going to be strong here. We've got pirates for money. We've got Rogers with Evoker potentially. We also just have the shiny ring guy with Evoker. It's kind of hard to farm spell power here. I guess you could have the end of turn demon dragon. Yeah, we'll see. So lots of opportunities here. Let's see what Beater wants to do. Let's actually just pay attention to how he does the early game. where we can see, okay, how is he going to basically implement what we talked about earlier, which is be strong, survive, go to high tier, right? So he opens a spell here. Usually I do that too when dragons are in because it's very nice to get the whelp. So Beater on the 8 armor cookie actually does not like going for the front rake, it seems, which is interesting. Or perhaps he wanted to see if he could get a golden front rake by opening one. Actually not 100% sure what the reasoning is there, but I think it's got to do more with the 8 armor being a little bit too risky and the fact that he likely wants to go 3-on-3 on cookie. And if you want to go 3-on-3 on cookie, front rake doesn't really make a lot of sense. So I think it's that combo, right? It's mainly the wanting to go 3-on-3 that just makes it awkward. All right. So he's going to keep eating dragons. The next turn, probably, it would be great if he can roll a damage coin. That way he can keep his divine shield. Now, if he finds a fantastic shop, we could see him even take a 2-drop and stay. That happens sometimes. Not really fantastic, so I think level is still happening. It's like almost okay. It needs a spell craft next to the lurker, and then it'd probably be good enough to not level. Should you freeze an early triple? No, unless it's economy. You should almost never freeze it. Okay, we will go for the 3-on-3. Here we go. Eats a dragon again. I guess it's just a 4-6 with upside. Yep. Man, those Chroma Drake buffs really hit hard. It made that Chroma Drake trinket even better. Elise also 3-on-3, so we're not even going to take damage. That's wonderful. Keeps very good armor here. No damage taken in the first 3 rounds. He can just buy Skyfin in the dragon. That's super solid here. Because that dragon is a tempo dragon. He does have to eat an undead, which is a little meh, but that's okay. Small price to pay for a lot of tempo here. The Finley is also going to go to tier 3, so there's actually a relatively good chance we're not even taking damage here. Because that is one hell of a tempo play here. Yeah, they buffed these Chroma Drakes so much. And Beater is having a good time with that. Yeah, that's probably going to keep him his armor again here. Oh, never mind, big board. Well, wait. There's not a lot of stats on the back line here. No, we're fine. Nice. I was like, oh, 5 units, it's over. But the back line had like no numbers on it. Very nice. So yeah, I mean, low armor heroes, it's so good to win these early rounds. Such a big deal. Yeah, we like the spell. We like the hooktail. It's a little, yeah, I don't know. The gold is weird, right? Because that's 5 golds. You can't really roll. You can level, you can sell your 3-5, and then you can open the spell, take the loss here. Curious to see what Beater wants to do. Definitely interesting enough. Yeah, he's taking his time here. Not a straightforward round. Sometimes you just have a shop where the numbers just add up, and you're like, oh, that's easy, right? Like if he has 2 minions and an overconfidence here, it adds up pretty well. You can just slam 2 minions, but looks like we're just selling. I think you probably end up just chef's choicing, right? Just chef a dragon. Try to add another Chroma Drake. No. Yeah. Not the best outcome. That was cool for me to see. Beater essentially just saying it's too awkward for me to level. I'll take too much damage. So I'm just going to have to buy a card and roll. No. Cool to see that. Pretty bad trade. Don't think we're losing anyway. Oh, we're not losing it. We're tying if he gets a good hit. Yeah. Yeah, now we get to tie. Damn. Great trades for the opponent. Good for you. Book. Everything else seems like the pendant is so expensive. And I don't think you want keychain or pendant. It seems like book is the only trinket that is offered here. I'm gonna be real. Let's see if Beater agrees, or if he just wants to have some fun with the pendant or something. I think book is the only thing that's offered here, but I have to figure it out. All right, blow me away with a different pick here, Beater. Nope. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's hard for it to not be book there. Thank God the book is in there because, you know, Otherwise, you actually have 0 trinkets offered instead of 1. Hooktail pair? Ember Guardian, not bad either. Not a sleepy pair, right? Now, he is going to hero power, so he might get the triple. That's like the one thing. But then again, you'd rather take the Hooktail pair, right? Chroma Drake, Cycle. I kind of like cycling for oil here, bro. Cycling that oil. Oh, yeah. Let's go. That's that. You know you want a beater. Let's go, baby. Double Hooktail makes it pretty easy to make that play, though. You know, because we all want to play the oil, right? Deep inside. We just need to be able to justify it to ourselves. So it's like, well, I've got 2 Hooktails. It's tempo, baby. It's right there. Let's go. I am doing the responsible play by buying the oil here. So that's always nice. You don't need a lot of convincing then. Keychain. Buying the keychain is exactly what we said you shouldn't do. Because then he is doing build stuff on turn 6. Turn 6 is not when we are making our build, chat. Turn 6 is when we are getting strong so we can level to 5. And that's exactly what happened this game. Look how clean that is, chat. Look how clean that is. Because Beater is not worried about what his build is going to be on turn 6. Like, he might have preferences. He might have an idea of even what he's going to force later in the game. But he's not forcing it right now. Right now, it's all about be strong, save health, level, right? If you can do all 3, fantastic. That's exactly what's happening here. All right, so double Knight, but no Reborn on them, so we are going to be chilling. Yeah, Knight is a strong early game. Not bad. Wish you could reset your MMR. You had 1 bad day and now you're only plus 100 to win. Yeah, but that's normal. Resetting your MMR wouldn't have helped with that. It's just your internal MMR. It's not like you had a boost and now the boost ran out. It's just that your internal MMR was ahead of your external. So it doesn't really matter if you had like a good or a bad start. Like if you just start winning now, it will have the same effect as if you were winning in the beginning. If that makes sense. So it's just a waste of time wanting to reset your account. And this has Caligos as well. I like that they put Cali on 5. It's like actually a choice now. Cali on 6 was just Omega lol. Cali on 5, you're like, yeah, I mean, that's +2/+2 per battle cry. That's not bad. I mean, that's a good tempo here. It's competing with Hooktails. Chief's internal MMR is 9 to 10k. No. Gets an evoker off the chef's choice. Holy. All right. Man, gets to go to tier, eats the Cali to make a point to the devs. Like, I'll rather eat it than play it. All right. Man, fantastic. I'm confused about the Jeef internal question, but I'm sure there's logic behind it that I'm not getting. Man, that is fantastic here. I can see why the game was recommended to me. He plays a random pirate bounty and he gets the spell power dragon. Then he plays a chef's choice and he gets evoker. What greater trinket would you hope for here? Doesn't even matter that much. Money, random money is fine. There's some stuff, dragon specific stuff that could be okay, but just like generic money would be fine. Yeah. When he stops getting extra MMR for wins. Oh, well, his internal MMR starts at 8,000, but because he keeps winning, it goes 8,100, 8,200, 8,300, right? So the internal MMR keeps climbing, but the external MMR is 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. So at some point they catch up. Poet Portrait is more than fine here. That's actually a really good one in this meta. Because Evoker, especially in the no elemental lobbies, Evoker is pretty sweet. There's still demons to get bigger. I guess triple. Ember Guardian is probably better actually with Poet. You could just like start perma shielding your whole board. I might skip the triple here. Just go Ember Guardian. Because it's going to be strong. You can even add Nightbane later, and then you have like a full Divine Shield board, and you're just getting Night... I like the Amber Guardian. But I think you can always buy it later. I've changed my mind. I like the triple more. Yeah. It's definitely the triple, because we might hit Ring Bearer. Right, Chad? Yep. I'm glad we all agree on that. Well, yeah, this game is pretty silly right now. So he took his first loss, and now there's a turtle, of course. Good stuff. Thinking about Banana. He's trying to win this round to keep his damage cap. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he does have Evoker. Fair. Changing it so... Well, golden shiny ring guy? For tempo, right? Yeah. Because you can golden Evoker, but golden shiny ring guy is double the spells cast, which means your Evoker is scaling double as fast anyway. So probably just golden ring guy. Yeah, he does not need Poet. More buffs on the spells. He can get that, yeah, if he wants to. Yep. Can cycle here. Just looking for a better dragon to end on. Another spell. Oh my god. The fact that he gets it off. Oh, Golden Poet, of course! It used to not... Sorry, the reason why I didn't even consider the Poet is during Time Warp meta, that was an illegal play. You could not do that. If you would try it, Bob would just send you straight to jail. Be like, you knew what you were doing. That's not happening. But now, all silliness aside, Time Warp units used to be immune to Reno Hero Power. But now that we are no longer in Time Warp meta, they have abandoned that rule. So it makes Xeric and like clone a Time Warp Skipper or something like way better. So now you can Reno your... Oh my god. So the whole board gets permanent scaling ×2. Oh my god, bro. This is actually such an obscene dragon game. Ooh, Wisdom Ball for the fans. Wait, he just I saw the Evoker. I didn't see the shiny ring guy. It's like a Wisdom Ball shop already. It's Wisdom Ball without the Wisdom Ball. Look at it, chat. It's like that is better than a lot of Wisdom Ball shops, right? He gets an Evoker. No, come on, Beater. It's right, the Wisdom Ball. It's right there. Do the Wisdom Ball. All right, no Wisdom Ball. Reno, new hero power, of course. Xeric, clone it. Let's go. We're doing it. All right, should have Wisdom Balled. Punished. I'm chat now, Stormpile. Okay, buddy. These hero powers are actually just criminally good. Well, you don't want to taunt the Poet. That's the one you want to keep alive. So you don't want to taunt the Ring guy. I guess you taunt Spell Power guy. Hooktail's going to get sold, right? For another ring. If not now, the next turn. But we've got that Amul that we want to buy. So I'm kind of down to sell Hooktail and just hold Amul. I was going to cast it. Okay. Well, the first Hamul failed. This one is most definitely not failing. Jesus, bro. So he's doing both Spell Power and Evoker. He's gonna get so many stats. And of course, everything is like ×2 because of the Poet, right? This is actually obscene. This is obscene. Yeah. Because normally it's either Evoker or Spell Power, but Beater is going to scale both because he just hit. And then, of course, it's ×2 again because of Poet. Very nice. And of course, yeah, the Vandar hero power copies his shiny ring guy. So now the ring, you get even more permanent combat scaling. This is so perfect. He rolled Reno hero power, and in the current season, it is allowed to Reno hero power your time warps. I still have to get used to that. I didn't even consider it. Of course, it's amazing that you can do it, but I didn't even consider it. So I have to make sure I don't miss that in my own games. Yeah, they're both fine. Broodmother with the current setup is cool, but I kind of like I still like the idea of trying to get the permanent shields, but the game is so fast already. But he has board space now, and he has Hamul. If that Hamul finds the Divine Shield Dragon, I like playing it for a turn at least, because you have the Time Warp Poet, so no matter where the shield goes, it will be permanent. You thought this was my game? Oh, don't worry about it, man. Yeah, it's there. It's right there. And it's kind of perfect, because you could just buy the Shiny Ring, I guess. Then another Nightbane. Sell the Rogers, sell the Deathly Striker, play the Nightbane, play the Divine Shield Dragon, squeeze in a permanent shield. Play a Shiny Ring. It's either that or he just keeps his Rogers for the proc, which means he doesn't play Nightbane, but I kind of like playing Nightbane. It's already top 3, right? So who cares about one bounty? You could also just buy another Nightbane and forget about the shield plan. Just play 2 Nightbanes. Fine too. I like the shields though, especially because we're considering Nightbane. Alright, we're selling for the ring. Oh, he's thinking about just going for the extras buffs. Oh, he's gonna do it like that. Oh, the spell power is way better. Yep. Classic beater, just strictly better than my play. Adding spell power to your shiny rings in combat is just better than playing a shiny ring. Permanent shielded Nightbane, sure. Not really the one you wanted, but okay. The thing is, the game is going so fast that it's going to be hard to squeeze in more shields, huh? Is this a one shot? I think it is, right? It's a lot of stars on the board. Yeah, it's a lot of stars. 24, 29, 35? 35. Ooh, not a one shot. 36. Okay, maybe he can milk another shield. The Finley is like, woo hoo 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 hoo. Close one. He gets a ghost. Oh my god, that's not fair. There's no justice in this world, chat. Well, I guess that answers the question as whether he can farm another shield or not.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
I don't want this Broodmother on the board because we have the shiny ring thing, but it's also like when and how, and that's a tough one. Deep Sea Baby, thank you very much for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, having shield on Nightbane means it survives longer, so the poet can give it more buffs with the shiny ring. Didn't triple the shiny ring off the chef's choice, you're right. That is criminal. I shouldn't have talked yet. He was not done yet, chat. He was not done yet. We were too fast. He's like, ah, behold, my streamer powers. Random death rattle, Nightbane. Boom. Okay, well, the 6-drop's not shiny ring, guys, so how good is it really? Alright, here we go. Another permanent shield on the ring. Yeah. We have too much health on our evoker. We're copying the evoker instead of the ring guy. Man, if he triples the shiny ring guy, though, then that will become his copy. Because he has Vandar hero power, he doesn't have Drekthar. Drekthar copies the one with the highest health, but Drekthar copies attack, Vandar copies health. So it's all about getting more health on the ring guy than the evoker, and I mean, it's not even going to trigger against the ghost, which is hilarious. But that's basically, if he can triple the ring guy, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Freezing for armor. Okay, well, I mean, he does win the long run, right? So going to 31, sure. I don't know if I'd freeze for it at this point. I'd probably have fun. Then again, he just wants to cast spells, it seems. Yeah, we're not re-rolling that hero power. Overconfidence for the lulz. We have Evoker. It's justified. Yeah, he can honestly just keep that shield on the board. Double Golden Poet doesn't stack. It doesn't stack, no, but they will buff each other. But this is a Time Warp Poet. Excuse me. Time Warp Poet already buffs itself. So there is no reason to add a poet to this board. Hence. Yeah, I like untaunting that now, because you do want the Nightbane to die at some point. Let's see what he does. Yeah, untaunt. I mean, his build is basically done, right? It's just hit the triple on the shiny ring. There's a tech with a hero power that summons Evoker and double stars of combat effect. So the hero power would trigger first, and then Evoker would trigger twice. So he could play down a unit. But is the Evoker buff worth playing down a unit? Probably not, right? I don't think so. He could put Evoker first and take damage on it. That is a line too, yeah. Oh my god. The Nightbane just makes all the damage permanent because of the Time Warp Poet. This is so unreasonable. Look at these numbers, chat. This is such an unreasonable dragon game. I have to try a little bit more of that permanent shield myself in dragon lobbies. I haven't really been doing that, but now that I think about it, elementals will have a really tough time and demons will have a really tough... Oh, you actually found a triple. That's so insane. Okay, Peter. But as I was saying, if you have a way to make a big Nightbane and you can shield your other stuff, that's just really, really annoying to deal with, right? Like, how are you going to deal with that? You have to almost play Beast or Undead because your opponent will play full shield, very high damage. So you have to play Blaster, but then you have only 6 units instead of 7, right? And then the fact that there's 7 high attack units on the other boards, if you only have 6 guys, how are you trading, right? You need to build a cleave, and like it's so... like it's a lot of problems that you introduce for the opponents, basically. I think in dragon lobbies, I will try harder now to get a Nightbane, simply because of that that 3-drop, the Amber Guardian. It has the Reborn for the Nightbane here. Still good. Beautiful. Well, this is just an unreasonable game, chat. Just the way we like him. You know, he could play down a unit, but as soon as something dies, he will summon the second ring guy, so I don't think we're playing down a unit. Doesn't seem worth it. I am kind of down with leading with this Amber Guardian, though, and just, like, killing it off. So what Beater is doing now with the shields doesn't really matter because the game's over. But if the game wasn't over... Oh, well, there's some scam on the other side. Let's see. If the game wasn't over, then he basically shields the things that he doesn't want to get a permanent shield. Because the Amber Guardian will not cast shield on something that already has a glow scale shield. All right, 100% the lethal him. I mean, the shields just help too much as well. There are 2 Leroys, but that's just 2 Leroys. The Time Warp Poet being golden is just... My god. Nightbane with the Reborn actually kills the Leroy. Well, these are the games that I love casting, right? I love also casting like technical, tough games where it's just like really, really good play. It's not like Beater played bad here, but this was more of a, let's just see how much crazy shit one guy can hit in one game. Those are always fun to watch too. So there you have it, chat. Look at that board. Absolute destruction. And also educational, where I have not been playing enough Nightbane plus Shield Guy. I will do more of that now. Because that seemed really strong. It makes sense too, right? It's like, how are you going to deal with that? How are you going to deal with the big... You have to play tokens almost, right? Or you have to play Wildfires, yeah. You have to play Blaster with Wildfires. Low economy game. Well, I mean, he just cast Chef's Choice and stuff and just hit his cards that way.
The world heaves with my torment.
It was all because of that oil. Good old oil. Classic oil, carrying again. All right, chat. So we have reclaimed our 10k after Losing 300 MMR this morning. Tough start. But we got it back. We're back on track, baby. Back on the right track. All right, we got ourselves a Rylak. So we can try another clock and just try to play better, but he is a risky hero. We could also just cook. Demons and Allies are in, and we have Rylak. All right, Quill. I'll still have fun with it, yeah. The hero you hit the most? No idea. Probably anything that's just not fun to play, right? Rag, Cthulhu, Rokara, but there's like so many. They just don't do anything. You take them because they have armor. It's the only reason you take them.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Lavish. This thing golden is quite thing. Might actually take it to hit the random triple. Pyramid? Pyramid does something, right? Pyramid is buy a unit for 2 gold. That is infinitely better than Cthulhu, right? Cthulhu is like, do not press this button.
Don't tell the
That's what the hero power says. Whatever you do not press this button.
The battle is really raging out there.
Probably double, but there's some cute stuff here with this triple. You play this, you freeze. I do coin. It's actually okay.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
It's the triple will give me the coin, right? Then I have the Trog that's buffing.
Nice work.
Oh, so good.
Keep up the pressure.
Can I reset this? I shouldn't reset this, right? Yeah, I think I just buy this. Exactly why we did it.
Trog hungry.
Oh wait, why am I not leveling?
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
It's okay, I'll figure it out. Just brain damage for a second. I think let's see. We're in a not so bad spot. We would have been in a good spot if I leveled, but this is not bad. Because this is also money, right? So I can recoup those losses, but why not play it? I don't know if I want to reduce the spell, and this will win anyway.
Nice work out there.
Let's see.
Keep up the pressure.
So I have an extra gold here. Man, messed up a little bit. Could have leveled to 3 and then to 4, so we're going to be 1 behind. See, this is... I can't level. Damn. Alright. Allows you to level a bit more aggressively. By not leveling, yeah, I agree. I'm definitely leveling more aggressively now. I'm not gonna go for it right now. Actually, no, I am.
I think you
Let's see if
can win
I can
this
maybe
thing.
triple.
You're good at this.
I have 2 demons on the board, so be it, right? I can get maybe the pirate thing. I like the Trog on the clock though. That was not a bad pick. You're behind now, but I mean turn 5-6. Well, no, I just like to point out if I just disagree with something, and maybe it's sometimes a little bit crude and to the point, but not leveling and getting only a 6-6 instead of a whole level can never result in more aggressive leveling than going to tier 2 when you have a 14-16 on your board. Like, you can never level more aggressively by not leveling. Like, it's not happening, bro. So I was just trying to point out how ridiculous the statement was, but that's a little, yeah. I can get pretty insensitive when it comes to that, so don't worry about it. But you see how it's like, it makes no sense, right? It's like you're never coming out ahead by that mistake. You're talking about the future? Yeah, I'm saying for the future as well. It's like bad, although like no redeeming quality there. Okay, whatever. Kaleidoscope. It's not that good.
Some tough choices here.
Might just be treasure map to go to 5, right? Because you don't want to be stuck on 4 as clock guy. That's no bueno. It's either that or trip vouchers. Trip vouchers not bad either. I like the argument I laid out though for the going to 5 with this. I think I could go to 5 already anyway. I like that this likes me. I'm gonna go with my gut feeling. My gut feeling was this.
The battle is really
Because I can roll here, save my gold. Trade this for something good. Engine is okay, because it opens up rolling Rylak, and then I already have a battle cry for it. I can also roll the buffs. Next turn up for 10, which is sell coin. We don't have to go up next turn yet, but we can. I'm gonna save the gold, I think. It's okay. Nice. The elemental tier 7 is Stone Age Slab. this guy.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
JLo, thank you very much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. The Trog, 100%. Oh my god, such a good unit for clock. Because +8/+8, man. And it's so easy to golden. Nobody buys this shit either, so... I'm actually super sold on it. Remember to not buy trash? Yeah. It's okay, we're getting away with it. By the way, to further make my point here, the 6/6, essentially, I had to stay on tier 1 for 1 additional round, right? So, and I would have had a 3/3. So I gained 3/3 worth of tempo and then another 2/1. So you have to contrast that with, what if we had leveled and then we would have been on tier 4 a turn early, and then we would have used that turn on tier 4 to buy like 1 or 2 4-drops, put that on my board. So you basically have to say, I could have had a 3/3, which is this guy, and then the 6/6 would have been like 2 4-drops. It's like so much better than what we have now, right? So that's the point that I was trying to make, where like you're pretty much always getting a better result that way. Nice, bro. This is so good. He's also happy. Took Goldenizer and no damage.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
I think I will pick up Dark Gaze here. It's kind of interesting. Because we got so much... we've got so much money.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I'm not doing those. Yes, do like Rylak. Could trigger this if we have to. Oh, Rugug is okay, but I'm kind of down just playing Ellie's now. Yeah, I don't think I want to buy Rugug. I like Drakari.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
The odds are in my favor.
I'm not gonna go Quillbore stuff. I'm gonna go straight into Ellie's, I think. That's nice.
That's what I would have picked.
There is power in the land itself.
I could have hit a brand next round, I guess. I don't think I need Wildfire yet. Right? It's not worth. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're gonna buff the shop next turn and go. Buy Dargaze on a board with no quills, because I have 20 gold. And my next shop might be something that makes me want to do quills. Oh wait, that is too many. Shit, I should have coined. Yeah, my bad. Fine, we have a small buff now at least. This makes every minion I buy golden, which makes me almost want to not bother with the Rylak. That's funny. Not gonna go faceless, not gonna go this. Yeah.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I think I'd rather roll now and try to hit Bran, Titus. I need to get some payoff for this too. No, I don't care. Not enough. That is amazing. Okay. Now I do want golden Rylak, but that's okay. I can trigger this guy. I have all the buffs here anyway. Is it going to give me the other one? I think it'll bug, right? I don't want to find out. I could technically stagger them, but I don't want to get kicked.
Keep it coming.
I'll skip that. I want to find something good. Golden Air Revenants. I have the coin too.
Here's a gold for the trouble.
Nah, whatever. I have to sell it anyway.
Exactly what you were looking for.
It's like a chef, or I can just roll. Got 22 here. Making a big engine, I think, because I'm keeping this forever. I could maybe stop taking damage this turn already. Can't get that, don't want it.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Okay, so I get my ley line. I still have five cards in hand with 4 ley lines. So. Wow, double nether pendant. He's got the rare self-damage build for that too. Okay, we have 2 more for goldens.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you strong.
Golden Tiger Shard, I don't think that's good enough. I'll do.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
There you go.
Go big or go
Greedy, but
home.
got rewarded in the end. I'm okay with that. Take the money and then try to hit battle
I
cries.
didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. A good tactical choice.
Just roll, pop off, battle cries.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Beautiful.
Oh ho! You're moving up in the world. Looks like you can get a triple.
The odds are in my favor.
I even want to cast this. I think so. I think it's effective enough.
Keep it coming.
Golden Brand.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Can just end on that thing.
The odds are in my favor.
Probably.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Don't you want Leylight to die? Well, I don't want it to get randomly wrecked because I have this already. I don't need it to die. It has a battle cry, right? And we have Golden Brand. But we will get a handful already. It's more important that it's alive for Rylak value. You see my point now, right? And Rylak is just one hell of a card, huh? We go to 6 for Belinda? Yeah. But we needed to first stabilize. We have now stabilized. I would like to inform you, as your captain of this particular game, we are now stabilizing. We are entering the stabilization zone.
Now we are in business.
Did I not see the animation here? Kind of weird. I could technically play another Rarran for one turn, but I think it's too much of a headache. Yeah. We can just pick up the Warlord, or we can just roll if we think it's not going to matter. I'm not sure how long I keep this, so that's why I'm a bit hesitant to buff it. I think I'd rather roll instead of buying a random thing. I already have a random thing here. But then again, it is Taunt. Taunt makes it weird for Cleave. Then I get Cleaved here. I actually don't want to get Cleaved. Could pick up Fugitive, but I think I'll just take it a random buff. The shop is a death rattle. Yep. I can simply put it behind my relic. Dun, dun, dun. What? That's cheating. Instant Golden Brand? That was an instant Golden Brand. I somehow forgot you could. Don't worry. Yeah, there's that Cleave. That Cleave wanted to ruin our day, chat, but no sir, we're not gonna allow that.
Forbidden Jutsu, put it behind the Rarran. One man, one desire to get Rarran value.
I can't do that too often for my voice. Oh. All right, here we go. Plus 4, 460. And the ghosts.
Keep up the pressure.
Illegal. Somebody stop him, chat. Somebody stop him.
The odds are in my favor.
The hero power is still fine. Don't want to roll it away. Thank you. I'll try to get a battle cry. I don't think I care for another macaw. I don't know, bro. It's like, no, I don't think so.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Random 6 for Belinda. Almost.
There is power in the land itself.
I like where you're going with this.
Do I care? I don't think I even care to freeze that, right? I'd rather keep this. That's fine.
You're doing great out there.
Another macaw can't hurt. I don't think macaw does enough for me because the macaw doesn't trigger on this guy because my hand is already full. So it's macaw for just engine. I think a macaw can actually hurt. I think it would be a waste of my gold. It's better to roll and do golden brand stuff. Try to find Belinda with the extra money we generate. Alright, 6 extra gold from overconfidence. That's sweet. Getting rid of Revenant? Yeah, I think so. This takes half the stat of the minion in the shop.
Keep up the pressure.
Full bore. It's not horrible to have a straight shot, but I think I'm just going to be bigger than him. I'm going to be a little bit disrespectful here. You're giving me another shot at it. But he just took 15, right? This is the guy. Yeah, never mind. Up in Discord. Sorry, my cat is just popping off. Going full like meow, 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 meow.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Still not. Eyes. I can farm rolls, but I don't think I need to. I've got golden brand. Nice.
I think you can win this thing.
No, Balinda. I don't think Titus matters. Yeah, I don't think my... I think it matters more that I find other elementals that I want to buff. Because I'm going to start spreading out the buffs now. I want to get Wildfire. We don't actually want Titus on this board. It's not that good. We have a second Macaw now because it was free, right? Often you go for this comp. It's definitely on the top of my list when elementals and beasts are in. Just because it's so good. Look, our shop is already plus 1,000. This is also a really good comp to beat Clock because you can Golden Battle Cries. Golden Battle Cries, you get double value. Although now we didn't because we did it with Typewriter. But... we get Belinda, our stats are ×2, but gotta make sure we don't get scammed. We even did it without Azurite. Jesus, yeah. No Azurite needed.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Over 5. I'm probably just selling Revenant here. Let's see.
Looks like you can get a
So
triple.
sick. I think I'm putting this on the board now. I mean, I can play a Cyclone, it's okay. Not much matters here.
Go ahead and hire one
Jesus.
of these recruits. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Oh, that was bad. Oh, I didn't even have space. Jeez. Oh, not enough gold. Ugh, fucking sucks. Oh, wow. How did I not have enough gold for that? Wow, that fucking sucks. Alright, let's see if I hit the other guy. It was quite a terrible turn, chat. That's fine. I don't have to keep this. This is unnecessary. This is actually really stupid what I'm doing. I don't need to do this. I'm winning, so it doesn't really matter. But it actually win Fury as well. Farming the magic absorption is still better than farming buffs. $55 rolls. It's gonna get a lot better even. I want the avalanche for the blazer, I think. Actually, I can get out of the anomaly now too. Still in combat and yet no time, yeah. I'm already boomering my next turn. Although this guy could die to the ghost, maybe. No, he took damage from him. It's just playing around, getting scammed, so it's just find wildfire. We're gonna sell the Macaw now, Rylak. Rylak could maybe stay just to play around Leroy, but I think I'll just taunt Brand, sell Macaw, sell Rylak. No, I think he died to Ghost. Yeah, classic. Alright, GG. I mean, I was very hard to lose that. The last turn was definitely not optimal, but you know, it was good fun. It was good fun. Fun game, 1,000 to the shop. Let's go, baby. 100 rolls unused. I should have probably done that a bit earlier, but man, it's so hard to not farm arcane absorptions or even the thing for one turn, but getting the giga rolls would have been worth it for one turn. So next time I'm in that particular position, I have to really look for one turn where I just do rolls instead of buffs, because all I need is one turn where I triggered the anomaly, and then I don't need to do it the whole game. Because if I get 100 rolls for free with Golden Brand, I'm no longer running out of money pretty much ever. And then 100 rolls is going to find you a Golden Belinda, and then you're going to be way bigger. So better to go for the rolls once you're stable to then truly push the build to the maximum, which is like Golden Belinda, and then in the end like 2 Golden Divine Shield Cleaves or something. So yeah, cool, fun. Hey Lancy Love, appreciate that.
Calm down, I'm a doctor.
You Johnny, thank you for the Prime. Thank you very much for checking. If you had your Prime available, thank you for using it. Gonna try to copy the builds. Yeah, copy the builds in a way where you can ease into it. So get a brand on tier 5 first, if possible, and then just have money and then use that money to build this. Is Upbeat Dragon worth buying? Yes. Do I have to link you to Seville video? He absolutely destroyed the lobby with Upbeats. All right, chats. Try to do that again. Is Belinda too strong? She's very strong, but it's also fun. So the game still has to be fun. I'm usually not too worried about balance unless it's egregious. So is Belinda balanced in the sense that she is stronger than other cards? Yes. But does she break the game just by being in the game? Not the way we've seen other things do it, right? Not the way Stegadon was doing. Not the way old Sephin would have been doing. Hope Best Man, thank you so much for the 19. Appreciate that. You have to be very careful when you have fun stuff to not just kill the fun stuff because it is strong. Because then you end up with an unfun game that is balanced. And this is like such a common thing, right? You have to, that's why I'm so vigilant about that. You cannot balance the fun out of the game. Rylak is in. Dragon Naga, Pirate Undead. Oil it up. Go.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started? Have a good battle, friend. Any
Ooh,
defeat that
baby.
doesn't destroy you makes you strong.
Is that a high roll? Looks like it is. Dragon 1. That's a front rake. I tie. He's mixed. Which could have been this. It's probably not this, and it's probably surf and surf, but I'm gonna play it. The reason why I might hold it is that if this is coin now, I waste my gold. But that's fine.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
If it is front rake, I tie. Yeah. It is hatchling, and it is surf and surf. But mixed minions could have been the 2-1. And then this could have been front rake, so saving 3 health would have been cool.
Welcome back. How's it
Aw,
going?
come on, bro. I guess I could trade my thing for another thing, sure. Funny. Play Scarlet Survivor. Or play Seer. I think I'll take the 3-3.
Great. I can bring in more powerful minions now. You can still make a comeback. The battle is really raging out there.
Can't do anything here, so. Up an oil. Alright, plus 4 gold. 4 glorious oils played, jets. Now we just gotta find a way to not die. The classic. The classic not dying play. A favorite of mine. We're gonna have to stabilize on tier 3, I think. Strong play. Yeah, massive tempo added here. Massive amounts of tempo gained.
Have a good battle, friend. The battle is really raging out there.
Might just roll one time. Could also level roll. Might level roll, actually. Not happy with this.
Yeah, let's step up our game.
Put a poet on the board. Opens up rolling Promo Drake, I guess. Certain trinkets with a poet on the board are also not bad. Hey, Herbagut. Thank you very much for the 38.
A good
Cast the Tavern spell in case I end up buying the 5/5 Naga.
Have a good battle, friend.
Any tips for the set? Yeah, don't worry too much about your trinkets. Just take what's strong right now. Don't think about it too long term. It's the best advice. It's funny. 3 gold for 2 bounties every turn. Play Hooktail with the bounties.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you strong.
Still try to find that promo Drake for tempo.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Is Lost City Looter good enough or not? How much money do I have? 7. Which means I need to play 2 units in 1 more shop. I think I will buy it then. That gives me a tavern spell, I guess.
And they said it was a lost city.
Praise the abyss.
Dragon, dragon, dragon. Pirates. That's my guy. Okay, better boards. Better boards. Not insane, but better. This thing is paying off now. If we can hold the line at 16, I'm okay with it. Anything below 16 is so stressful to play. This turn was reasonable though. Bounties at a discount was great.
I'm rooting for you.
Looks like we're holding. Hold the door, chats. Hold the door. Probably go to 5 with all my extra cash. Try to get the privateer to double cast.
Nice work out there.
It's funny.
Up the pressure. Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
He sets. Pirate Naga Dragon. Fill my board with this guy or play Amber Guardian. Permanently shield this. Probably down for a perma shield. Can buff it too. Could also buff the looter, but this will be shielded, so that's gotta be worth it. So Poet paying off here. Able to perma shield. Made our board a lot stronger. You don't like the being in the spot with his hero? Yeah, don't play him then. But it's very fun if you can stabilize above damage cap. Because you just have more money than the others. Why not double Naga instead? Seems pretty weak to buy on tier 5. That's a chonker of a unit now. Chonkin with my Hooktail. The Chonkinator. Hey, Donnie. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. 57. Let's skip this. Not gonna buy Hooktail either. Beast Dragon Naga. Pirate on that. Few cards I want. Not gonna level yet. 1 Privateer. 1 Bran. Meditative would be okay. I don't think these are good enough. But Meditative would be okay. Emergence. Kelly. It's too early for this right now. With one more roll. $17 health here. I think so.
The odds are in my favor. A melody of love.
Have a good battle, friend.
Don't really want to oil here. I'm gonna try to stay alive. Hooktail doing a lot of work. I don't have, but I mean, this is super good and super fun. I think I just want Evoker and
Love the pressure.
Rogers now. No money? Oh, come on. 0 money? You're killing me here, game. There's not that much left on 5 now that I have a privateer, though. Now I need Evoker and I need Rogers, so I'm gonna have to just
It's not the strongest, but
suck it
it'll
up and
fight
level.
hard.
But 0 money here is so screwed.
Now we are in business.
I think I might even just oil because I'm selling, I'm coining, and I want a full board. I can also reroll my hero power. That's probably better, actually. Yeah. 1 oil versus maybe getting like a Frost Wolf. That seems like a terrible deal.
No treasure can escape me.
Voon's a bit slow, so I don't want Voon. But Snake Eyes also seems kind of because I've got to sell something to Snake Eyes. I think it's just this and try to copy Proud Privateer or something good from the opponents. None of them are good, because the later you go in the game, the less accurate this is. And this is like 3 whole turns, and this is not a good late game hero power, so... $99. That's so clean. $99.99. Buy your Hooktail now for only $99.99. Let's go. Privateer first. I'll just taunt it. Taunt will put it in my pool. I'm not even sure that I will press the button. All right. Let's get some money bounties in here, chat. Come on, we're getting 4 bounties. All blue, all yellow. Let's go, baby. Yes, double red. Okay, 1 fucking gold. Fantastic. Appreciate it. You're killing me, game. What are you doing? Oh, okay, well, appreciate that. That's better. Better. Like it more now. Good job. Good job. I got my poet already, which is good. How do I like Emergent? I don't think I like it at all. I don't think I'm playing that comp. I'm gonna keep this to shield my dragon. Ooh, and Golden Poet. Okay. Out of this? I think so, yeah. Gonna roll 1 time and then just hero power, I think, because second privateer. Nice. Closing in on it, chat. We're closing in on him. So Amber shields this permanently. Golden Poet with the double buff. Evoker buffs itself now, so that's really sweet. We just have this nice Hooktail that can stay for a while. Next turn we sell this, or both. Not gonna freeze the Wisdom Ball. Might even sack Rogers here. Sack the Rogers for the hero power. Alright, some money bounties now, right? We're due, man, we're due.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
He's also Evoker. I've only just started, but my Pirate setup will make my Evoker go very fast. I'm not too worried about this guy. I've also got the shields, right? He doesn't have the shield guy. Shield guy's kind of nice.
Your minions really
Where's the money? Oh, here's the money. Cool. Thank you. That's where I put my money. Nightbane, right? Nightbane. It's always out.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
No, right? Not gonna Nightbane with that. Double Poets might do it. I just want to make money with Rogers here. I don't think I want a Wisdom Ball. Double Poets. Golden, that's pretty sick. Alright, what do I want to run here? Am I out of this Hooktail? I want the shield. Maybe I just hold the Poet here. Oh, wow.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'm gonna go for double shield and kick it next turn. It's probably better. I don't think I want to keep it around for another turn. I get a new one for this. Noise, chat, noise. We are learning, right? We saw the beater game and we said, okay, we're gonna go more for the thing and the stuff with the things, okay? Everybody gets what I'm talking about? So, more Poet Nightbane action. Because it is just strong. And if you want to do that, you like this Amber Guardian.
Really pulled their weight.
Oh, Golden Rogers. Very nice, very nice.
Oh-ho,
You love to see it, chat. You love to see it.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it is broken.
My dragon wrath is yours.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Ring guy is not that good, right? I'm not doing ring guy. I'm just evoking.
That's what I would have picked. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Oh my god, we're evoking. Oh my, we are evoking, holy shit.
Flourishes everywhere.
I can end on another shield guy if I get it, actually. I still want more stats on the Nightbane, I think.
I think you can win this thing.
I could have dropped another Poet, but I don't want to have to sell it next turn. The cycling meditative's not good with so much gold. We're not really working off spell power, we're working off Evoker. So it's not so much the quality of the bounties, but the quantity. Because the more bounties we cast, the more Evoker ticks we'll get. Meditative cycling is okay if I truly can't run out of gold. But I can definitely still run out of gold. I want to find Golden Nightbane, second Golden Poet, and just in general cycle as many spells as I can.
You're good at this.
My favorite wheel of time.
Okay, what's required? Do I go for the shield or not? Not gonna go in there. Yeah, fine. Oh, reborn. Shit, I'm skipping reborns. I just noticed. I'm skipping the reborn. This is not good.
Back where you're going with this.
Titus okay? I don't think we need extra damage. I don't think I need another Rogers, right? I don't think I'm gonna ring bearer either. Okay, I'll cycle it because of the Belinda in my hand. It's kind of good.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Am I going to end on this or not?
Hire a recruit while you can.
I'm ending on the Poet, right? I can never play this. And... okay, something else.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Ooh, no money.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage? Golden teeth, golden my
Trust a trust.
You just don't understand me.
I should have opened this for Nightbane. Oops.
Keep up the momentum, friends.
I'm making the stats on the Nightbane permanent still. I still think it's worth. This Evoker is not getting permanent damage, but that's okay. What a powerful dragon build. Dude, he can't even kill the Nightbane. Pick W, chat. He cannot even kill the Nightbane. The Nightbane is not dying.
You're good at this.
Did I even lose anything?
That'll do some damage.
I have to decide what I'm gonna do. If I'm selling my Rogers or if I'm selling my Evoker. Not doing this, right? Okay.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Kind of inclined to sell the Evoker and keep going, but... Rarran, Belinda... well,
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
gold. I have so much money here. 158 all dragons. It's probably out of Rogers soon.
a gold.
Other power to end on.
Show them what we're made of.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
You just don't understand me.
Let's see if you can
We'll figure out where I wanted it. Could have ended on the shield, actually. It's fine. Let's sell this poet now. Bro, they can't. It's so insane. They can't kill the Nightbane. They can't kill my Nightbane. That's how good of a dragon game we're having. Okay, thank God. These poets are like, bruh, 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 the betrayal. After all the buffs we've given you, Nightbane, this is how you repay us? You put it on the new guy? What the fuck?
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Nightbane died. That's about it, right?
That one might make all the difference. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Like, can I interest you in no?
Go ahead and
I do not want it. Get out of here. Yeah, maybe. Haha.
That's what
Funny.
I would have picked.
Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. These were not the ones I was looking for.
Come on down. Where is my eye patch?
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Actually, I can...
You got this. You're way ahead.
Skipping 2 L's in a row. Bro, I mean, come on, be serious. Actually, Poet next to Nightbane now doesn't really make sense. It also doesn't really matter. We have the shields, right? That's what we did really well. Having the shields makes us so much stronger. Ice for Bird? No, I could put another Poet down. Bird is just completely unnecessary. Super uncalled for it. Like, let's give our 7,000 damage Nightbane some extra help. Our minions need it. Like, we're good. Like, we have got enough damage. Alright, what a fun game, everyone. That was classic scenarios. Money, money, money. Ow, why does my face hurt so much? Stabilize on 16. Ah, all this money is useful now. Boom, everybody dies. Classic, chat. Classic. Classic scenarios game. You love to see it. It's very fun to play. Excellent. Very good comeback. Yeah, for those of you who weren't here this morning, we had 5 red games in a row. We've started the comeback. Your favorite comp? It's so much fun. It was around last time, and it was also very fun back then. It's very satisfying to play such a high amount of bounties and then watch the evoker just grow. Very cool. You struggle with the stabilize on 16 part. Can you help me there? Well, a wise man once said, don't buy trash. So it starts with that. Even though it was scary, we just ignored trash, right? We did not buy, we used oil instead. We leveled instead. And then on tier 4, we used Hooktail to stabilize. We also bought the Bounty Pirate. We basically combined this thing with Hooktail to not die. So just like creative way of using what you have in your trinkets and in your shop to stay alive. So what really helps is to not have any idea of what it is that you really want to play. Now, at the highest level, you're always going to have an idea of what you want to play, but you can't let that influence you too much. And this is where it goes wrong for most people. You get very influenced by what it is you want to play, and you start skipping things that could actually save you right now, but are not going to be in your other build. So, for instance, if beasts were in, I could have stabilized using like 2 lashers and like a taunt beast or something. And that would have also stabilized me, right? Anything will do to just stop taking damage. That's it. Like anything to just stop taking damage. It doesn't matter that I want to end up in Pirate and Dragon. If the beasts will save me on 16 HP, I will play the beasts. And then later I will get the Pirate and I will sell the beasts. At a certain point, the Nightbane seemed like bait instead of keeping Golden Rogers. That makes no sense, right? Because the whole point of Rogers is to have enough money to make a big Nightbane. Right? Like, as much as I like Rogers, look at this unit. You would not have this on your board to have an extra pirate that is 200. And you would have cast a few more bounties, sure. But this would be not on your board. Like, ask yourself what we are doing at that point, right? Like, this has to be on the board. It also, what the Nightbane does is it puts stats of the opponent, it puts them in the useless bracket. Because if you have like 4,000 health and you farmed like crazy and you're so strong, if you have this Nightbane buffing your board, I don't care about your 4,000 health, bro. I'm one-shotting you, right? So Nightbane is like your card that suddenly says, hey, all those stats you farmed for the entire game, they're useless. All the health is useless. It's like very hard to counter this, right? It's, yeah. Like you'd have to like Sindore and have a small taunt and then the Nightbane doesn't die or something. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go get my chicken and my broccoli. And we're gonna be playing some more afterwards. But this was super fun, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Let's see what RDU's up to. Ship Jumper. I think this is way better than Ship Jumper. Nightbane is way better than Ship Jumper. You can reborn it. It'll give your whole board giga damage. It can be divine shielded. Yeah.
I don't pay you to think.
Out for a light stroll?
You rude again.
Fight together, brave.
You just don't understand me.
Show them your wrath. Get it.
Only nightmares remain. Only nightmares remain.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect. A Let's get you some additional help.
Last warning.
I'm starting to understand your plan. Show them your wrath. Been waiting on you.
Only nightmares remain. Only nightmares remain.
Chain.
I still believe in you. Whatever you think is best.
Who knows what seeks?
Sometimes change is necessary.
Tourists and travelers, welcome. Tourists and travelers, welcome.
Your strategy is most unusual. Hit it!
Only nightmares remain.
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect. change is necessary. I believe you were waiting for this. I'm starting to understand your plan.
Life flourishes everywhere.
All right, here we are.
I see you set a quick
Ooh,
pace.
2 buddies. That's fun.
And ready.
Don't you think that your evoker buffs plus more bounties would have given you enough strength? No. Well, enough as in I would have still won, sure. But there is no world in which I'm stronger for keeping the Rogers an extra 2 turns than to sell my Nightbane.
Here now.
That's like crazy. Not even close. Man, that's fun. Mini Zerek on Guiding Candle doesn't sound bad. But he has Bran.
Your world is beyond redemption.
Having a great game here, are you?
I'm starting to understand your plan.
Cast your fears aside. I'm the hammer in their
Enjoy your reward. Sometimes change is necessary. Efficient and effective. Hit it. Outstanding.
Chair plays well. Chair's great. Chair's gonna make it.
Come on down.
You rue the day, Rarran.
Be sure you have sufficient forces on your side. Come on down.
Sorry guys, I'm almost here. Just have some stuff on the side with the editors. Making sure we're all good. Keep the YouTube rolling.
You have sufficient forces on your side. There you have it. Best of the best.
What does Wishbone do? Yeah, he gets 2 hero powers.
Incredible. Your power outshines all others.
All right, cool.
Have you forgotten?
Free the flames!
You don't see Batty Terrorguard too often. Oh, that's a fun shot, man.
The best for you.
2 of them seems a bit weird. Oh. Wishbone has Galacrons. I guess. Just a little bit more. After that, we're gonna be
Calm down! I'm a doctor!
Go!
Wizzo, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you for checking if you had it. Very much appreciated that you use it on my channel. Welcome. I was gonna say, after this we have a cool Matsuri game that I want to watch.
That was a sight to behold, friend.
Repeat.
A worthy ally.
Need a drink?
Cycling the 1-drop triggers this, by the way. This is nice.
It's all ours now.
Aw, Bran, come back.
I'm top of the food chain.
Here's your treat. Only the best for you.
Your world is beyond redemption.
sufficient forces on your side.
Does he read YouTube comments? No.
I'll do what I can.
I'll make this one disappear.
Hey Tobias. YouTube is severely traumatized by being ignored by other streamers. It has to be. That is such an insanely common question for people to ask. It's okay, YouTube. I'm here for you. Uh-oh. I think that brand might hurt us here, chat. He's back. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Double sell for the brand, right? You're gonna get so much bigger. I'm sad now.
I'll make this one disappear.
Many streamers are traumatized by YouTube chat. It goes both ways. This is true.
Here, kitty, kitty.
YouTube chat definitely does some of the traumatizing as well.
Be right there, Master.
You guys are right here, by the way. If you want to wonder. Ooh. The YouTube chats.
It's all ours now.
Whee! I'm flying!
How do you fare, friend?
Calm down. I'm a doctor.
Hey, Salty Shaker.
Fine.
Thank you very much for the prime. YouTube mentioned. Yeah.
Stroll?
An hour ago and you were eating? 2.5 hours ago. Yeah. Macaw Relic Magic Pin has been comps before.
Even small forces.
We've even set that up with the 2020 spell in the Beetle meta. That was a disgusting thing.
Our allies.
Need a drink?
Whatever you think is best.
Bullseye.
Scam Wars.
Victory seems assured.
Nice hit. Got him. Nice one. Perfect timing too. Let me get that Matsuri game lined up for you guys. Excuse me. 700 packs? Yeah, that's from back when I played Arena and from Twitch drops and stuff. I just never opened them, so they just pile up. It's kind of fun because people keep asking about it. All right, chat. We're going to be diving into this Matsuri game in just 1 second. Just want to take a moment to ask for your help. I have an Arcane Rush Clan War that I'm going to do this weekend. So that's picture playing Battlegrounds, but it's asynchronous. So you can take as long as you want on your turns. So it's great for mobile. But after the run is over, you can save your board and then you can fight another clan with that, where you put up your board as defense and they have to use their boards to kill your board and vice versa. So if you have like an insane game where you're like, oh, everything is golden and it's so good, when you play Battlegrounds, it's over. But in Arcane Rush, you can still do stuff with that. So that's what the clan wars are. You create an attack board and a defense board, and then we see who has built the best stuff. So that's what we're going to be doing on the weekend. But I need 24 players because you can have 25 in a clan. So right now, the 24 highest ranked players. So we have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. On Thursday evening, I'm going to select the 24 highest ranked viewers to play that clan war with me. So if you would like to, is there a code we need to enter? No, it's just the link, just the link that's in the chat. So if you'd like to help me out with that, you can click the link in the chat. There's also our Discord. So let me see if I have that for YouTube. Otherwise I have to link it. May have to link it, whatever. In the Discord, we have an Arcane Rush channel, which explains what to do. But there's basically just channels like bronze, silver, gold, where you can screenshot your rank. That way on Thursday, I have a very easy time to see who the 24 highest ranked viewers are. So if that doesn't sound like great to you, you're just like, oh, I don't want to help out with the clan war. If you still want to support the stream, if you just take like a minute to download the game on your phone using the link, it still helps out a ton. So it is heavily, heavily appreciated. Thank you very much in advance. Also, just the game is genuinely fun. You can play basically Battlegrounds on your own time. May I know what you're eating? Yeah, that's broccoli, chicken, walnuts, and then the mustard olive oil dressing. Kip, Junge. Alright, yes, chicken. Get this cue in there. Alright, so we are going to be watching a Matsuri game. Now, Matsuri is an absolute beast. Just plays giant sessions. Also plays without a tracker. It's a statement. Now, of course, we don't. So if you guys want to check it out, we have Hearthstone deck tracker as well. Exclamation mark tracker in the chat. That was smooth. Smooth. If you want to know the best comps, we have a nice little guide there. Right live in the tracker. Or you can check that out on HS Replay as well. Looks like he's leaning towards Secret Guy. Might be a mech lobby then, right? Where he wants to try to copy Automaton. All right. Let's see what's in and what's out. Murloc, Quill, and 3 mystery types, because cannot read Japanese. Mustard olive oil. You're a little too American, you've never heard of it. Well, that is literally just, I put a tablespoon or 2 tablespoons of olive oil in a bowl, and then I put 2 little spoons of mustard in a bowl, and then I mix that, and then that's my dressing. That way there's no garbage in there, right? If you buy like a dressing straight from the store, there's gonna be like a million ingredients, and you don't need that. It's gonna be sugar in there, it's gonna be all kinds of extra. Like, it's like, I don't need that, bro. I just need some dressing. I just don't want it to be dry. There you go. It's a hack, chat. If you just want simple shit, 2 ingredients. Boom. There you go. You can add some balsamic vinegar if you want to as well, but that is not great for my stomach. My stomach doesn't appreciate that. If yours doesn't care, then go and add that. All right, so we did okay with our hero power here after our little cooking intermezzo. I am not a chef or anything, by the way, guys. I prepare food. That is it. You know, cooking is like a big word, but I've gotten decent at preparing the meals that I eat because I eat them so often. I just get better and better at them. So, ooh, we found the taunt straight away. That's so good. He needs taunt now. The tutu is also nice. The taunt is also fun, but it's gonna be in the way. It's a weird one. Just takes the money for the rolls. Is he gonna freeze the rolls? He's just gonna do that. I like that. I like that. So he tanks this game. He just goes for the reborn. That way, well, he could have gone for the summon too, right? The summon's better, right? The summon is better because the opponent's always going first. I think so, right? Is there? Oh, he already had the summon because it didn't go off. Oh my god. Oh, he already has the summon, chat. It's disgusting. God, this is why he took this hero, by the way. He's just like, mechs are in. I might automatically win my next 10 fights if I hit an automaton. Nice. That seems reasonable. That seems like it should work that way, right, chat? Oh, I found an automaton. Good luck. My next, however many opponents it is. It's not 10 rounds, but let's just count how many he wins, right? This is going to be set round number 2. Like, he has 1 unit on board for crying out loud. Like, it's correct. It's correct here. Hey, AFK, nice board. What is that? Like, you going for big gems on a shield? Yeah. I got bad news for you, son. I have a 2-drop. Ta, ta, ta. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, AFK's board of 3 and 4-drop got soloed by a 2-drop. Ugh. Bro, I just have to start taking Secret Guy when mechs are in. This is so free. Holy crap, this is free. It's just like, and it's just correct to not play anything else. So he doesn't even need to roll taunt. Wow. This is educational for sure. I mean it in a good way, right? Like, I might not have had an empty board here, but it seems like he's like very confident, like, oh, I understand how this works. I just have to make sure that the automaton gets copied and then I'm good. So he's still not taking damage. Oh my god. You can kind of do whatever. I think I would take anything but the battle cry. Watch him take the battle cry now. That'd be funny. But like he could go to 5 even, right? He has the money in the hand. He has the rerolls. The hero power is good. He's probably not taking 10. Typewriter and go to 5. Hype. I like typewriter go to 5. Yeah, my man. He's doing it, chat. He's doing it. Typewriter go to 5. That is disgusting. You can get like double Kangor or something. Like, ugh. Alright, he's checking what he wants to buy here. He's like, what are the 5-drops that I'm going to copy? Okay. Here we go. Okay, he does get 1 shot here on this thing. But it's not even enough, is it? Oh, he can tie again. He can tie. All right. Get the full luck. No. At long last, it took a horse, right? It took an underdog to deal damage to us, to one-shot our automaton. Double magnetic guy is kind of good, honestly. I don't think we skip that. Because we have typewriter, right? Yeah, I like that. I like that. And then we have the free reroll. Beautiful. Pass. Oof. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess that's strong. You can take a chef's choice here. Or you can just roll. I don't love just roll because I feel like we're going to roll away 3 gold. I feel like I would take the chef and roll. Holy. Sell automaton? Really? Wow. Oh, because he can copy the guy. Wait. Oh, I thought he was going to... Okay, I got excited for nothing there. I thought he was going to magnetize the scrap scraper and then still just let it get copied. Right? That would be so insane. Huh. I got like he's gonna do that. Never mind. Okay, let's see how he attacks this turn, because he probably wants to play his scrap scrapers, right? That's a reasonable thing to do. So he's just gonna go for the reborn instead of the copy. I think I like redemption now because we're not super likely to get it. Oh, he left. It's a ghost. He left. He left, chat. Oh no, he killed the ghost. Never mind. I read that combat thing wrong. I was like, that's a strong ghost, bro. But he killed the guy. Yeah, the other guy left. The other guy left. And he's the one that killed him. Sure. Summon golden automaton. It takes an automaton to beat an automaton. Okay, so he's got the reborn. I mean, there is obviously a ton of potential here. We just have to see how he capitalizes on it. What is this going to look like? Found another reborn. Now he fights the ghost. This is the ghost. This is the guy that left. It's always so annoying when you're playing a combat reliant comp, which I would call this. This is, you need your stuff to die. And that's not great if you're fighting a ghost. I think I would take the reborn instead of the copy this fight and assume that nothing dies. And if something dies, great. If something doesn't die, then okay, whatever. Then I didn't waste my secret. So I think you take redemption for sure. And then next turn you can take the copy if you got like a taunt. Shouldn't they move Ultraviolet to tier 5 like Kali? It feels so useless. It was pretty unplayable in the Acid Rain meta, and it feels pretty unplayable right now, so maybe? Elementals are significantly stronger than dragons, though, so there's way more support there. So I don't know if they need the help, right? Because you're going to buff Elementals as a whole if you move Ultraviolet to 5. Now it's going to be easier to survive if you get the tempo early, because it's a good tempo early card. It's great early tempo. All right. There we go. Yeah, he can kill something. Oh, there you go. It's funny I would just sold a Tom off the board. Oh, kill it? Okay, sure. Getting some value here. We'll take it. We are watching Matsuri. An insanely good Japanese player. I like the Titus there. What are these trinkets? So he can get 5 free rerolls and a golden mech. He can get Copper Coil, which increases the magnetics by 3/3. You can see it here, right? It's Japanese and then +3/+3. He can get 2 Accordatrons per turn, or he can get 6 drops in the shop. Wow. There's nothing that like fully stands out here, I would say, that I would love, because he's also in mech. Mech is not your normal win condition, but he has this unique hero power that he could leverage. So he does have the ability to farm a ton of magnetics here. Maybe the Copper Coil. He's considering it. I'm honestly not happy about anything else, and Copper Coil has some potential. A Accordatron's okay, but then you have extra money and you're in mechs, and what are you doing with that, right? Like, how does the money suddenly win you the game? It doesn't. So I think I like trying to go for the trinket win condition. Oh, oh boy. Wait, you can farm like 10 magnetics per turn, right? Oh, that's why he didn't want to magnetize on top of it, because it would mess up the reborn. Smart, as you can see. Not his first rodeo. He has been here before. In duo, you get scammed by your own teammates when you get a comp that scales during combat. I mean, stupid, right? Why would you play with such a teammate? Be like, I cannot believe this level of betrayal. What the fuck? So he's gonna get 4 magnetics and it's gonna copy. So his hand is always full. Like he has to just dump everything else here. You have to just pants the shop, right? Like just get rid of it. Oh, there's a jouster in the shop. Wait. I mean, you want to dump this pants, right? Or not? Or does he keep the pants so that he can... Well, I guess if he keeps the pants, he can put module on something else. He even has the dragon that's like, ugh. Right? The dragon is... Yeah. Get rid of that dragon ASAP, man. We want more magnetics. Explain how it messes it up. Well, right now, you see that the Scrap Scraper is reborning. If it has a death rattle, it will summon automatons instead. Right? That's not what we want. We want to get the magnetics so that we have a full hand of magnetics for the copper coil. All right. More goal from a trip vouchers, it seems. But our Deflecto is holding the fort, holding the line here. Yeah, he keeps pants because he has module, I think. Like this way he gets to module that Junk Jouster. But he still only wants 1 taunt because he wants to make sure that he can copy the magnetic guy. Although it already gives 4 and it would reborn another 4, you technically don't have to copy it, right? As long as your Titus is alive for both of those dying, you don't really have to copy it. Then again, what else are you going to do? Right? You're going to summon a Cobra. It's not that good. So probably better to get the 2 extra magnetics anyway. But then you do have to play like a full empty hand, like proper empty hand. So this dragon that makes spells is a big no-no. You think a hand limit is good? Or the hand limit? Do they need to up it? Probably not. 10 seems fine. Oh, by the way, Junk Jouster. This is something I didn't realize at the beginning. And other people didn't either. But Junk Jouster works even if you don't magnetize on top of it. You can magnetize anywhere and it'll give 5/5 to your board. It's quite nice. We need this Nightbane out of our hand, right? Yeah, he saved the pants for this. I'm pretty sure he's pantsing this. Yep. Another 2 steps ahead by Matsuri. Well done. I was thinking where to put the toms, sure. Oh, he's just selling that for more magnetic. Okay, fair. Yeah, he needs to play down a unit anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, I usually stack my Deflectos as well because they're the ones that stay alive the longest. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful turn here. We are ending with a board space so we can copy for sure. We are ending with a full empty hand. We have some nice buffs on the board. This looks sweet. Doesn't it do both? Well, not if you do not have board space. No. If you only have 1 board space, then the automaton will spawn instead of the reborn. So for instance here, if it had the death rattle, you would spawn 2 automatons because of the Titus, and you would get 0 reborn, which is obviously not what he wants. Now again, because of the Titus and the fact that he has 2, he would only miss 2 magnetics, which is not the end of the world, but you know, it's 2 magnetics, right? 2 magnetics if you're running Copper Coil, that's a lot. So Copper Coil basically gives all your magnetics +3, and then another +3, and then another +3. It's kind of like Cookbook in a way, but it only works on magnetics. So, but because the Jouster works magnetizing on any units, you could theoretically just stack your Deflecto with this and just make a huge Deflecto. Like you don't get really punished for that. I mean, you would not use your modules on it, right? The modules would not go on the Deflecto, but they can go wherever, right? Probably just on the Scrap Scraper. Sure. Armor. Does he need 6 drops? More Jousters are not bad. might be worth to just buy that to discover. Try to take your shot at a jouster. He definitely has the board space. He still has the shiny ring guy. An extra Titus seems completely unnecessary. He's already completely overkilling. Wait, there's a jouster right in the shop. I'm so blind, bro. I'm actually so blind. There's a jouster in the shop. All right. Well, it was in the triple too, chat. It's also in the triple. Oh, that thing is also good. I guess we could just sell the shiny ring guy. Or he's just getting rid of Titus. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. You could sell Titus, but you'd sell shiny ring guy first, right? Well, wait, hang on. He is getting spell power. Oh, that's second deflect though. That sorts it, right? I think we won both. Yeah, so he's selling Titus because he's getting more than enough value from his scrap scrapers without it. So now he's getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Yeah, he's getting 8. 8 per turn, and you don't have to run Titus. That seems nice. Now, if you don't sell the ring guy, you won't copy, so that's not ideal. He does have the spell power. It's cool. But yeah, I like it. Gotta sell. Look at how big these deflectors are getting, chat. Dude, I've never picked Copper Coil, but I might have to start doing it. And then everything on the board is going to have a reset too. Because it's either going to reborn as a mech or it's going to spawn automaton. I like it. Okay. I gotta respect this mech mid-game more. This is just beautiful. I think just as a whole, Secret Guy probably just unlocks this more. Because this will be tough to do if you're not Secret Guy. Like, it's very tough to farm a similar amount of magnetics. Then again, if you have Golden Guy, Golden Scrap Scraper, and Titus, you just keep Titus, basically. What does a coil do? It gives all your magnetics +3/+3 every time you magnetize. And then +6, and then +9, and then +12, and then +15, and so on and so on. So just look at whatever he magnetizes and look at how many stats it's gaining. It's gaining way more than it's supposed to because he has farmed up the copper coil. I'm guessing we're not getting rid of our hero power. Seems pretty good. Excuse me. That's magnetics. Huh, wait. No, he doesn't have hand space for that, right? Well, technically he does, but it's 2 more magnetics every turn. He's thinking about it. Magnetics are good. Yeah. I don't know if I want to. Oh, he's going to check what the golden does. Yeah, you get like bigger. The golden one is kind of a ripoff, honestly. Improves after magnetization. Yep. So what is the best hit for him then? Like a Quartertrons are pretty good. There's spell power. I do like that minion, but only if you're running the Sanctify build. He's seeing if he can win. Yeah, I do that too. If you roll over confidence, you're like, do I beat this guy? I guess another Junk Jouster's not bad. Keeps rolling it, yeah. Kangar seems unnecessary. I don't think you buy any magnetic, but I would love to buy a Quartertrons in this spot. Let's see what the triple is. Let's see if we get another Junk Jouster. No. There's a Moonsteel for free. He can hold Belinda in his hand now. He can hold 2 cards and have it be okay. Yeah, he can hold Pants too. He can even play Belinda plus Pants to ignore the taunt effect. It'll just go like taunt and taunt. Or untaunt taunt. If you haven't done that yet, you can get so baited where you use Pants. And then you think, finally I can untaunt my tunk tunk. Damn it. Belinda just trolls you super hard. No, we might actually miss magnetics here. Because the opponent was too weak to kill our taunt, and now it won't spawn with taunt. We'd have to manually kill it off. Oh wait, we're gonna attack with it. Yeah, it's gonna work. Nice. Oh, beautiful chat. This is the very first Copper Coil game I'm ever seeing. He's already at +66. Wow, that's going fast. 66, right? So every time he magnetizes, it's plus 66 to these deflectos. Sick. So what is the best thing here? I mean, eyes and run a third deflecto, like, sounds okay. Here's the Accordotron. Yeah, my man. Okay, okay. It's always good, like, I want to say what I would buy, and then I want to see if he does it too, right? Because then it helps me adjust whether I'm rolling for the same stuff or not. All you need is 8 magnetics a turn, which is not impossible, right? You might say you need to be Secret Guy, but Reborn Scrap Scraper with Titus is 8 already, right? And like getting a golden Scrap Scraper, I mean, it's not going to be contested. Right? It's not that hard. So this is not impossible at all. It's just another thing to add to your toolbox. You're not going to play this every day, but you could play this every week maybe, where you say, hey, you know, this is one of those positions where I happen to have a mech spot and I could do it, right? Okay, he's selling the automaton to get the other junk jouster on the board. That's what he was been rolling for. So it's basically he was only rolling for, and he kept the pants. It's so clean. It's so clean, Chad. It's so clean. Look at that. And then he gives it a death rattle, so it will reshield the deflectos. Very, very well done. Wow, look at these buffs. Dude, these are chonkers. 600 and 700 damage deflecto. And they have health too, right? What would beat this comp? I mean, lots of stuff if it's really high rolly, but not a lot of normal boards, no. But you can get like, I mean, even like 4,000 stats demons have a little bit of problems with this just because the deflecto is like 800 reset, 800 reset, 800 reset. But like a big enough demon board kills this, a big enough elemental board kills this. But mechs right now are essentially not being played, right? Very, very rare to see a mech board. And this is very strong, right? Wow. Yeah, love to see it. I mean, climbing is all about just making sure that you can play what you are given. So if you know how to play mech, then you can win lobbies from positions other people can't. Because this looks like he's just going to take the lobby. Playing a relatively weak type, right? Whoop. Also, because the magnetic triples, he is losing out on 2 magnetizations per turn. Assuming he gets 1 triple, which seems to be what he's getting on average. There was a horse in the shop, so maybe he wanted to add, but like he's going in on the last fight now. Leroy? No, no Leroy. Well, technically it could be not the last fight, right? Where he just wants to keep milking. And then if he loses, he's getting bigger and maybe that's enough to win. I don't know. I'll have to see what the other guy does. Sometimes you just want a little bit of information first. It does suck to just roll it down though. But I don't really know what we'd be buying right now. Alright. We can sell that to buy the money. It's so unlikely we're getting one shot. So he's leading with the junk jouster now, by the way. You might say, why is he doing that? That is to trigger the blaster on the enemy board. And then after the blaster gets triggered, the opponent will likely kill our taunt or kill the junk jouster, right? And that then results in the deflectos regaining their shield. So it's kind of an old school play to play around blaster. Classic anti-blaster board. It looks like the opponent's also mech. Wow. This might just be an Asia Pacific thing. But this is not a Chinese server, right? So there's 4 different servers. You've got your Americas, you've got Europe, you've got Asia Pacific, and you've got the China server. This is the Asia Pacific server. And there's 2 guys in the top 2 playing mech. So this might just be a thing that their ladder does more than our ladder. Because I cannot remember if I've ever seen, well, in this season, right? if in this season I have seen a top 2 where it's mech versus mech. I've probably seen it, right? But I just can't even remember it, which is, you know, a good indicator that it's not common. Why isn't he leader with Scraper then? Well, he wants to copy Scraper, right? Is this better or is it bad? I actually don't know. Either way, the rationale is to play around Blaster, right? The rationale is to play a Bladder. Whew. Well done, Matsuri. That's cool. Man, those Deflectos got huge. Monstrous. Humongous. Giant. That's fun. All right, let me link you to Matsuri's stream. Again, it is in Japanese, so it's a little bit harder, right? But if you could just like give him a follow, right? Or give him a little bit of support, that would be amazing. Really appreciate that every time. I want to strengthen the Battlegrounds community. I don't look at it as like competition in any way. It's just more fun. The more people are watching Battlegrounds, the better, right? He requeued that so fast. Yeah, he's just like, it's just another Tuesday. We're gonna keep going. We're queuing it up. You've been running into Demon or Mech America mobile all the time. Well, there's no mobile or PC ladder, so it's all the same. Maybe like Automaton, right? You see Automaton sometimes, but I don't see like mech, right? Automaton mech is still sort of a subtype. The stream titles are test? Yes. Like, he does not care. It's just a meme at this point. But every stream he does, he just calls it test. Alright, chats. Give me 1 second. I quickly have to go to the bathroom, and then we will be resuming our own game. Thank you very much.
Doghouse for this one.
Now, burn it all down! Concussion.
Pedigree there. I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. You chose a doggone good one. Sure, it's small, but it's no chihuahua. I'm no retriever, but I'll take this one. I'll take him for a walk. I would have adopted them too.
My arrows fly.
You've got the scent of victory. by your side no matter what. Fresh blood in the water! Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. I hope you're a lucky dog out there. Careful, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Cascade away.
All right. Here we are. Let's jump in a game. If I play on EU or NA, I play on EU.
Whee!
128. Jet it. Thank you very much for that, man. Dude. It's getting crazy. Holy bro. 10 years. You've been streaming for a while if you have subs that are more than 10 years. Thank you, Jetted. All right, we're on a nice streak. Let's try to continue that. Maybe with a nice little Xeric game, could be. Steak 8 with the Prime. Thank you very much, Steak, for checking if you had your Prime and using it. Appreciate that. We got Demon Dragon Mech Murloc Pirate. I do love a good Xeric. Think he's fun, enjoyable. 4-on-4 is somewhat possible with a skipper and a busker, so maybe go 4-on-4, copy a nice little 4-drop. Maybe a bigwig, maybe an enforcer or something. We shall see. Just a crazy copy? Yeah, let's try to hit it. That'd be fantastic.
Seven fresh opponents. Are you ready?
So we can YOLO it, so we can go front rake. Front rake, copy front rake. I wonder. Summon an exact copy, right? It should work right before it's gonna trigger, right? I'm gonna open it up. Let's see. Actually, let's just do the experiment. Let's just do the experiment.
Have a good battle, friend.
People were asking whether this is a viable play or not. So let's learn.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
I don't mind taking one for the team so that we can learn.
Keep up the momentum, friend. The battle is really raging out there.
We're not selling here, so we're gonna go coin. These are nice, but if I have to separate them, I might roll. Try and hit economy, or I guess a dragon, maybe a chef's choice. That would be economy. I could freeze the rolls to just next turn level and buy the rolls.
It's not the strongest.
I think we're gonna power level now with the extra dragons.
Have a good battle, friend.
2 1-drops, okay. Not exactly ideal. Not exactly, chat. The upside is I can use those rolls on tier 4 and trade my gambler.
Welcome back. How's it going out
We're fighting scenarios this turn, so that should be okay.
It's good to get some minions in play.
The 2 1-drops that don't triple, well, they won't generate themselves. So that would have never happened. But Sleepy Supporter would be an example of a good tempo pick. Sleepy plus Tarek would be ideal. Double Sleepy, double Skyfin, and then just, you know, play a Battle Cry. Definitely some things that could have happened for us there. Now the upside is on turn 6, they're going to do that again. So next turn we go to tier 4, we roll for free. We try to trade our gambler for something good.
Don't tell the
And then on the end of turn 6, it's going to pop 2 more dragons. Which means that we can then... after it summons 2 more dragons, we can just level to tier 5 early on turn 7. So that is already like a given that we can probably do that.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
No, they don't reset if they triple. I think I roll. I don't think Amber Guardian's good enough. Mushroom, 5/5 Divine Shield. Sounds reasonable. Feels like they should change the texts if they can't give themselves. Well, a card that generates cards can by default never generate itself. This is to avoid infinite loops. So it's just a rule that is baked into the game. Turn it into a 5-drop. I'm just gonna lose the shield then, right? I'd rather just have a shield. This guy's also double front rake. He must have gotten some good spells, bro. Damn. Getting absolutely destroyed by Yogg. That's a good card. Ooh, I like the Broodmother, the time portrait here. Because it opens up just going defense now, and then next turn, like, getting the dragons and leveling, and then the turn after getting paid.
The battle is really
If I take this and roll, I can sell coin and buy one card. I can also try to hit a minion with this. Should be front rank. There's also economy. It's actually not bad.
That one might make all the difference.
Yep.
That's a
Doesn't
great
reset.
play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Nala with coin in my hands, but I only have one type. Scrap Scraper is probably better for economy. Right, we're just not getting... We're not getting anything out of this Nala. We've just seen the Scrap Scraper play, right? So...
Replacement detected.
I like where you're going with this.
A shield for Argus.
Have a good
This is better.
battle,
Gets
kid.
shield. Bonk. Good last second save there. Significant upgrade for the fight. Opponent's board is kind of silly. Ah, no. Damn it. Lost the coin flip here. 7 damage on the coin flip. That hurts. Promo Drake. Giga tempo there.
The battle is really raging out there.
So definitely 1-2 level. Might want to taunt this if I don't, but that's okay. There is a Roaring Recruiter with a Broodmother. Maybe I just sell front rake now. I do have a roll for a 5 as well, so it's probably better to roll. I don't know. If the goal is to not take damage, Roaring Recruiter with Broodmother seems decent. But am I already not taking damage? I think I'm already not taking damage. Bleeding Vigor seems okay to not take damage. I have a lot of spell power here.
Ah, my favorite rooftop.
Scrap Scraper might not die now. Positioning is a bit weird. I needed to taunt it. Either way, I don't take damage. I'm okay with that.
Only nightmares remain.
Scrap Scraper definitely should have been taunted, but he was so weak it was never a problem. Evoker number 1.
I'm a doctor.
Evoker Ignition for spell generation. I think so.
Your minions really
Didn't get the shiny ring guy. Alright, solid spots. Let's roll. Pirates again, maybe? This is a very cool shop, but I already have Evoker. I don't think it makes sense. I'll buy a few cheap spells.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Not doing this. Ember Guardian makes hitting a poet all of a sudden pretty good. I like that idea.
Go big or go home, I always say. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. treasure can escape me. Have a good battle.
I think I prefer the privateer. You could go for the dragon as well, but I'll still have a full board this way. Oh yeah, shiny ring guy golden. Okay, this turn is all. Wow, that is just fucking unfortunate, huh? I'm just getting match-made here. Turn 8 golden ring bearer with spell power means I always just lose. No matter what I do this turn, like it's just Reno getting lucky. The shops have been rough, or am I crazy? A bit, not crazy, but it is you, it's not the shops. Magic Fin. Whenever a dragon attacks, give it shield. 6 gold for this is unbelievably stupid. Okay, how do I live? That'd be a tough one. Poet tripled into Rogers. Ugh.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Alright, what's my shop? What's my board like? We like this, we like this, we kind of like this, kind of like this. This is all can go. Finding Bran, I guess, is a big one.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I might do Golden Touch here.
Come on down.
Just to get 2 of them.
I'm the hammer in their hands.
Can I still buy the golden one? I think so.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Have a good battle, friend.
Feels like I'm just gonna get Georged now. Random Divine Shield's killing me. That's alright. Tough matchup versus Reno. I am not happy with that front rank play. I guess now we know. It is not the line. Is the win, tie, loss at the top an accumulation of earlier battles? No, it tells you the stats of your current fight. However, sometimes it's not accurate. Most of the time it is. Good test, yeah. That fucking sucked. Sacrificing the streamer's MMR. Yep. That's fine. I will get it back from you guys. I'll just do some kind of an insurance thing. It's like if I drop too low, viewers have to jump in. It's like, yeah, I have a weak board. That's how they get all the green. Alright, let me see, what time is it? It's 2:30. think we can do one more. We'll try to really pay attention. Yeah. Yeah, the shop question was a little bit like the what was the question again? I guess like season, right? Is it like a I mean, it basically comes down to like if it feels like things are more difficult and you're just like not getting good boards and you know like the shops are weird, that is just a effect of not understanding the game, understanding the meta. Because I've been there so many times myself, I feel extremely confident saying that. Because the difference in experience, okay, let's not copy front rig now. 100% did not copy front rig this game, by the way. So the experience of you're kind of just doing stuff that you guess is correct versus I know what's going on here, right? I know how to play. I know what minions are good. That is such an incredibly different experience, right? Because you see the matrix, right? You're like, okay, I know what I want on that tier and this. I'm going to level here, that curve. I'm going to do this. Oh, that triple's good. Well, in this lobby, this is good and that. Like once that happens, it is so much easier to make the correct decisions, and it's going to feel like the game is a lot easier and the shops are better. So I've had that many times myself, where I'm doing stuff and it's not working, and then I realize, oh, I'm leveling wrong. I watch some Beater Babbitt games, I watch some Jeep games, I see they're leveling different, I see they're buying different cards. I'm just like, oh, okay. And then I start doing that and all of a sudden I'm winning. And the game feels a lot more fun and stuff, so. It's pretty much always that. It's just that there's something you don't know yet. There's something you haven't figured out yet. Which is cool, because you can fix that.
You're doing great out there. Rough battles. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
That's gonna be fine.
I'll do what I can.
Might just be Trog and buy a card. But it's gonna be a 2-3 for a while. Do I care about a Neutron? Guess so. I'm not gonna be buying cards. I'm gonna be leveling most likely, so. Level Reef is dirty. Ah, bruh. It's starting, chat. Our coin flip madness. Losing this round sucks. This guy having 2 5-4s. That's a chef's choice gone well. This is not good enough for me to stay, so I'll just cast this one up. Nice. Shield looks a lot better now. Hey, edits. Bad.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
Okay, nice. Much better start. Just making the most out of what we have. Good example, right, of the early game is just about try to avoid damage. So Noyatron, got the gems on Noyatron. We got this guy who's just like decent tempo. It's cool.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
It's actually something so funny that happened in my Discord, by the way, guys. But someone in my game reviews channel said they didn't like Sliders reviews because I know it's not in English and it's not, you know, it's in French and stuff. I was like, okay, fair enough. But then they said like, and you review so many players that are better, so much better than him. I was like, my bro. Let me first do this. Talk a little after. Token and then copy it seems quite powerful because I can go for an early 6-drop and copy it. It seems very fun.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you strong.
Dude, meditative and just copy it and have +2 spell power per turn. Or just double Azurite. It's not Bran for a change. I kind of like meditative and copy it immediately. I do have demons and Ellie's in though. So just having double Azurite is also cool. I'm not going to go for a 6. I think the copy here is too good. My instinct was meditative, so maybe I should just meditative. But demons and Ellie's being in does sound kind of interesting. Alright, I'll follow my gut. My gut might be wrong here, though.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Can I get my spellcraft? No. Classic. Anyways, to finish the rant. So I was like, okay, that kind of makes sense, except the part where he said there's so many people that are better than him. But then my reply is like, oh, that's some wild shit to say about someone that's more often rank 1 Europe than not. He was also in the top 8 of the World Championship, right there with Jeeve. And then I was like, okay, well, that's maybe a bit of a strong reply, but, you know, I was like, that's some wild shit to say, right? It's like, oh, this guy's not that good. And then they doubled down. I was like, holy shit, that's insane. Like, yes, indeed. And he came in dead last in that, if I recall. The gap was very clear. It's like, but you're talking about someone who's in the top 8 of the world. And it'd be like, yeah, and he got fucked over there. You know, you know what I'm saying, bro? It's like, he didn't even win. fucking sucks. It's just like, how can you write those words and like not have the like, how does it work in your head that you're like, he's not that good because he didn't win the world championship? It's like, he must just hate him, right? He must just be like, fucking hate that mustache. Glorious mustache. Why don't I have a mustache like that? Alright. This does get a little weird now. Party guest is kind of interesting with all this spell power. Gonna reboard the party guest. I think I'm gonna level next turn.
A good tactical choice.
I do need it to die. I think I'd rather just buy another card. I mean, this is okay. Oh, that's perfect.
Have a good
Right.
battle, friend.
Last second panic. I also didn't get the spell power on this, but that's okay. I needed to die anyway. Alright, so we have a mech, we have an amalgam, we have Naga, we have beasts. That's Radia, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, gold, not the golden one. Bro. This was the fight that was supposed to win. I do have the double T set now, though. This is a fun game, if anything.
The battle is really raging out there.
Ooh, this thing not dying would suck. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to play Queen's Command, right? It's right there. Just play it. Yeah. It's either that or back to back, right? With the spell power, I'm farming so early. Oh, that is the answer. That is what I'm doing. Okay. Bro, Monka S. Hello, Monka S. How are you doing, Monka S? Oh! Okay. Okay, chat. Dude, do I sell this to increase the chance this dies? Because it's so many stats? I think I do, right? Because I do not think I give a shit about the Annoytron once the Ring Bearer tempo kicks in. How long has this guy been a ghost? Should I cast one or not? What are the odds I'm getting kicked W'd here by the ghost? I have Shiny Ring Guy. I never get kicked W'd, right? No, never mind. I never get kicked. No kicking for me. Zero chance for me to lose here. Don't turn it into a short, but feels like there's 0% here, chat. Yeah. If he had a better board... Nah, Ring... Oh, I should have just not played Ring. But then I lose, right? And then that's even worse. Yeah, never mind. It's okay. Not losing is like the necessary play here. I need to not lose. That is way more important than getting my jugs, but yeah. The next Naga you buy is Golden, Groundbreaker Portrait, 2 Nagas per turn, or Fishing Rods. So, I think we are leaning back to back. But I like Golden Naga, just in case I ever roll Maelstrom, and then I just go like hard on the Ring Bearer, right? You could even get Reborn for Glow Gullet, and then just play this thing, but it's not that good. It's okay. I don't think we cast enough spells for Groundbreaker Portrait to be interesting. And I really like the idea of going back to back and maybe play Maelstrom if I hit it. Just have to be careful with the Nagas I buy. I could also get Golden Queen's Command, honestly. Yeah, I saw the donation on YouTube, by the way, sorry. I do not... You can use... Ugh. I can't do this right now, I'm sorry. I'm basically in the middle of the game. I can't do a type tier list. My apologies.
Better hire hire a recruit while you can.
So Naga is golden. It is a back-to-back potentially, chat.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
So I need the Drakari thing now. The spells or Maelstrom. Ooh, that would be golden. Would I want to buy that here? I guess so, yeah. So much spell power.
Ebb and flow.
Running Drakari and no Belinda?
A gift for Ashara.
Wanna see the voodoo?
Bro, what a comp. Okay, so now I just go for the...
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Yeah, I do back-to-back transition. I use the ring guy for tempo. Fuck me, bro. What is this shit? Okay. Yes. Yes. Nice. Exactly. Just like we planned. Just like we planned, chat. I found the Harbinger. Nice. So what is the card that makes the difference now? I've got my Belinda, I've got my Drakari, I've got my Harbinger. I don't think there is any card that is like truly missing here, right? But evolving for 5 drops will likely be better than 6 drops because I need more Harbinger, I need more Drakari, and finding this triple is okay. So I think those are good arguments here to evolve a 4 drop. Do we want to level? Don't think so, right? Again, we can hit this, we can hit this, we can hit this, we can hit this. Belinda makes it free. I have to sell 2 things, but I could sell out of the meditatives. Or this and 1 meditative. Not doing that, right? No. I do need 5s. We did need 5s. I think I'd rather keep this right now and just get out of this. We should be good enough. Am I targeting Nagas? Maybe dragons. Well, demons could suck, right? Yeah, never mind. Oh, it needs to be on my board. Oops. That's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's fine. I'm not crying. You're crying.
The future is now.
Old gods, hear me.
Ba-bum.
I think you can win this thing.
Alright, so we're gonna have double Harbinger, double Drakari. Really liking that triple now. What a fun game, man. Identifying the token and then the early copy for the big spell power and then getting the reborn on the jug, and that's kind of okay. The ring bearer. Nagas are not number 1, by the way. You asked earlier for a minion type tier list. It would be Demon Ellie probably at the top. Demon and Elemental at the top. What do you mean by it needs to be on my board? Belinda on Chef's Choice would be 2 minions, but I cast it on the shop, so it's only 1 minion. Might be time to sell out of Party Guest now and just run the double Harbinger. We could level for Golden Belinda, but it's still quite a long shot, to be honest. So I think I would prefer to roll for the Golden Drakari or more Felfire Conjure. That's a lot of buffs for 1 gold. Don't have many Nagas left though. 2 Nagas. We just need to not die now and we're gonna be okay. Yeah. No Bran.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
New hero power is so tempting, but I'm 1 gold short. Basically, I wasted the gold here.
Old gods, hear me.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Big spell power gain here. I don't hate the Queen's Command vibe. I think it just ended up not working out that well, but the logic was there. We're gonna outscale with back-to-back. We just need to not die. 1 gold for a fat AoE buff seems fair. Alright, found a Drakari, so probably good time to level now. Not too many 5-drops left that we need. Yeah, 5 would be Fellfire or this, but the Belinda is like way more important now. Now that we have Drakari.
Now we are in business.
I don't think I buffed this because I could end up selling it. We'll see. So many buffs, bro. Oh, my board just got way bigger. That's what I mean with I just need to not die, right? Like, I'm gonna be so much larger. All right, now that I have a moment, Andreas, let me properly answer your question. Yeah, if you're just like asking a like tier list while I'm in the middle of the like a tricky position, that's a tough one. But let me give you something better here. So this is the HS Replay Comps tab. So if you click that link, it'll take you to a website, which is going to be let me see. Let's pull it up on screen here. So this is GFHS, widely regarded as the best Battlegrounds player. He now curates this list. So here you can see all the types and the tier list and everything. Super useful. That's in the chat. I also like picking up this gold-plated compass. Not wasting gold on other trinkets. (26 spell power per back-to-back is super solid.
You're good at this.
Might even end up going with the armor here, just because of how good my long game is. Just need to not get scammed somehow. It's pretty much just Belinda now. New hero power is not bad. I think I'll freeze that. This one I'm not gonna buff because I'm gonna sell it. Alright, enjoy. Whee. I don't have to fully spread it though. I could also stack a little bit more. But then again, with the 25 health and the huge board, I should never lose here, so seems okay. No, Belinda says target it, right? Your spells that target. So anything that doesn't require me to point it at a minion means it's not targeted. Like Chef's Choice, target it. Gotta point a minion. This Spellcraft, target it. Point to a minion. Shiny Ring, not targeted. Back to back is stupid. Keep in mind that this is very hard and expensive to build. So I wouldn't call it super problematic. But yes, the top end is annoying. The top end is extremely good. Get a golden cleave. Why would it have to be golden?
The battle is really raging out there.
Okay. All tavern spells give an extra 1/1. I don't think I care about being... that's hilarious. It's the first time I've swapped into Rakanishu in turn 14. But, you know. I do not want to nerf myself with Syndragosa. Because with Syndragosa, I won't be able to roll as much. And it's all about rolling for Belinda, I think. So, I don't really care about the other stuff.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
All the sands of time.
Alright, one more chat. One more. I guess that means we buff this a little bit more and keep it. I'm fine being somewhat conservative. I do want to make like 3 big guys, so I think I'll just do this. I don't want to have like all mediums. I want to have a few chonkers. The value trades, they're chonkers. You don't want Wildfire. Was that a mistake? I want Belinda. It isn't hard at all, to be honest. You might just be extraordinarily talented at getting back-to-back online.
You got this. You're way ahead.
For the rest of us mortals, it is quite difficult to get back-to-back online. Yeah, I'm glad I made a few big guys. This guy is also large. Holy shit. And he got the really good trait there. That's okay. We got the armor. He's pumping, but... Oh my god, the armor! The armor! Chat, it's a genius move! Let's go! The armor, let's go, baby! Genius play. And that guy was a chonker. Absolute chonker. 22% lethal despite the armor, wow.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Oh, that's board space. And Golden Belinda, question mark?
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
He's not gonna get bigger than me.
You take me for an ordinary mage?
He's not gonna get bigger than me, Chad. I got bad news for him. I got bad news for you, son. It's not looking good. Okie dokie. So now I'll take a wildfire. You need to have your priorities, Chad. Maelstrom? Maelstrom's not bad, honestly. What else are we gonna buy? Cleave, but Maelstrom with the Golden Ring Bearer getting Giga Pumped is fine, yeah. Unless we go full scam, right? We're never getting outstatted. Yeah, let's play around full scam.
Burn it all down!
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I think now it's actually just play around scam, because now we are in the stupid, absolutely dumb stats territory. And once you've entered stupid stats territory, it's like, well, it doesn't really matter if I cast my shiny rings a little bit more or not. What matters is my opponent gonna have premium scam, which is really hard to do when Murlocs are out. It's still top 3. Another Belinda? Yeah, we don't need Arbinger, right? I think that would be a bit of a waste. I think... Yeah, I think we've made a good argument for not being outstatted. Correct or not correct? Yeah. Okay. Underdog. Deflecto, maybe. Ooh, Deflecto. 2 Deflectos. Yeah, Deflecto, that's it. Yeah, I go for double Deflecto. That's my comp. That's my comp, chat. And maybe a straight shot. Let's see, that's always out. He's got Lich King? Yeah, straight shot seems good.
A gift for Ashara. Bullseye.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh, is that a taunt reborn, Leroy? I see. Get teched, my dear sir. Get teched. Not today. Not today. All right. So another Deflecto is full build, I guess. Your back-to-back skiff 3k, so 9,000 right now with Belinda. 9,000 per time we click this.
You're good at this.
Number 2. Make a reset with this.
Tactical choice.
Yeah, you don't really need a reset, honestly. You just need to deflect those to reset each other. That's more than good enough.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Nothing to avalanche, I think. You could roll for a thing, but that seems bad. I have 2 deflectos, that's better. New hero power. Right before? Well, honestly, that's a shielded reset. That's probably going to be better. I think we sell these 2. And then just play a shielded reset, right? It's hilarious. Selling 10k worth of stats like it's nothing. Oh, I can do both, right? I can do both. That's nice. Double time is not good. I should have cast my spells first. I lost 1/1 spell power. Unforgivable, chat. Unforgivable.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Supreme executive power!
All right, good luck, my dear dude.
I think you can win this thing.
Best of luck. We have to do it. Wow. I like it. Good moves, chat. Good moves. Thank you for the reset. Appreciate that. Man, imagine having that board and losing. That's so gut-wrenching. That was a one hell of a demon game for him. But one hell of a spell power game for us too, chat. 46 to end on. Clean. Clean. Very, very nice. It all started with I can copy a 5-drop this turn or a 6-drop next turn, right? We had the hero power on tier 4, used the token, got an early spell power, spellcrafts, started ramping up, used the reborn T set to survive, then we got the ring, and then we slowly, bit by bit, got the back-to-back, and boom! Got him. Armor, and we armored. And we armored. Yes, that is true. Huge armor value. Humongous armor value. It's a nice little thing to also add to your toolbox if you haven't seen this well. Like if you have a way to buff any minion, Deflecto is just a premium candidate. It's such a good unit to put stats on to avoid getting scammed by spores and stuff. Because it's shield that makes another shield, which is just like absolutely fantastic. All right, let me get a drink. Quick beer back. All right, chat. So now I would like to ask you for a moment of your help, if at all possible. This weekend, I'm going to be doing an Arcane Rush Clan War, which is essentially Arcane Rush is a game like Battlegrounds, but it's designed for mobile. So it's asynchronous, which means that you can take as long as you want, and you're not going to lose because of lag or animations, which right now PC has a real advantage on Battlegrounds. That's not the case with Arcane Rush. So a clan war is basically you doing a run and then using your end board to fight other people's end boards that they're going to have in their clan. So I'm going to be doing that this weekend, and I need 24 viewers to help out with that. So if you'd like to play, please click the link in the chat, download the game on your phone. Then you can join the Discord where you can post a screenshot of your rank. This Thursday, I'm going to pick the 24 people that are going to be in the clan to fight that clan war. Also, if you just want to support, if the clan war doesn't sound interesting to you, it still helps a ton if you could take 1 minute and download the game on your phone. That's all. Like basically just download, and then that's still a big support to the stream. So again, never necessary, never required, but always appreciated. Right now I'm going to do a run myself of Arcane Rush. I also play this on my phone, right? But for streaming, it's much easier to do it via Steam.
Look who it is.
So let me, I think I just hop into a game, right? And we'll just get started. I'll explain everything, what's going on. But, you know, you guys are familiar with Battlegrounds, so you're going to understand what's going on with Arcane Rush very quickly. So first thing, we see which types are in. Pirates, Aztecs, and Ninjas. Pirates are fun. I haven't been able to play much with the current Pirates because there is just the new season that started. I would say other than that, I would like to play Ninjas. So let's see what we want to do here with our hero selects. If it's keywords. That's also fun, right? Yeah, but I think I'm okay with this one. All right, there we go. Insane late game Arcane Rush pivot. Pretty much. Well, we have been streaming for how long? 8 hours. That seems fair, right? 8 hours of Hearthstone. When you upgrade to shop, refresh it with units of your most common faction. Yeah, so that's a really nice ability. So 3 gold, turn 1. We get to choose what we want to put on our board. We could try to push pirates. I have to remember what they do again, right? Like there was a combo that I was looking for. Sure, let's try. I've played every type except pirates. Because when I was playing, I just couldn't roll them. Alright. We got a bounty. Nice. Because I don't have time to play with you, but I can download it. Yeah. No, you will only get invited if you post a screenshot or so, Stein. It's highly appreciated if you were to download. Thank you. All right, so level up. Oh, this is another thing, right? So part of Arcane Rush is you have the first 5 rounds. So we have 4 more rounds of first stage. You have to be in the top 4 of the first 5 rounds. So the game is about optimizing your early game. Because if you're not in the top 4 after the first 5 rounds, you lose. You have to be in the top 4. So it's quite ruthless. But it makes you play optimal in the early game. Now, when you level, you also get a relic, right? So these relics are just unlocked, right? You know, just whenever you start playing, you have them in your shop. Get a treasure at the start of your turn, get another treasure. Sure. Let's pick a pirate relics and stuff. Alright, we generated another pirate. Plunder give me 2/2 permanently. And you can hover here to see what plunder does, right? Something happens after X treasures have been played. So if we play 2 treasures, we get 2/2 permanently. Alright, this makes a unit's golden temporary or so? What did I take? Right, I took this, right? Right. Okay, cool. Never mind. When a bounty is set on an enemy, I gain 2/1 permanently. That's set 2 bounties. I think I freeze this because I won't be able to level. So I might sell and double buy. Am I give this a try? Yeah, absolutely. Can you go infinite in the game? Kind of. It's high level, but yes. I have I have a viewer that made like a pretty infinite demon build.
My kind of move.
Double a random ally's damage until next turn. Okay. Attack, set a bounty on my targets. Ongoing, your pirates deal 4 extra damage. Yeah, so the tricky thing is, I think I have to keep this guy because this guy sets the bounty, and then I take this pair. When a bounty is set on an enemy, I gain 2/1 permanently. So I just get rid of this one. And then just start scaling with this. The other one is I do bounty board. And this. I kind of like the ability to get the pair though. Get the triple later. Okay. Oh, that was fading. Shit, I needed to play that. Don't you basically just win? Well, yeah, that's why I have to double check, right? On what his combo is exactly. But I've seen him make like very, very large demons. So I guess it's maybe not fully infinite, but a lot of gold. All right, let's go up. After you spend 15 coins, discover a tier 4 unit. Sure, let's just take all the pirate treasures. Let's see what I have in the shop. Farm attacked, set a bounty on my attacker. Give 1 bounty to an enemy. Repeat if there's a golden ally. Okay. Plunder 2, get a pirates. That seems fun. I think we just freeze that and buy and then level next turn. Next turn we're gonna have 7 gold, so I'd have to sell and go up. I think I like these two. Okay, go. Arcane Rush can be played on mobile. Oh yeah, it is designed for mobile. Like I said, I'm just playing it on Steam right now because it's easier to stream, but I also prefer to play it on mobile. Like I can just sit on the couch and like it plays pretty much exactly the same. As you can see, like the interface, there's just like dead space here, right? So this was, they're a mobile first game for sure. Yeah, that's their whole point. Give 1 bounty. I don't have a golden ally. Oh, I have a coin. Wait, I could coin level. Coin level seems better. Yeah, let's be aggro then. I froze because I didn't know if I was gonna get a coin, but I got a coin from a bounty, I guess. Oh, wait, is that a triple already? Nice. Get a Bewitched treasure for the next 4 neutral soul this turn. This turn? Oh, is that ongoing? Kickstart, give 2 random allies barrier. Oh, that's gonna be permanent? Permanent 2 shields? That seems good. Alright. Okay, let's freeze that. Yeah, you can just use exclamation mark Arcane Rush, 1 word in the chat if you'd like to check it out, if you'd like to support. And then later this week, we're going to do the Clan War, so if you're into the game, then you can be on stream with the Clan War. Like, show off your board. Gonna cook some stuff. Gonna cook the other clan.
Yatta! Mission completed. Feels nice. Wow, my Shadow Master would have fainted.
Oh, right, I get to discover a 4. Alright. Style game, +1 coin for each pirate chief sold this turn, up to 7. Okay, that's fine. I was like, wait, why am I not getting a 5? But let's discover the 5. No pirates. Oh, right. By the way, they made me a card. Shadybunny. But we're not playing ninjas. We're doing pirates, right? Take my own card. I think I'd rather have the taunt. Damn, that's brutal. That's brutal, Chad. Alright, so this says Plunder 3, give your unit 6/4. And Plunder is playing bounties, right? So we can just play... Oh, did I play 3 already? Okay, cool. Well, I missed some buffs then, but it's fine. I didn't want to buff these randomly. Rabbit should be an oil tycoon. That's like really heavy in the lore, yeah. Maybe we should tell them. Okay, guys, do you have anything that's like oil related? Picking taunt over self promo. Well, I mean, I showed it off, right? It's the problem is I'm gonna have to sell it, so it's probably less painful if I just don't buy it to begin with. Steal a random unit in the shop. Ooh, that's good because I'm gonna spawn pirates with my hero power, right? What is this? After you trigger kickstart 8 times, the first time you trigger kickstart, it triggers again. Okay. I still have this, right? Which is giving me barrier start a fight. Ooh, plunder gain 3/3 permanently when a different ally receives a treasure effect. So yeah, that's fun. Yoink. Do I want the other two? When an ally's plunder ability is triggered, to give units in my row 2/2. I don't think so, right? I think I'm going for the other combo. Then again, I can double sell and buy now. Get +1 coin for each pirates you've sold this turn. But I don't want to sell this yet. Could sell these things. And just freeze one. It's probably good tempo, yeah. Can you quit the game mid-run? Absolutely. I can hit, I can exit the game now, and I will be back in... So after the fight, if I quit, I will be back in my turn. Oh shit. Okay, I've kind of just been chilling. I have not been paying attention, and I'm getting destroyed by ninjas. Alright, so I only have 2 lives left, right? So we can only lose 1 more, really. After that, it's a problem. Plunder. So we gotta trigger plunders. If we can roll some pirates, not that one. I don't think I want another one, right? So if I sell, I'll get extra golds. I can keep rolling. Nice. After you get or open 6 treasures in combat, deal my damage to a random enemy. We're not going to open too many treasures in combat yet. So. Oh, triple tap. Nice, that's the other pirates. Kickstart open. Oh, there we go, Chad, there we go. At the start of the combat, I'm going to open 4 treasures now, and this is going to start all the silliness. This is what's going to start all the silliness. Okay, so let's make sure we understand what's going to happen, right? So we're going to open 4 treasures, start of the combat. Check. What happens then? After you get or open 6 treasures in combat. When a different ally receives a treasure effect, I also gain it. So he's going to gain it. Thanks for today. See you next time. Appreciate it, man. See you tomorrow. Or Thursday. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I need to put this in the back, right? This is Kickstarter, doesn't have to attack. All right. Let's see what happens. I think I need 2 more treasures so that this triggers, right? Look at this. Look at this. We're pumping. We're pumping. We're pumping, chat. We're pumping. Definitely some pump going on here. Pump is happening. Feel the pump. All right. That's what we needed. We needed that start of combat trigger. Huge buffs. Humongous damage.
That was brutal. I might have blushed.
This gives a random keyword, which is kind of nice, but I kind of feel like just rolling more good pirate stuff because I still have this guy. When you open a treasure in combat, give your units 4/4 permanently. Well, I don't mind if I do. That sounds fantastic.
I need a moment. Breathe. Breathe.
Sell the burp. Play this thing. I have coin for this. Anything I want to sell to put that on my board right now? I like this to get value here. I might sell this, yeah. To give an ally cleave. Oh my god. 1 or 3. Yeah, I like this because basically what this guy says is when an ally's plunder ability is triggered, give units in my row 4/4. And this is plunder 1. We're gonna play treasures at the start of the fight with this guy. So then I have more buffs on her. Under 3. So I can sell this, right? Big, big, big. Hey, J Dot. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. This has cleave. I could also put these guys in the front. But that's fine. Here we go. Popping off. Classic pop off here, chat. Dude, I need another one of these. Imagine that happening twice. This is actually not doing anything yet. But it is quite nice if I get the 6th treasure. Right now I do 4 in combat. Oh, ninjas are doing ninja things. Okay, I got him. We're good, baby. We're good. We're chilling. Blocks chats. See me rolling. Oh, I hit it for pirates. Now what do I kick, right?
Legal? That card's too good.
If I buy this for 3, I can sell a pirate, sell, and then get coins, but maybe it's out of this thing, right? It's 4/4, but this is 4/4 to everything. Hey, thank you so much, J-Dot. You can check it out over here if you would like. Oh, is that not working? On I think my Nightbot is struggling a bit for Twitch. I'll just copy it. Oh, there you go. my god, it's so many buffs here though. But I don't think I want to give up on the other pairs. How much does this do? Okay, so it's basically the same. No, it was on 4. I actually lost the gold. Yeah. Thunder multi-strike. Alright, so the rows don't really matter too much anymore. Alright, here we go. And having 2 of these is so good now. So this is gonna attack, right? Look at the buffs, Chad. Holy shit. Dude, pirates are popping off. Is it only for iPhone? No, it should be for Android as well. But we have had that in the past where the link sends you to the Apple Store. It's a weird thing. So let me double check it. The thing is, when I check it out on my phone, I think it works. So I think it might be a model thing. But give me a moment after this one. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can hit the triples here. I think we're sort of almost done, right? When a pirate attacks, get a Baywalk treasure. If your hand is full, open it instead. That is also very fun. But I think we're full, right? I think we're doing what we're doing. Maybe just roll it down for triples. That's fine. Late game, it's just try to hit. You clicked and it redirected you to Google Play. Yeah. It's definitely not for every Android user, but we have it in the past that there were some people when they clicked it. Oh, wait. Are you clicking it on your PC or on your phone, J-Dot? Because you have to click it on your Android phone, right? For it to take you to the Play Store.
If this were a mission, I'd say we killed it.
Alrighty. Nice. Let's hit. You clicked it on PC? Ah, well, look no further. Problem solved. Oh, chat, that's so good, bro. I want to roll. That's so good.
Shadow pool. Silent but
bro.
devastating.
Another triple? Another triple? Maybe. Wait, yeah, that's a pair. Okay, I'll take that. I'm not gonna jam this yet. I'm gonna hold it. You can also click this if you want to see what the golden is. All right, here we go. Jam it. What game is this? Thought you only played Hearthstone. This is called Arcane Rush. Let me copy the thing. Does he not read YouTube chat? Bro, you asked it like 2 seconds ago and I'm even talking. It's fine. It's fine. It's a meme. It's a meme at this point. It's a meme. It's a meme. But yes, we talk about it so... holy shit, by the way. We're completely dumping on this ninja build. It's so often that YouTube is like, does he not read the YouTube chat? So it's not you. I'm not trying to point you out. Like, really, don't worry about it. But it's like, you are at least the 100th person that asks that Right, it's so crazy.
Like scary.
All right.
I like it.
So we got 3 pairs. Let's see if we can hit one more, chat. I'm just rolling it down. Rolling it down for the triple. They see us rolling. They're laughing. We're not hitting. Yeah, that's okay, but I don't have the thing, right? Yeah. Oh no. All right, it's fine. All right, let's pay close attention to what's going on in the combat here. Does Shady read? Is Shady literate? Can he read? Will he read? Does he bother? All right, so we have the kickstart. We have 8 treasures going off, which also goldens units on our board kind of randomly. So pirates are basically the casino comp, where you don't know which treasures you don't know which treasures you're gonna get, but it's gonna be fun. Oh my god, bro! This is Cleave multi-strike. Look at this guy. He's gonna end him. That's Wind Fury Cleave, chat. Wait, did I not get the double strike? Oh, that was like a stealth guy, I guess. Yeah, couldn't hit him. Bam! Bam! Yeah, this guy. Wind Fury Cleave. Easy clap, chat. Nice little pirate win. Love to book that. GG's. Download it. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. Can we do one more? Yeah, one more. Jamming one more. You don't like that they put the patch notes and changes directly to in the app? I would like that. Yeah, that's funny, right? It's just there. Okay, so we have Orc, Elf. Okay. We can do something cool with elves too. Because this is like a really good elf hero. Which is funny, right? Because that's like a more rare hero, but... This blue one is like after you sell 4 minions, you get a random unit. And I'm gonna play... I'm gonna try... So in Arcane Rush, there's only 3 types in every thing. So it's easier to play what you want to play. And there's an elf build that is really good with this hero. So I'm gonna really try to be elves this game. Oh, and we already have this guy, because this guy is going to be part of our final board if I get to play what I want, so it's great to hit him early. Elves are all about playing units and triggering combo, which is basically combo gets triggered when you play a unit that is of an equal or higher tier of the unit that has combo. So this is a tier 1 combo unit, so it gets triggered with basically everything. And then I'm going to cycle cards, and then my hero power will give me a random unit, and that unit will then also trigger the combo. And it's like a lot of scaling that way. So now we get to choose again what we want to do. Next 3 units you buy gain 2/2. After you lose 1 combat, discover a tier 3 unit. I'd take that. Because either I win the fight and it's good, or I get a tier 3. Seems reasonable. Okay, we definitely don't win. Okay. Get wrecked. Get shreked. Yeah, a lot of people stayed on tier 1 for that fight to win it, which is fair. Here's my 3-drop. Ooh, play, get an elf. That's good. Sell, get a tier 1 unit. So this is like Scout, but it improves every time it dies. End of turn, gain 3 damage for each elf you played this turn. Yeah. I'll be playing quite some elves. Play and sell, give allies 2/2. I wonder if I just want to sell this. I think I just want to cycle this, and then I'm just going to level. Ritual 2, get a coin. Yeah, we're a monster now. Look at his board chat. Oh my god, we kind of needed it. This guy was also strong. Is it better to move the camera? No, oh, I thought I moved it already. Can't believe it. Have to redo? Was I holding everything there? Alright, wait, let me do this. 1 second, chat. Where are we going? Where are we migrating? Over here, I think. All right, let me put me over here. Ooh, I will need another one. I do want to level, but I will want 2 of these. But I can always pick up one later, I think. Didn't change much, your hand is empty. Yeah, but the last run, right? The last run. You guys didn't see the whole time. First Aztec you buy each turn costs 1 less. It's fun. Yeah, an extra copy of the next unit you buy. Ooh, I can just like hold that the whole time and greet it. That's like the typewriter, right? I'm just gonna greet the typewriter. Yeah, we're winning now. We're farming those trophies. 1 more until the group stage ends, which means we do want to win this one. It's a little monk ass, but if I lose, I'll just play another one, whatever. I don't care. On a tier. Go barrier again. Give overwhelm. Overwhelm is like trample, kind of. I think I'll just take barrier on 2 units. Seems decent. Are those rewards every level up? Yeah. It's an added mechanic. Every time you tier, you get to choose from a relic. It's like a little bit of a boost to your board. All right, nice. Here we are. Now that we have the hearts, I think we can just tier as well. Because I still have the thing, right? We're gonna greet this. Get an extra copy of the next unit you buy. So I just want to copy a 5 drop. After you sell 3 units, get 2 tier 5 units. Seems good. Alright, here we go. So even if we lose this one, it's fine. Because then next turn we can just get big with the greed, but we didn't even lose. That's great. Yeah, we had a really, really strong turn 3. Our turn 3 was really amazing. Okay, so let's see if we can hit. I'm gonna be pretty picky with the first thing I buy because I get 2 of them. This would make a golden alchemist, which is not bad. I'll get 2 more elves, but I'd rather just roll and copy a 5 drop. If you lost the previous combat. This is like blue shell, so I can hold 2 blue shells here. I still just want to copy the big minion though. I think it's better to be giga greedy here. Yeah, I'm being really greedy here, but the thing is, like, you just get 2, right? It's so sick. Yeah, minus 10 gold here. I think that's still fine. If I don't hit, then it is pretty sad. Alright, I guess I do have to buy this now. Okay, well, we're hitting blue shells. That's cool.
A card worthy of a true master.
I guess so. It's minus gold, but I get a triple, right?
Now that's sharp. I want 2. No, 3.
No, we didn't hit it. Damn. I don't really want to play Aztecs. They felt pretty weak last time. It's big money. That's my hero power triggering. That gives me the random unit. Combo elves in the shop at +3/+3. It's not that good. This is not bad if I'm going to work, but I think I really want to push elf. Just don't have the setup to do the other stuff. Alright, combo gives your elves 1/1. Probably gonna have to run that right now to not die. Okay, that's good, that's good. Not bad either. It's a cheap combo here. It's trying to win the fight now. Ooh, this is the one we need. That's great. Okay. Not looking too bad then. So we want this. Combo here. Not a combo. Basically, these are our two combos. So what's gonna remain on our board? I mean, not much, honestly. It just does not matter. Yeah, it does not matter. Oh, right. Right. Nice. That's good. See. Give a random elf. Okay. So just don't need random elves. But that's okay for this fight. Sorry, I'm taking a bit longer because we have a really fun turn all of a sudden. This is going to open it up because this is end of turn. Give allies 5/5 for each combo triggered this turn. Now we're triggering so many combos. And we're rolling so much. Nice. Alright. Just keep it going, chat. See, this is where our hero power is going to be amazing. Need to drag it to her. It's also where not having that one drop is a bit annoying. You could sacrifice from the shop, by the way, to get the units. Oh, that was Discover and Orc? Maybe that was fine. I need to find that other shielded deer. It gives me doggo, that's okay. This is like Tad, this guy. What's with a dog? Not with a frog. Can't wait to never play this. Hey, I mean, that's all good, man. No need to hate, but all good. Oh, we found it. Okay, that's huge. Sell this now, then. I feel bad. No, it's all good. It's just like sometimes you just need like a nudge, right? That was just me giving you a nudge. That's what humans are for, dude. We just give each other a nudge once in a while. Just a gently nudge. Nothing. Man, this. Just watch this turn, chat. We're gonna pop off so hard. My hero power on 1. What if you're slow? Oh, so that's the best part. This was designed for mobile. So it's asynchronous as well. Which means these boards were built by other people, but not in this match, if that makes sense. It's like backpack battles. So you're fighting other players' boards that they built before. So this is like maybe like turn 9 or something. So I fight other people's turn 9 boards. But we're gonna have an insane turn. Like I've been cooking here, right? Like, okay, so now let's reveal what's gonna happen. This thing, I've triggered 46 combos this turn. So it's gonna give 5/5 for each combo triggered. That's why I wanted 2 of these deers, because they are tier 1 and they have a combo on them. So it's so easy to trigger it. Every unit I play gets the combo triggered. And then I also have this hero power, which says after you sell 3 units, Well, 4, I think, right? After you sell 4 units. Yeah, after you sell 4 units, get a random unit. It says 3 now because I'm on 1, you know, I've already done 1, so here we go. Yep. That's a board. Let's go. Easy clap. Oh. So now we just want another one of those. Lamau, I know, right? So now I'm also going to prioritize units that give me more units. So this guy basically only costs you 1 gold because he gives you a token. So we buy that. This is also combo, but I think 3 combos is enough. And I might want a tier 3 combo because a tier 4 might be too hard to trigger, but we'll see. We just want more of this one. This is also fine because it sacrifices a unit to get more. This is also fine. It's funny, my random thing is over here. Right? So all of these are...
Or clone it.
All of these are units that you can cycle quite easily. None of these, though. Hearthstone dead confirmed. I just did 8 hours of Hearthstone before this, you trolls. All right. This discovers an orc or gives you an orc. That's fine. Anything that gives you a card is fine for me when I'm doing this comp. Just have to drag it to the bartender. All right. Make a unit golden. Yeah? That's good. My daughter's saying like, Dad, we're home. Ja, nu nog niet. We zijn maar bijna. So it's my wife's birthday. And I told my eldest yesterday, like, oh, we're gonna go to like a restaurant. And now she's all hyped. She's like, yeah, Dad, we're gonna go to the restaurant. It's like, it's incredibly cute. I was like, not yet, honey. We have a reservation and the restaurant's not open yet, but... All right, what do I have here? I have to sell 1 more unit. Oh, that's good. That's another thing that makes another thing. One more roll. Oh, this is okay. Start of turn, this returns to the hand. I actually don't hate ending on this thing. Because it's gonna get the buffs end of turn. And then it goes to my hand, so I can just end on it the whole time. Are you playing this on PC if it's mobile? No, they have a Steam version. So, again, it's not made for PC, but you can play it like a, you know, this is fine, right? But the interface is actually better on your phone. And you can see that, right? It was designed for mobile. Because that was their whole point, right? Their whole point is we're going to have an asynchronous auto-battler so that you can just play, and it's not about who can play the fastest and animations and lag and stuff. So I would prefer if you try it on your phone, because like I said, if I'm not streaming it, I also do it on my phone. And then, but you can try it on Steam as well, if you'd like to. All right, let's see. So we have stuff here. Let me buy these.
Now that's rot.
Let's first see if we can hit another one of these guys. Or just economy. Economy is fine. Not economy, right? Nope. Let's see what this gives, because this could actually give the thing. Gives it tier 3 to tier 5. When an elf gains stats, I gain 1/1. That's okay, but not that good. Not a combo ability. Dog is okay. I think we're just keeping our boards right now until I hit something. Like, that's not bad, the buff, but I'd rather just have combos. Cycle, 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 cycle. Ooh, that's also good. Start of turn returns to hand, so could technically end on that instead. Like mad. Sell 4. Do I care about ending on this? I guess it triggers a combo more often. Yeah, I do care about ending on this. So maybe I just sell this then for an extra trigger. My hero power? No, one more. Okay, that's fine. Combo, trigger a different allies combo. That's probably... Well, I need to play tier 5s to trigger this combo. I don't think it's that important. I think it's more important that I find another one of these. No, so the relic... So they did a complete overhaul, Gremline. You can't buy relics anymore. You can't upgrade your units or anything. The way how they... Well, actually, let me show you after this game. It's probably easiest. I will show you how you do progression in this game. But they basically did like a huge change. Because it used to be that the relics that you see here, that you could buy them. But that's... Everybody gets those now, so that's not the case anymore. So I will show you after this game how the card acquisition happens. Let's see. Random keywords. Random keyword is okay, but we could just get bigger, but it's fine. I could randomly get cleave, right? And that's kind of insane. Oh, I found one. Okay, that's huge. Multi-strike. All right, so what do I have to do here? Because I do kind of want to end on this. I don't have to, though. I have to sell next turn, that's the problem, right? If I have to sell next turn, I may as well end on this already. I think I'm just out of this. It's not that good. We're getting a lot of combos here. All right, there we go. Sick. Do you encounter other Hearthstone streamers or content creators in this game? I've not paid attention to the names. You're gonna sell the 500, no mutinous? I do that all the time in Battlegrounds as well. If I think it's not gonna stay, just yeet. Because it's all about, well, next turn I'm gonna have to sell anyway, because there's no way I'm not gonna play 2 of these, right? So if I have to play 2 of these, I need a board space. If I need a board space, I would prefer to end on this thing because it jumps to my hand at the start of the turn, which is perfect for what I'm doing. So that's really the logic there, why it is easier for me to sell there. All right, I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Give an ally multi-strike. Sure.
Wow, my Shadow Master would have fainted.
I don't want to triple that. I want to keep 2. Oh, did I just taunt that random? Oh, that's the keyword thing. Okay. Sell 1 unit. Buy, sell.
I need a moment. Breathe, Saya.
I'd rather just end on this because I can't use the gold anymore. And we'll play that next turn. There we go. You can see this board is just nasty, right? This unit is amazing. Elf, come back. Back into Pokeball. Back into Elf Ball. Not buying 5 drops. I'd rather buy stuff that's economy. Good old economy. Another multi-strike. Do I care? And it's nice to just buy stuff, yeah. Get rewarded for cycling. Gold. Yeah, I'd rather trigger these. It's clean gold. I'd rather do it like that. I'm gonna hold it in my hand and just play it next turn because we still have a few rounds left here. Oh, you can choose which bartender you have, but this is the ninja bartender. And ninjas have the Shadybunny card. They made a Shadybunny card, so I'm biased. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Get the turns done. Just want to cycle. So right now we're just buying anything that makes more stuff.
That's legal? That card's too good.
Just making more stuff, cycle more stuff, making more stuff, cycle more stuff. Buy the card, sell the card, buy the card, sell the... So now you know why I wanted to get this bartender, right? When elves were in. It's just such a nice synergy. I'm not going to buy the multi-striker again. My whole front line already has multi-strike. Just buy that. And on this. There we go. Alright, they both have 1 heart left, so we should have 1 more turn after this. Then we're good. So... if we were doing the clan war now, by the way, this would be a board that I could put as defense, and then the enemy clan needs to get through this wall. So that would be a fun thing. Or I could use it as my attack team and use it to kill their minions. Oh, I don't want to capture some... Well, I could end on that. That's fine. Nah, it's gonna miss buffs, right? I don't really care. Alright, so this is the last one, so we're not holding back anything. This is just cycle. Maybe triple.
Now that's sharp. I want 2. No, 3.
Okay. That's maybe a triple later. Sell 2. Yeah, I think we just cycle here then. Full cycle.
true master.
Beautiful. It's not my hero power trigger, right? Ah, damn it. We're one off, but I'm not selling, so. There we go. Ship it. Launch it. Ooh, that's... Let's see. We have Overwhelm here and then multi-strike range here. Man, this will be insane. I can take this in the arena. Let me show you the arena after this. What are the hearts? The hearts are your life total. So losing, you just lose, basically. It's not like by how much you lose. The damage you take is just you take a heart worth of damage. This game is addictive. Should I uninstall it? If you don't have the time, Stein, just let me know. But it's fun. If you like Battlegrounds, it's like it's basically Battlegrounds for mobile. Okay, so first thing you asked about the units and stuff. So let me go to my dealers. So this is how you choose which types you can get in your game. I have 7 types and neutrals. And then I also have Undead, Dragon, Demon, and Nords. So you could also put them in, and then I could, like, if I never want to play Elves, I can trade Undead for Elves, for instance. Right? So the way you do that is you have units here, and then these units can become better based on what you open in your packs. So this is like a deck builder aspect of the game, where you have deck builder and you have auto battler. So for instance, this is recurring archivist, but I could also have one of these 2 versions and then play one of these 2. Now I like this one anyway, so I'm not going to try to get these 2, but that's an example of how you can choose what you want your strategies to be like. And then you could say, okay, I just want to have 2, maybe 3 types that I feel comfortable with. And if you have 3 types that you're comfortable with 7 types, and there's 3 offered every time, it's almost always that you have one of those 3 types. So that's usually what I would recommend, is that you choose 3 types that you have good cards for, and you just equip those, and then that's what you play with. So that's the dealer side. So for the arena, this is where you can use the cards or the boards that you've built. All right. This was the result from the last arena from last week. So now I get to choose a board that I want to fight. This looks strong. Let's challenge him. Because my elf build is pretty good. Nice. Ooh, wait, I have like a fun... But we'll fight with the elf build because you guys just saw that one, right? So let's take it in. So this is where the Arcane Rush element comes in, where if you have built a really good board, you can use that to fight other people's really good boards. And then you can climb in the arena. So that's a very fun thing. So playing for the last seconds is also fun. When you fight this against people with the same type combination, that's interesting. I think it can be any type, but I'm not... I think it's whatever types are available in that lobby. I think it's only boards that were available in that lobby, yeah. I think so. Yeah. Because what was I fighting there? Orcs were in, elves were in, and the other thing, right? Aztecs. Was I fighting different types? Actually, no, I would have to look at the VOD. Alright, anyways, guys. That is going to be it for me for today. So again, if you would like to support, if you could take 1 minute, download the game, that is heavily appreciated. Put the link in there again. And then, yeah, on Thursday, I'm going to choose the 24 highest ranked viewers to play the Clan War. And that means that this weekend, we will do the Clan War. So then you can have your team live on stream. I'll check out everything we have and hopefully we win. All right, chat. Take care. Rated? Oh. Was that an Arcane Rush raid? I can see if anyone's streaming Arcane Rush. Yeah, bad timing. I'm sorry. But I do have to go. My wife's birthday. I got stuff planned. Let me see if anyone's streaming Arcane Rush. You sent them here? Yeah, my bad. No, I think it was just us two, right? Happy birthday. Appreciate that. I'll let her know. All right, I think we're just going to go offline, I guess. But again, appreciate it. Catch you guys next time. Have a good one.